Nandi?
Yes?
Yeah, how you doing? It's Danny de Hek. You may have heard of me. We're just doing
No, I've not heard of you.
Oh, haven't you? Oh, I'm associated with Sam Lee. I know you're associated with Sam Lee.
Oh, I don't even know Sam Lee. But I at the 7 here, I'm sleeping.
You've been doing V.E.N.D productions. Oh, she doesn't know Sam Lee, but she's left. Some shenanigans there. Good morning, everyone. I'm Danny de Hek. Or should I actually say I'm Danny de Hek, a.k.a. the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. So that was a recording of Nandi, which is something unusual happened in yesterday's meeting. It was what we call gaslighting training with trash shit. As you can see my picture today. More shit with trash shit, I should say. Funny enough, the thumbnail didn't get approved by Google because you're not allowed to use the word shit. So it's really offensive that I call them trash shit. But that photo that you're looking at there is a cow eating out of the rubbish bin. I actually took that photo in India. It was quite cool. I quite like it. So I hope you enjoy the photo there today. Anyway, what seems to have happened, I'm just sort of making a few presumptions. I don't even know if that's the right word. Let's use it anyway. But normally Chantal takes today's meeting. Now it is 5:58, and I can hardly see, a.m. here in New Zealand. So you're getting it first in the world. But normally what happens on a Tuesday is Chantal takes the meeting. But last week we destroyed and we mortified Chantal. Now Chantal is that lady who's there, sitting next to the disgraced judge over there, next to David, who's on Ritalin. And for some reason, they've decided to do two. I don't even know what we're doing today, isn't it? I'll have to have a look at the eventual name of it. I've forgotten what they call it. Masterclass training, isn't it? I'll just put a mute. 1 second, please, caller. Yeah, so it's Gaslighting Masterclass with trash shit. And this was meant to be part 2, carrying on from yesterday, which has sort of sprung on us as something new. But what I believe has happened is Chantal's thrown the towel in and said that because Danny de Hek, a.k.a. the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, is going after her, I don't want to be in front of the camera anymore because he's ruining my personal life. I mean, God, what did you think was going to happen? So she's backed out. And yesterday, we had her come on to the show. Now, what did she come as? She came as Lioness or something like that. I think I might even have it still in the history here. I'll just see if I can bring it up because it was really amazing. Yeah, Lioness. So here, I'll just chuck this into a window and I'll just share this this window, present, share, and yeah, this window here, you can see Lioness. Now that was Lioness hasn't got the hand up, but you'll get the idea. It's that one there, and that was somebody asking a question, and they recorded it like a testimonial, and that was actually Chantal's voice, and it was really unusual because it's the first time they actually let someone ask a question without having the human face on. So I don't know what was going on there, and then it got weird because then we had Nandi come in here. Like Nandi is pushing Sam Lee's projects, and that was even more weirder because it was like the opposition coming in here and asking questions like no one knows who Nandi's voice is. So I don't know what's going on here. So it'll be a bit of shenanigans. If you haven't been looking at the YouTube channel of mine, yesterday I released another video for the archive, and it was actually here. You'll see this video here of Mai Summer Vue. And this is where Mai Summer Vue actually launches V.E.N.D. V.E.N.D is the end of Look, meant to be, but this is launch number 4, I think. So have a look at that video if you want to know. But now Nandi, the lady that was on yesterday, I was just talking about, was running V.E.N.D. And it seems like Mai Summer Vue threw the talon with Sam. But the way Sam was talking, it was absolutely amazing. So do have a look at that. And the 2 weeks prior, this is another video that we relaunched that I want to keep in my archive. and she's in here. Mai Summer Vue is trashing, trash shit, not trash shit, Chavis, and claiming that everything he does with BTC is just fake and simulated. So some really two good videos I recommend that you're having a watch. But let's get into it. We'll see what happens. Hopefully my sound's going all right. Gaslighting Masterclass. Isn't that just beautiful? So I'm going to go into stealth mode here. We're going to go in and hopefully jump into the meeting with, what's that lady's name called? Grace. And we'll have a bit of sound problems here for a wee while until we get established. I'm just trying to think what I'm doing. Brain's not really working today. Not that it really works any other day. So we'll just get in here so you guys can have a listen to the meeting. So hopefully it all goes well. It should be just about starting about now. I'll put the meeting. I have to do some pretty cunning things these days to stop them kicking me out. And yesterday they had a claim and they read it up with Joe's voice, like which I thought was pretty interesting. I think they not use their material, but I'm really scared about that, guys. Right, so we are in the meeting already. Isn't that good? All right, we'll bring that to you live in a second. Let's see. Right, that's what we've got. Cool. All right. Oh, it's good. It's a good meeting today. Everybody loves everybody, and they're watching me like a hawk. Would you believe?
This meeting is being recorded.
Right. Yeah. So let's go. What we've got here. Now we're going to do something a bit different today, kids. Will you just 1 second, please, caller? Right. Right, what have we got here?
Our mining dApp and the ecosystem that we are trying to build with 40 years of a mining journey. So let us begin this. And before we begin, I'm just sharing the link to yesterday's training in the chat box. So if anybody would have missed, they can go through the training through the YouTube link that I've just shared in the chat box. So let us begin this and let us get on with the exclusive presentation, the master training on BTCC or BTC20 Smart Chain. Let me just share my screen with you all, and here we go.
All right, they are watching me. I know that for sure. Sure.
All right.
Is that a word?
So welcome to the part 2 of the master workshop on We Are All Satoshi, the Bitcoin code, and of course, Boomerang. We cannot miss that. Before we begin, this general disclaimer is very important. Let us go through this.
So this will be interesting.
General disclaimer. Welcome to the We're All Satoshi official presentation on Affiliate Marketing Model 2.0. All content is for informational purposes only. While we aim for accuracy, errors may occur. The information provided is general and not personalized advice. We are not liable for any losses. We provide information and systems, but we do not endorse purchases of memberships. Your decisions are yours alone. So we advise conducting thorough research. If uncertain, seek guidance from a qualified professional. Any unauthorized broadcasting, live streaming, or social media sharing of We're All Satoshi's presentations is strictly prohibited. Downloading and re-uploading presentations without permission violates copyright law and may lead to legal consequences. Attendees accept these terms by continuing. Let's explore affiliate marketing cautiously and curiously.
Yeah, sure.
I hope this disclaimer is clear to you all. Before we begin, let us revise what we learned yesterday.
Just kill the sound on that. Yeah, so now we've got our favorite. We've got their video playing, which is never very exciting. Right, I'm just getting rid of some stuff. Hopefully we're sounding all right. I'll explain one day what I'm doing because it's quite tricky actually. So we've just got a silly movie playing at the moment. Wishing a mighty fix of a wicked welcome to a bag of trash shit. Wishing a mighty fixing of a wicked welcome to a bag of shit. Now, that is interesting. Oh, Flatpacker, nice to see you here, mate. Nice to see you here. I better go through and say, oh, Susie's here as well. Sorry, I didn't see. I better go through the. Oh my good, everyone's here. George was here. I don't know if he's here now, but I think that came up last night before I went to bed at 2:00. I've got the Crypto Avenger. What did he say? If you're looking, hey, just hit the thumbs up button if you can. We've got the music playing again. Gaslighting Masterclass, yes, and loneliness. That's so I don't know what they were doing yesterday. It was really, really strange. Just they're trying to record testimonials. They would record and then not record. And also Chantal, like, why has Chantal stopped doing her thing? Maybe she didn't like me contacting her and her company that she works for. Which is the Brain Trust in South Africa. I haven't heard back from them yet, so we're going to approach them again and see if we can actually get something done about getting a reply from them to see what they think about Chantal promoting a Ponzi scheme and a scam like this, as she represents the company that she seems to be part of, if you know what I mean. Right, and there is something else I'm going to do. We're hopefully going to come back to normal stuff in a minute. Let's have a listen.
Knowing what you know right now.
Knowing what you know right now, will you continue to invest in this opportunity is the question, really, isn't it? It's a no-brainer. What have we got here? So there we go. So they're just finishing up the video, as you can see. It says the mic guy never has a camera. The mic guy never has a camera. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll have a look at show sell-through. We're going to show. We're going to go into gallery view. We'll get rid of this here. I always laugh at the photo that they've got on at the moment because the bull guy, some guy is gone now. And I haven't screen captured it in time. Whoops. What have we got here, Danny? Yeah, so we should be about right now. We're up to here. Still got the music going.
So congratulations, guys. We are on the evolution of Bitcoin. Why we say that? Because we launched our blockchain back in 2023
now, the project
in October month, and we our own blockchain.
The platforms that they are promoting, in my opinion, and I'm pretty convinced I'm right, are all simulations of the real deal. Nothing is real about what you're watching or listening to here, guys.
In fact, the name itself has Bitcoin in it. So it's like the evolution of Bitcoin. We often call it Bitcoin 2.0. And for that reason, we are considering it to be on the exact roadmap of Bitcoin. Imagine what you know of Bitcoin and being able to...
And that's the new Let's Go.
Miners of Bitcoin.
Let's have another listen to it. Notice he's not laughing at the end.
After knowing what you know of Bitcoin. So you cannot go back in the lapses of time, right? But we can, what we have as of now as an opportunity is to participate in yet another opportunity quite similar to Bitcoin. And this is what we are going to introduce in today's master workshop. So last evening, we had an overview of the entire system, and this is the second part in continuation to the first part that we conducted.
So what have we got?
And this
so BTCC. So what have we got? BTCC is a product that doesn't work, and a Boomerang is another product that doesn't work. And what else are they going to come out with that doesn't work? It's true. Well, whatever it is, well, at least we know it doesn't work.
Code 20 miners and their calculations, how do they function, distribution of mining rewards, how exactly the BTCC are distributed across all the miners, how profitable can the BTCC mining be, and the use cases of BTCC, and why hold BTCC. This all topics we are going to cover. So we have designed this workshop in a very strategic manner so that you can go through certain topics in certain time frames, and it will be easy for you to understand things. You already have a timeline.
I've lost one of my connections, so I'm just going to go through some painful stuff for the next minute and a half that may cause you some disruption and funny sounds. So you'll just have to put up with it, unfortunately, but it won't be a second.
All right. So let us begin this. I'm pretty excited for you all, and thank you for your time on attending this master training. So let us mine some BTCC and start your 140 years of BTC mining journey. So yesterday we learned how do we prepare for MetaMask wallet, right? So MetaMask wallet always have to be a new wallet. Maybe if you already have a wallet, create a sub wallet. Please make sure that you keep your wallet addresses, the 12-word security code, and the private key safe. Do not disclose it to anybody, because these are decentralized wallets. They don't have any forgotten password option, or they don't have any option to reset the password if you share it with anybody else. Your privacy, your security is your responsibility, none of any other member, right? So please make sure whenever you use the MetaMask, please make sure that you keep your secret codes and private keys safe. All right. And yesterday we learned how do we import our BTC20 smart chain, right, on your MetaMask wallet. So you go to the scanner of our blockchain, scan.bitcoincode.technology. You scroll down at the bottom, and at the bottom you will have an option to add BTC20 smart chain. That's how you import our blockchain.
Now that scanner that you're looking at, kids, ladies and gentlemen, if I showed you this scanner, you may be surprised to know that 4 years ago they had another opportunity out there called Cash, and this is their scanner. So if you're thinking that their scanner is unique, then you've got Hypertech Group's scanner is using exactly the same unique Explorer window, which shows you that this company is connected to Hypertech Group. And that is breathtaking in itself. So I just find that breathtaking that it's actually the same company.
To participate in the affiliate program, you need to become a client to the product, to the platform first, right? And as you purchase any NFT
color.
or maybe the Boomerang
Same
license,
shit, different
you
day.
become a client to the platform, and in a way, you also become a part of the affiliate marketing model. It is up to you to encash affiliate commissions by promoting the products or not. It's up to you entirely, but you are eligible to participate in the affiliate income. So you buy the subscriptions, right? I had shown you yesterday. And once you buy the subscriptions of NFTs, you must paste the wallet address on your dashboard, right? And whatever NFT you have purchased, number of NFTs, they get reflected on your mining app with the wallet address that you pasted over here. So this is all we have already covered. Now, once the NFTs are minted on your wallet, all you need to do is access the dApp, and you will find this section, My NFT, over here. It will represent with some number. So number of NFTs minted on your wallet, it will be reflected over here, and you can find that in this section, miners in wallet. And once you have NFTs in miners in wallet, you will require, or when you submit this NFTs for mining, you will require to pay gas fees in BTCC. So this is all we have already covered. BTC exclusive program for 140 years, right? Let you the interesting and the most important feature on our mining app, that is bridge in. So you remember I have mentioned in many trainings, like USDT has many variants, right? So there is USDT TRC20, DT ERC20, USDT BEP20, right? And we also have on our own blockchain USDT BTC20. Now there are many variants of USDT, right, across multiple blockchains. It is a stable coin and practically available on almost all blockchains. But if you consider transferring your TRC20 USDT to TRC20, you cannot do that directly because the blockchains are different. These are cross blockchain. The protocols are different. So whenever you want to transfer the same asset across multiple chains, cross blockchain, require something, a feature called bridge. Now there are many platforms that are already available as bridge. The charges may vary. Both the blockchain will charge, and in a way you will be receiving the same asset across multiple blockchain using bridge.
Sorry about that,
Bridge,
guys.
as the name suggests, it connects
I'll
to
explain to the Avengers what
blockchains
just
where you
happened
can
then, but that was
transfer
pretty
your
scary. But I
assets.
think I'm back.
Right. So on our mining dApp, we already have that's called bridge, and you can find that in the menu on your mining dApp. So once your wallet is connected, right, and you can access the feature bridge from here, and it will look something like this. So by default, the feature that is enabled is bridge in. What bridge in suggests? Bridge in means you are bringing in fresh funds into our blockchain. That means you are transferring USDT from TRC20. As of now, only one blockchain is available, and that's TRC20. So you are transferring USDT from TRC20 to BTC20. You can and have access the Tron wallet first, because your funds are completely transfer into and for need to connect your Tron Link wallet. Yeah, this would be your MetaMask wallet address, on which you have already enabled the BTC20 smart chain, because you are transferring from TRC20 to BTC20. So this is an interesting feature on our mining dApp, and I'll show you today live and practically what we are doing and how do we use the bridge. So for to function, to have the assets
that was a big
transfer from
crash.
Tron blockchain to BTC20 blockchain, you will require Tron Link wallet, right? Any Tron wallet. We are using Tron Link wallet.
Well, we'll try and
And
catch
on
up with
your
some of
Tron
the
Link
comments
wallet,
in the
you
chat
will
room now.
require two coins. One is TRX, and the other is USDT token. So TRX will be required because you are transacting on a Tron
We've just crashed quite dangerously. So now I'm on my mobile. But hopefully we'll be back to normal soon. Hopefully you can hear me there. Having a bit of fun. Good. Can you hear him as well? We will fix this. This is quite funny what's happening, but I think I'm on it.
Point ER 64,000 worth of second for this. So now
sorry about that, guys.
You can see the gas fees required is just 5.54 TRX. Initially, it was almost 33, 34, 34 something.
Right, we'll get this
right
in a second,
so
guys.
now it's just 5.5,
Quite amazing.
5.54 TRX. And you paid almost 6.4 something TRX for energy. Right? And this is the gas fees. And how much USDT you are transferring? We are transferring 20 USDT. So let's execute this transaction. Let's sign in. The bridge token is successful. And on our MetaMask wallet, how much USDT are we having? We are having 20.45 USDT. Let us note that.
I'm interested to know if you guys can actually hear him.
All right, so let us check our TronLink Pro wallet. So you can see 20 USDT have already been transferred. So you can see 39.85. $20.45. So minus 20.45. 19.4.
This meeting is being
received.
recorded.
So whenever you use a bridge, gas fees will be deducted at both the ends. Tron blockchain will also charge, and the USDT, the second blockchain, will also charge. So you will not receive the exact figure, right? Some USDT will be reduced, but this is a way how you can bridge in. All right. So I hope bridge in feature would be clear to you now. This feature is available on our mining dApp, and you can use the blockchain.
Back with sound.
TRC20
And
this
we should
feature
have
is
a
available
nice
for
stereo
USDT
sound as
specifically.
well.
So you can bring in fresh USDT TRC20
And
to
with a bit of
our
luck.
blockchain. And what you can do with this USDT, you can practically buy B-Fuel, you can buy BTCC with this USDT. And how do you do that? To swap this USDT or to
It's
utilize this
warfare, I tell you
USDT,
guys.
you can go to
It's
swap
warfare.
feature that is again available on our blockchain. And over here, you can swap USDT to BTCC. So do you remember I had mentioned yesterday, like you can, as of now, the cost of BTCC
So
is
where's
very low.
Chantal,
It's almost
everybody?
62
Do you
right
think
now,
she's scared
right?
and running to the hills?
So this is the time to invest in BTCC.
I think so.
This is the time you can directly buy BTCC. So for that, you can use this swap feature. So you can bring in USDT into our blockchain. It will be available on your wallet. Right, it is available on your wallet, almost 39.85. Let me put max 39.85 available.
Well,
and
try to catch up with the chat now.
I'm sorry. All right, so
Right,
the existing
so
rate is 62.87,
I believe I've got everything back
and
to
with
normal.
that, you can swap this USDT to
Breaking up there,
BTCC.
but we should
So
be right.
there are two features. One is bridge and the other one is swap. So bridge is specifically used to transfer same asset across cross blockchains from multiple blockchains, right? And swap feature is particularly used to swap number of tokens into other tokens on the same blockchain. So over here, you can use BTCC, you can use USDT to buy BTCC directly, right? Instead of mining, you can directly buy BTCC. But even for this transaction, gas fees will be required, right? So
Yep.
you must have a limited BTCC at least to execute a couple of transactions. And yesterday we had seen the gas fees on our blockchain. Let me just show you.
That means Shava's probably bought a whole lot if he's going to talk about them going up.
Is the gas fees. So once we confirm this transaction on
and this is meant to be identical to
see the gas fees is
Bitcoin
0.001675.
And this is a simulated blockchain, everybody, not the real deal.
And considering the
so if you don't know
rate,
enough about this, you need to get some professional advice about what a blockchain is and why it isn't on the main exchanges or even on a decentralized exchange.
Multiplied by
They're just taking money from people,
62.87.
and it's a circus or a carnival, as
It's
Richard would
not,
say.
It's almost a cent, $0.01, right? So
why don't you just buy these miners on the open market instead of harvesting new ones?
You can swap to.
And if you do want to sell any of your BTC, there is people out there who are still willing to buy it, so you can get out of this.
Another use of USDT when you bridge in is to buy B-Fuel. So on our mining dApp, you have this option to buy B-Fuel. Now, what is B-Fuel? We are going to cover later in the presentation, but B-Fuel is required to be paid as the cost of mining, right? So you can buy B-Fuel using the USDT, which you have just bridged in. So whatever USDT you are having, maybe 39.
So in the interest in keeping the peace on Danny's channel and to keep drama out, I'm no longer going to answer any more of your comments. So Domino will go to respond to you anymore.
B-Fuel value.
Oh, that's no fun.
The B-Fuel price is fixed 0.0125. So in 0.0125, you will get one B-Fuel. So in 39, how much you will get B-Fuel? So 39 divided by 0.0125.
Is the sound pretty good now? So it should be pretty reasonable at the moment.
120. Let us put 300 and 120.
I'm trying to catch up with the comments.
39 USDT. Can you see this?
I just want you to
at
read
the bottom,
them.
39 USDT. Right? So another use case of USDT is to buy B-Fuel, and you will require B-Fuel eventually. You have started mining, but that mining is worthless unless and until you have, whatever BTCC you have claimed from the daily supply, you take it out. And to take it out, you will require to harvest your BTCC. And for harvesting, what you will require is B-Fuel. How can you buy B-Fuel? You can bring in fresh fund using the bridge-in feature.
Look, burritos and beer.
All right.
Whiskey.
So I hope this thing is clear. As of now, bridge out feature is not available. Please don't try to bridge out or you will lose your funds. Chavez has clearly mentioned he needs time.
What type of
and there is lots
blockchain
of work that
does
is to be
that?
done on.
I mean,
on
that there
BTC20
alone, his
mining
comment,
app.
it's just ridiculous.
Bridge out feature.
You know,
as of
don't
now,
try
we
to
are
take your
not
money out of the
recommending.
platform because you will
Only
lose your
use
money.
Bridge in feature. Bridge out feature is not recommended as of now.
Look
and it's
at
pretty
that.
simple. If ever you would have to
Isn't
use
that
it,
just
you need
disgusting?
to connect now MetaMask wallet, and in the releasing to address, it will be your trolling receiving address. All right. So what you are doing is you are bridging out USDT BTC20 to TRC20. I hope this feature is clear. Now we'll come to the next.
What about all the people what about all the other people? They've got 407 people in here at the moment. And there's meant to be 87 people who have joined, 87,000 people that have joined Boomerang. And there's also meant to be 100,000 people that have joined We Are All Satoshi at one stage. These numbers, they flaunt around thinking that we don't remember them. And I have no idea how many people are involved in BTCC. But anyway, I'm sure it's up to the tens of thousands. And there's only 400 odd people in this very Zoom meeting. Tells you everything, doesn't it?
Called harvesting, and it is determined in terms of B-fuel.
I'm trying to catch up with the comments, and you're right. There's certainly a lot of activity in the chat room today. Thanks, guys.
The mother of all cryptocurrencies across,
it's a bit choppy.
Across the globe, it's different. Like in USA, the cost of electricity is almost $0.17. In India, it's $0.07. In Zimbabwe, it's $0.0051. So anybody who is mining in Zimbabwe, the cost of mining will be less for him because the cost of electricity is less. That means
really?
The Bitcoin mining, the physical mining of Bitcoin is not uniform across the globe. But we are in a digital era, right? For that reason, what Chavez has designed is he has introduced an energy quotient that's called B-fuel. And this B-fuel is uniform across any part of the world. So in a way, you will see that, just a second. In a way, you will see that anybody who is mining BTCC across any part of the world, anytime, they will have the same cost of mining in terms of B-fuel. So B-fuel is like our energy quotient, and the price of B-fuel is fixed across everywhere forever. It's 0.0125. The same has been mentioned on our mining DApp as well. You can see 0.0125. You can check the dashboard over there also. The price is 0.0125. So B-fuel is our energy quotient. The cost is 0.0125 forever minus required B-fuel, and mining fees are paid in B-fuel, right? And lots many practical use cases B-fuel will have eventually. And this is our energy quotient, which determines the cost to be paid in terms of harvesting. So,
right. You're right. Better carry on.
Now, what is harvesting actually? you may now reap what you saw. So we have seen I had explained the mining feature, right? So once you plug in your NFTs, these NFTs have their own B-fuel consumption rate, through which you are charged every second. Every second, you are charged in terms of B-fuel. And they also have a hash power with which they claim BTCC from the daily supply. Do you remember the supply is fixed, but whoever is gonna claim how much depends on their hash power. So in the mining section, when you see this BTCC mined, that means you have already claimed this BTCC from the daily supply, right? This is your asset. This is available on your MetaMask wallet, on
Can't
your
keep up
mining
with the chat room
app.
comments, guys, but I'm trying.
But to transact on it, to use it, to transfer it, you require this BTCC to be harvested. And for this harvesting, you need to pay fees that is determined by your B-fuel consumption rate of your NFTs, right? So the figures you are seeing over here, this is the mined BTCC. That means the BTCC which you have claimed from the daily supply. And this is your B-fuel consumption rate, right? Depending on the number of NFTs you are having. All right. So the cost of harvesting is particularly, in terms of, it is in terms of bee fuel, and you can see this. And the best is that you don't need to pay it upfront, and there is an option also to harvest partially. So I hope you all are clear with harvesting, what harvesting means. Like this 880 BTCC is available on my mining app, and on the wallet it is almost 1.13 BTCC. So this 880 BTCC practically is worthless to me unless and until I'm harvesting it. So it's like you own a farm, you sow seeds, and your crops have now
Good.
grown.
We are live on Instagram.
Full-fledged. Now, if you want to sell these crops in the market, you need to harvest it, right? And to harvest it, you will require expenses. You might need some workers, you might need some appliances, right? So once you harvest the crops, only then you can sell it off in the market.
Right, a lot of complicated stuff just happened then. So basically, they kicked me out of the room with one of my web browser, and unfortunately, it's the main web browser I use. So I've now got 3 connections live here at the moment. I'm using one to broadcast the sound, and I'm using one to broadcast the image. And I do that because they flash my screen with telling me to turn my camera on, and it pops up on the screen and it gives away my identity. So now what we do is we get desperate down to our last connection. We screenshot what they are doing and chuck it onto a web browser in front of us. But now we've got 3 connections live and 3 backups basically. So that basically means that I also use a lot of the resources on my computer. So now I'm going to start cleaning up some of the audio so that we can get better video quality of me. As you can see, my hand's moving slowly across the screen here, but you will see a jumpy picture. But let's do that. You're not really missing anything exciting. We have also got the invitation there. If you want to, you can come on stage and onto StreamYard. You can go to the top of the web browser and get that information if you like. But I'm about to repost the invite link. But lots happening at the moment. So obviously it's masterclass day on a Tuesday my time and a Monday their time. Chantal normally runs the meeting today. So the fact that she's not here is actually quite funny, because she put out a letter in one of the forums that we talked about last week, basically stating that Danny de Hek Productions have basically gone after her private life, and she's now starting to reflect on whether it's all worthwhile. But yesterday we had her in a disguise under a different username than she normally use, asking a question that was staged, and everyone obviously recognised her voice. So it's just amazing that these guys are actually running a circus show or a carnival show here. The fact that they've decided to split one meeting into 2 and slip in another day of master training as a bonus to you is ironically stupid, simply because this is not, this is just making shit up as you go. They're trying to keep it together as we dismantle them one bit at a time. There's also a lot of messages in my chat room. Richard and Flat Panzer have certainly gone to town on the conversation. We can hear Transit again. So it sounds like you've got reasonably good audio. I've just turned them down at the moment. But in a few minutes, I will clean up some of the audio. But doing this is like doing... Remember how you used to do that? Was it like that? No, it's like, you know, that. No, it's like that. If you can do that, technically you can be a YouTuber at 54 years of age and figure out how to run everything. So let's go back to trash shit and see if we're going to learn anything. But if anyone wants to come on the stage and have a chat and explain exactly what he's going on about here, I'm not a crypto genius, but the video that we had from Mai Summer Vue that was published 8 months ago, just when BTCC was being launched, she basically claimed that it was fake and not a real blockchain. Now, everything that she claimed has actually come to fruition, because no one can get any money out. We just listened to Trash It say that no one can transfer their money out of BTCC. And if you can transfer your money, you think you would be able to transfer your money off their platform. But it seems like the only thing you're doing is feeding them money. So as Rob Worley would often say, is how much of your money do they have? And how much of their money do you have? And it seems like every platform, We Are All Satoshi, BTC Code, Boomerang just takes your money and never ever do they get the bridge going again. So all these simulation and all these codes and all these spreadsheets that he's going to be using are a total waste of time watching, because it's just like going to a circus or a carnival show.
So if I need to claim 880 BTCC,
thank you, Susie. I'm reading your words now.
If I want to take it out of the mining dApp, I'm going to pay this fees. Obviously, this is a very high budget. But with Boomerang, we might be able to afford this kind of budget, right? And once we do that, just imagine 96,000.
Did he just say that? So he's saying if you buy a Boomerang license and you get arbitrage trading working, which is meant to be a $500 license, and you can turn that into $1,500 in a day. That's what one of the trainers said, which is Joe. And then you can afford to burn all that money onto BTCC for the harvesting costs. Well, B fuel. Now, does anyone want to come on here and tell us what B fuel is actually all about? Because this is meant to be 100% the same as Bitcoin. And they've even claimed to have Mr. Satoshi in here giving people advice how he started up Bitcoin, even though he's meant to be anonymous. You heard it here, guys. We are Satoshi managed to get Mr. Satoshi in here giving some advice on how to start up his opposition coin. You just can't make this shit up. But anyway, a lot of people aren't educated. If you have a look at the people, the engagement you have with the people that are in this show, you can certainly see that they don't seem to know the arse end of a computer. I mean, look at Peter here. He look like a savvy? It looks like he's trying to impersonate me with his glasses. But look at the engagement you've got just with these people here. I mean, it looks like a guy's an alien there. But does everyone look like they're engaged?
Hash power, like we mentioned yesterday,
I don't think so.
Similar to the horsepower of an engine. More the horsepower of a car engine.
407 people in the room.
So over here also, more the hash power, more you will claim from the daily supply. Do you remember the daily supply was 7,200, right? And depending on power, you claim from daily to get in more NFTs, right? But this is not free. Nothing is free in this world, right? So even the mining of BTCC, it is also not free, because there is a cost associated with the mining. And that cost is determined in the consumption rate of the NFT. So you can see the consumption of this NFT is 0.0278 B fuel every second. So when you take your car off from the garage, right, and you drive it off, it requires fuel. It consumes fuel. In a similar manner, when you put your NFT to mining, it requires B fuel. And this B fuel consumption rate determines the cost of mining. So let us study this. Let me take you to the calculation. So first of all, we will see this example of Xeon GT1X. That's the basic miner we are having of $50 worth, and it gives you 140 years. All the miners, they give you 140 years of exclusive mining, right? The hash power of this Xeon GT1X, the $50 miner, is 1 kilowatt. That is 1,000 watt, right? So mining fees over here is determined to be $3 every day. But how did we come to this conclusion? Now understand this, the consumption rate of this Xeon GT1X is
okay, technically speaking, with all my experience, we should have the sound as good as it can get at the moment. So that means I can now relax. But that has taken me 45 minutes to get a stable broadcast going. And my video is a little bit choppy, but not too bad.
So 3600 multiplied by 0.00278, this gives you the B fuel consumed every hour. That is 10 B fuel every hour. And in a day, we have 24 hours. So 24 multiplied by 10, so that gives you 240 B fuel every day. This much B fuel will be consumed by this NFT, right? And if we see the charges if we determine the charges in dollars, so that would be 240 multiplied by the value of B fuel in dollars, that is 0.0125. So this comes around 3.0024 every day. So what does this mean? This means if you have plugged in this NFT to mining, this NFT is gonna cost you $3 every day. $3 every day. You can see the mining fees, the cost of mining is $3 every day. Now
That's a lie, isn't it?
This is the flat, the flat rate, the flat cost of mining you are having.
Why would you
It doesn't
mine
increases beyond $3
when you can just buy?
But what you are mining is BTCC. Now it is a coin which has an appreciative and
Oh.
depreciative value. It can appreciate, it can depreciate, right? So depending on the price value of the coin, you will make a profit or you will make a loss.
Now, this was explained to us yesterday by Bob very well. Basically, you used to be able to mine Bitcoin from your computer when Bitcoin first started. But then it got, every time that it halves, you need more energy. Hence why you have server banks of miners now. And obviously it costs a lot of money to run. So they're claiming that the internet, Bitcoin's going backwards, and you can now mine off your phone perhaps or off a computer and generate enough income to do so. But now they've introduced this silly thing called B-Fuel, which no one understands why you have to pay exorbitant fees. At one stage, I think you were paying $100 B-Fuel to mine one miner. But now you can buy miners in their own marketplace for as little as $8-9. So I don't know why they're still pushing this down people's throats.
Every day, because the B-Fuel consumption rate is 0.278 B-Fuel per second. I hope this is clear. Now let me take you to the live interface. You can see I'm having a number of NFTs over here. These are all different variants of NFTs, right? So the purple one, they are $50 worth NFT, and the blue color one are $500 worth NFTs. So you can see I'm having a diversified range of NFTs. And
now, we did have a message yesterday sent to us basically saying the audit that is untraceable by the company that is public in doing their auditing, and that was meant to be finished in a couple of hours. And then they were claiming that the Boomerang website that's been down for, I don't know, 10 days, let's go have a guess.
So like we studied,
I'm just trying to catch up with the chat room comments here, guys.
Almost 162
I think we'll just go straight into here.
Across this 8 months. So 162 miners, and the mining hash.
So theoretically, is there no activity in the Boomerang, even though the audit's meant to be complete, going by that message that we got in their chat rooms?
Right. It came from 162 miners. So depending on which category of miner I am having, I can determine my total net hash power. Let me take you to this Excel sheet.
So Richard's made a good point there. What's the purpose of learning this crap if it doesn't actually benefit you?
And we calculated yesterday,
it doesn't actually
right?
benefit you a profit on anything.
150 to $50 miner, 1,000 hash power. So that's almost 152,000 total hash power of $50.
Now, bear in mind, Trash Shit lost a lot of money in Hyperverse, and also We Are All Satoshi. So he is trying to redeem himself.
So hash power is 100,000
by running these meetings.
In total, 252,000, right? So 162 NFTs, 252,000.
And that's true, Flatpacker. There's a lot of education in here on how to put your money in, but there's no education on how to get your money out.
This is gonna cost me, the $50 NFT is gonna cost me $3, right? So 152 multiplied by $3, so that's $456 every day. Every day. This is how my mining is gonna cost me, right? And then $500 into 30, right? So that's 300 plus 300. So
okay,
I'm almost being charged $756 every day because of this surplus NFTs I'm having. Can you imagine? $756 every day. This is the cost of mining. But the best part is I don't need to pay this upfront. I don't need to pay this cost of mining upfront. I can pay it at my convenience. I can pay partially. I can pay maximum 25%, 50%, 75%. I can pay at my convenience. But to mine BTCC today, it's very important because the supply is fixed, and as the number of miners they keep adding to the system,
compare them to
everybody is gonna claim from that same limited supply. So what you are getting today, you might not get it tomorrow because supply is fixed and number of miners who are going to claim that supply, it will keep on increasing. So everybody will keep getting lesser and lesser. That means the cost of mining is going to increase eventually. All right. So I hope you got an idea how to determine.
Hey, if you haven't done the poll yet, please do so. Looks like I put a bit of effort into this one. We actually gave you 4 different options. The question is, have you learned anything from Boomerang /BTC20 Gaslighting Masterclass is the question. The questions that you can choose from are, yes, I'm more intelligent. No, same shit, different day. Maybe, need more coffee to decide. And wait, did I just get gaslighted? So take your choice. We've got 12 votes in so far, but by all means, make sure you vote before I finish it off.
Calculation. Now the distribution of mining rewards. This is very important because you need to understand how the rewards are distributed.
Yesterday, you needed to understand that we just suggested that they just do a recording, do a video, and put this online rather than run these Zoom meetings where no one's engaged. I mean, you cannot ask a question in here. You cannot put your hand up in this room without getting kicked out. And yesterday they did have questions, and they were all stage questions. And I'll reiterate that we had Chantal, who should be running this meeting now, but has decided to run away with her tail between her legs because I've been going after her. And then you've also got Nandi. Now, Nandi was basically promoting 15 of Sam Lee's project, and she'd come in here and asked a stupid question as well. So there's a whole convention going on of scammers, all helping each other's scams be fertilized. Fertilized? Something around that.
Because everybody.
So it's quite amazing. So I'm looking forward to the questions today, which I wouldn't be surprised if they don't do questions, but they probably will afterwards, which is the most exciting part of the meeting. And when you've listened to this trash shit performance over and over again, this is no masterclass, ladies and gentlemen. This is just a gaslighting, brainwashing event. And you can tell by the engagement of the people that have got cameras on.
So over here, let me take an example. Assume that today is 2nd of October when our blockchain is being launched.
It's actually
right?
the 4th
and there are only 3 miners, one of $50, one of $500, and one of $5,000. There are only 3 miners that are mining. So the supply is how much? 7,200. And depending on hash power,
Joe McKenzie's in here, guys.
Is being distributed amongst the 3 miners. So if we distribute as per the percentage or the hash power, the $50 miner is going to get 64 BTCC. $500 miner is going to get 648.
Hey, Joe, you
BTCC.
watch. They'll turn his camera off.
$5,000 miner is going to claim 6,000.
If I spotlight somebody like Joe,
because
they normally switch his camera off, which shows they're watching me, which is ridiculous. But let's just see what happens.
So total 7,200 distributed amongst all the miners.
46% of people say that same shit, different day.
The number of miners increase. Let us assume
cool.
that we have 2 $5,000
Have you voted?
miner.
Transit card.
Each one gets lesser. So now 3,243 distributed amongst all the miners.
Was he in? Was Joe in transit card?
Right.
He bounces around.
You got that, right? So depending on your hash power, how much you are claiming from the daily supply, it is determined, right? So
he asked some good questions and suggested that
it is the first day, and these people have
they rebroadcast the meetings on Zoom.
One over here. So $50 miner is gonna pay $3. $500 miner is gonna pay $30, and $5,000 miner is gonna pay $300. Now this all goes into liquidity, right? So the liquidity is 333, and the supply is 7,200 for the first day, right? So number of coins 7,200, liquidity 333. So this determines the cost of BTCC as 0.04. How? So the liquidity is 333 divided by, 333 divided by 7,200.
This lady here, she reminds me of
0.0625. This is how a coin's price is determined. So now that you see BTCC is priced at $62. So there is some certain liquidity against the number of coins, right? So this 21 million of total supply is logged in a smart contract, and 72 is released every day, right? And all the people who are mining, depending on their respective hash power, they are claiming daily from this supply, right? So assuming that there is a second day, right? So
Nandi?
even on the second day,
Yeah?
the number of
Yeah, how you
miners
doing?
do
It's
not
Danny de
increase.
Hek. You
Everybody
may have
gets
heard of me.
same value, as well as
We're
everybody
just
is
doing
going
some.
to
No,
get a
I'm not
free
heard of you.
fees. So
Oh, haven't you?
your
Oh, I'm
mine of
associated with
BTC
Sam Lee.
doesn't deflect.
I know you're associated with Sam Lee.
But what if the number of miners they increase?
Oh, I
So
don't
now
even
there
know
are
Sam
100 miners
But
of
at the 7 I'm sleeping.
$5
You've been
worth,
doing V.E.N.D
so
productions.
each one
Oh, she
gets
doesn't know Sam Lee,
lesser
but
and
she's
lesser,
left.
right? So 6,486,000 6,486
Did you hear that one, Bob?
100 people. So each gets only 64 BTCC, right? But what happened is each one is gonna pay 300. So that increases
So out of
liquidity.
380 people,
So
which I
as
believe
the
they're kicking
liquidity
people out trying to
increased,
find
the
me,
supply hasn't.
there used to be
Now what happened is
407 in here.
we
It's the
have
most I've seen today.
sufficient liquidity against
Only
limited supply,
this many
and that
people have their
increases the price
cameras
of
on.
the
All the
coin.
rest of them are sitting there.
So what is the liquidity we
Wonder
have?
if there's a service out there that
60,066.
actually gives you fake
60,000
Zoom users to make it look like
066
you've got more people in a
divided
meeting
by
than you actually have, you know, like a fake audience.
14,400.
There probably is, eh?
So that's 4.7.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're using
So
it.
this is how a price of a coin is determined. This is how our $3 worth
Excuse me.
$3 worth BTC, $3 was the price of BTCC when it was launched, and it appreciated to $7. I hope this is clear.
Well, let's
right?
do some phone calls, eh?
So
Should we ring
now
up
you come
Trash
to
Shit
know
and
how,
see how he's getting
you know,
on?
the mining rewards are distributed, and the hash power plays a very critical role in determining your mining rewards. And as the number of miners will keep on increasing, it's not going to reduce, it's going to keep on increasing, because anybody who has joined the mining, he's not going to unplug his miner, because claiming
Because
the
he's
BTC
brainwashed into
right now is
staying, isn't
important,
he?
right? So the
Where are
number
you,
of
Trash
miners is
Shit?
going to keep
Let's
on
find you.
increasing. One more calculation that I had shown yesterday, I will again like to repeat
There
over
he
here.
is. Let's give
It
Trash Shit
is
a ring, eh?
the rate
See if he
at
flinches.
which you claim BTCC, how much BTCC you are claiming every day, right? So the formula is,
See if he
again,
looks
I'm
at his
repeating,
phone, eh?
your hash power, your total hash power, net hash power,
Phone's ringing, Trash
divided
Shit.
by system's hash power multiplied by daily supply. So over here you can see on the live tab, I'll take you.
Phone's ringing,
You can
Trash Shit.
see this is your hash power. This is system's hash power. So your hash power divided by system's hash power multiplied by 7200. This gives you the daily rate at which you will how much
We're also
BTCC
looking
you will
for
claim daily.
Susan
So
Goldsmith's
let me
phone number.
show you with an
Look at this
example.
guy here. He's like, I got this. I know how crypto works. This guy.
So my net hash power is 252,000.
Pick up your phone.
Divided
Trash
by system's hash power, that is 319,790,000. Right? I'm sorry, what I did. Okay. And multiplied by the daily supply, that's 7,200.
I'm going to try bringing
so
them on a
gives
normal phone.
5.6737. Now we had already calculated last night, right? So this is 5.6783.
Let's see if I can ring him on a normal phone, eh?
And we have today 6737. Can you see the difference?
He's
This
hard
we
to
had
listen to, isn't
calculated
he?
last night. The system's hash power
Let's
was
see if he picks up this
almost
phone.
319 million. And today, see this, the difference.
I'm ringing India
Right?
directly through my...
So this is very important for you all to understand that, you know, if you are not increasing your hash power, day by day, you are getting lesser and lesser BTCC. Although it may not seem...
Oh, look, his phone's ringing.
Although it may not seem, you know, quite...
I think he just turned around to see if his phone's ringing.
BTCC today, it's very important. So please make sure
We'll
that
ring him again because obviously
you
it's
keep
distracting to
increasing
him.
your hash power. eventually to
Phone,
keep up with the
mobile.
number of miners that
Here
are
we go.
on adding into the system.
Phone's ringing, mate.
So I hope this is clear. We are done with the fifth topic. Now, how profitable is BTCC mining?
Phone's
So
ringing, mate.
last night, one gentleman, he asked me,
Phone's ringing, Treasure.
I am having almost half the value of my
Go
BTC
get your phone,
network
mate. It must be
compared to
distracting.
the BFIL consumption
Grab your phone, mate.
network.
Grab your phone.
So let me help you understand this.
Phone's
Do you
ringing, mate.
remember I had given you an example, like if you would have started
Funny.
mining Bitcoin back in 2009, that at that time Bitcoin was not worth the value.
This
It
is
was
good
just
fun.
$0.009.
He has to check it every
Right,
time it
but
rings, so I don't
today,
know why.
Bitcoin is almost
Phone's behind you, mate.
$68,000. So it entirely depends on whatever you have, you are mining, and when you are exactly selling it off.
This is fun.
Right? So whatever assets you have
And does
mined,
anyone else want to ring up
it is
Treasure? Well, I'm
up
the
to you
only
to
one.
decide when you are selling. But before that, you can determine
If you want to ring
the
up Treasure,
cost of
this is his
harvesting,
phone
at
number.
which rate you have mined or claimed this BTCC. So let me help you with this example.
Well, this is be a
I'll show you
random. This is
own,
my hash password.
assets.
This might also be
So
somebody's phone number.
you can see over here,
Just check that's right.
BTCC mined
So let's all ring up Treasure.
is
I'll just check that number.
879. Let us take 880 over here, right?
I was looking through my
And
phone contacts
BFuel
yesterday, and
network,
I've got Jarvis's mother's phone number. How did I get that?
it's almost
Random phone number coming in. Let's ring him.
$543.
Let's see if we can get him to grab his phone.
Right? So what could be
No, Brandon didn't
my
get back to me,
cost
mate.
of mining? So we can calculate this way.
Go get your phone, Treasure.
96,543 divided by 880.
Go get your phone, Treasure.
So this is 109. So I have claimed this 880 BTCC.
It's a real bad
at
line, this one.
$109.
Phone ringing.
$109.
I think I'm rattling him, though, and I mean the fact that the phone's ringing. Oh, he's got two
unless and
phones.
until BTCC
Let's try the other phone.
Unless and until BTCC crosses this, my rate of my cost of mining, right?
Geez, that one's not working.
It's quite obvious, right? So again, I'll take you to Bitcoin. In 2009, when you would have started Bitcoin mining, the cost of electricity, the cost of internet, you would have to pay, right? And the Bitcoin mine was worthless, $0.009. So at that time, if you would have sold off BTCC,
Come on,
Bitcoin,
answer your phone, mate.
it
You
wouldn't
know you
have
want to.
been,
You can hear it
you
ringing.
wouldn't have been able to just recover the cost of mining as well. Similar manner, over here you can see, unless and until BTCC crosses 109, I'm not gonna cover this cost of mining also. So what I'll do is I'll keep on mining. It doesn't matter, right? I'll keep on mining, but I will sell off this BTCC at a very good price whenever its price will appreciate. And I have 140 years of mining, right? So there will be many instances when Bitcoin code will appreciate in value, like Bitcoin has.
Here he
right?
goes.
So you can see
He wants to look at
the
it.
current rate of
Funny.
BTCC. It's 62.87.
Oh, let's see.
How many BTCC you are having? 880 into 62.
350 in here at the moment. I believe they're kicking people out.
So your net worth of your BTCC is just 55.325.
Let's ring them later
Right.
on, eh?
So you are not even covering the cost of mining. Your expenses are also not being covered over here. Right. So what you will do, now if I stop mining, neither the BTCC is going to increase, nor the price, right, of the B fuel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold this. And I'm assuming like maybe in a couple of months, or maybe in 3 to 4 months, this crosses $150.
Right. So what else do we
So
want
how
to do?
many BTCC I'm having? Add 80 into 150. So that's 132,000.
Do we have Nonki's phone number? Am I saying that right?
Now, can you see the profits? The cost of mining was 96.
15 people have now taken part of the
upside. This is my
15
profit.
people have now taken part of the poll, so thank you for that. It's brilliant. Have you learned anything? Same shit, different day? Just been gaslighted?
Just with
Pick your number.
only $100 of appreciation. This got to $35,000 worth profit.
Wow.
And don't you think in 140 years there will be many instances when this will cross not just 150, maybe 500, maybe 1,000.
Maybe.
140 years
Gotta have faith.
of mining journey.
Oh my God, 140 years.
140 years. So this is very important for you all to mine BTCC first.
So in 4 years' time,
claim
when
your
this
BTCC
harvests,
first, and later
when
on
this
to
halves,
hold BTCC
you guys will have to
first.
beef
When
up
you get
your
an appreciated
computers and your
value,
watches.
You will make an upside. Definitely, you're going to make an upside.
Definitely going to make an upside.
This is how you understand mining program.
Right.
It is not just like an ROI program that you have invested $50 or $5,000 and you are expecting returns in a couple of months. This is a journey, a consistent journey that you are going to cover. Right. So again,
I'll show you the journey that we're having at the moment, kids.
BTCC going to.
If you are on my YouTube channel and you are watching the video, I presume that's why you're here.
How many BTCCs?
You will see, which is basically that. And if I pause this, I'm going to pause it.
440,000.
Yeah.
Right?
So if you go into the description,
is fixed. It's not going to increase.
You'll see
right? Minus
that we have some information in here, and we've also got how to report cybercrime and cryptocurrency scams. And if you click on that sucker, you actually will go into my website, and we've put a blog together which enables you to use the links so you can report these crimes. So even if you don't have all your information together, you can go here and basically report to your country: United States, Australia, Brazil, Canada, Europe, India, New Zealand, Africa, Sri Lanka, United Kingdom, UAE, Vietnam, and also to the exchanges who are providing services to scams. And also, if you go to the Contact Us page of my website, you will actually see there's a form on the website where you can submit if you've been scammed. Contact me directly. All my social media is along the top. If you've got a story to tell, please let me know. Yesterday, I got a horrific story from a guy that's been following WeWe Global all the way through to the end, and he's been buying, and he's realized now he's scammed, and he's reaching out to me to tell me his story. So I love hearing those stories. Well, I don't, but it's nice when people share them. So by all means, do that. We'll go back to this Prime meeting. These guys are just gaslighting you into believing that what you're doing is real and genuine. There's no proof at all that this is true and genuine. So just bear that in mind before you fork out any money or you listen to a friend who thinks they're educated, because they're not as educated as myself and the Avengers. Oh, g'day, Bob. Give me some more interesting information than this friggin' BTC crap. How you going, mate? Sorry to have you on the backstage for a while. Hello, Bob. Bob. I don't know if you ever watched Blackadder. Is it Rowan Atkinson? Is it? I'm saying that right? He would say the word Bob. One word, he can make people laugh. Bob. Bob, are you there? Bob's there. Bob normally jumps on the stage when he's found something exciting out, but he's not going to talk to us, so we'll go back to trash shit.
And this is your mine BTCC.
Play the video.
The BTCC you have claimed from the daily supply.
Hey, what happened? Oh, you killed me. You got me. I turned down the sound to listen to you.
Also, I have explained you. Right? This calculation. So now we are at the
video.
End of
I haven't checked out the Avenger chat room yet, so that's going to be interesting. There's always exciting stuff that happens in the Avenger chat room.
Play the video.
But we have a practical.
What are you going? What are you doing, man? What's happening? What's happening? What's the latest gossip? You're playing with me. Cat, there we go. I can see your mic's off, mate. What are you doing?
Play the video.
Putting it on. You play. Stop teasing me with the mic on and off. I can see it coming off and off. No one else can see it, just me. Okay, what's happening in the Avenger world at the moment? Is there some other more exciting the Zoom meeting's happening. I did sign up for a Zoom meeting yesterday. I've got a new one on my book. It is business plan session. That looks exciting. All right, so let's listen to trash shit, and we'll go through the Avenger chat and see if there's anything interesting there.
Play the video, and Summer Vue wants to start up a real estate company.
I can hear you. Oh, open Zeppelin. What the hell's that?
Establish on BTC20 mining dApp. It will take some time. After Boomerang, he will focus on those things. And then until bridge out is option available, this is one of the way with which you can encash.
Don't know about you
BTC.
guys, but I'm not really worried about what's going to be happening in 140 years. Just
One
saying.
use case is over here. The other use case is
Did you scare flat plans are off, Richard?
Required to buy B fuel. Although we don't recommend it, but in a way, BTC to USDT, USDT to B fuel, that also can be done. All right, and
so I don't know why this is more complicated. I don't know why it needs to be more complicated than you guys need to realize. If you still are hoping to get your money out of BTTC or Boomerang or Hyperverse or Hyperfund or Hypercapital or Hypercosmos or Diversal or Hyperplanet or VidiLook or VAV or MMM or We Are Usatoshi or Stable Deo or Stable Opinion or what else we got going on lately? We Global, Hyper Novatech, CashFX, and you haven't noticed there's one thing blatantly obvious of all those names I just rattled off on the top of my head that I've been following for the last 2.5, 3 years, is the fact that they never get your money out of it. You might make a little bit of money at the start before it falls over, but those days are long gone. Basically, any money that you put into any of these platforms, you're going to lose it, ladies and gentlemen. So why bother? Why bother going through that horrible problem? You know what I'm saying? So don't do it. It's not rocket science. It's the hex science. You know what I'm saying? So just want to throw that in there. In case you're thinking that there's a slight possibility that you can do this. We've got incoming phone calls coming from the Avengers.
Maybe for 4 years.
I'll get that
first
going.
halving, first year, 6 months, 3 months, 1 month. So whatever BTCC you are harvesting, you can align across this timeline, and you can have your own
probably can.
holding.
Let's have a look.
BTCC.
Play the clip.
Right.
Okay,
So
where did you put the clip? Is
so
it
everything is about
is it one-on-one with you and me?
How do you take this and how do you
I think I found it.
You can plan your harvesting budget, you can plan your holding budget, and everything can be organized.
Is it
this is
YouTube
a very
one?
consistent system that we are getting. That too for 140 years.
Hey?
It's a screen share.
Ah, right. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's have a look. Well, let's just take a commercial break here, kids. And it's in the Avenger chat. Good man. Screen share. Oh, I see what you're doing with this. Right. I'll just get this down. We're going across. Okay. So this could go bad. What have we got here? We're waiting for it to load. And trash shit. How come he's on hold? How come I managed... Oh, I turned him down. Has it got sound, this one?
Mine does.
All right, so I need to turn him off. I'll just do that. I'll just make sure I turn the right one off. This better not stuff up application. Audio, leave audio. Right, leave audio. That means I turn him up. All right,
and then go to Summer's website, Promise United.
Okay. We're just going to have a come back here for a wee bit. Here we go.
Oh. Well, I haven't really been participating in the Promise United, and I don't know what Boomerang is.
Oh, good on you, mate. I can't hear your voice.
Yeah.
But,
what do you mean?
But you can hear him. I get you. I got it. It's good. So Bob's asking somebody a whole lot of questions about Promise United and Mai Summer Vue, and now the guy's going to answer what Bob's saying in a few minutes. Is that right? And while he's talking, listening, we'll go back to here so you can see something. But in the background, you'll be listening to a conversation Bob was having with a guy who believes that Promise United is real and genuine, I believe. Here we go.
The only thing was that I was, Summer basically had hired me to build a coin for her.
No way.
and then she didn't pay me.
Ha! Sorry, that's
So
funny.
that's really my only connection.
Oh my God.
Right? So I really don't know much about what Boomerang is or
Oh, that's going to be worth ringing up. Let's send that. You didn't pay your coin developer?
well, that's
Mai Summer Vue, we've just been talking to your coin developer, and he tells us that you never paid him.
yeah. Well, that's one of the things when she started this.
He's very informative. Have a listen to the live right now. More exposure for you, eh?
Or something like
Not things
that.
not going well.
And
Time to
then
stop
I told
scamming
her, I
people.
said, you know, there's no coin there. It's just
Mai Summer Vue, we've just been talking to your coin developer.
It's not.
God, I love my technology.
Else, so. Well, that's interesting interesting enough. But anyway, yeah, she gave me some money, and then after a while, then she didn't give me any more money. I said, well, you have to.
Oop.
I ended up. Oh, I can't do this. So. Yeah, blockchain developer.
I think he's finished trash shit. We might come back to this. We'll just finish this meeting here, but that is brilliant. So that is really good. I'll just get the sound back because it looks like trash shit is back.
To make the most profit of this opportunity. All right. So thank you all once again, and I'll invite Grace once again to take the dais, and let's wrap it up.
Hopefully we've got some questions coming
Amazing. Absolutely amazing, Trasheet.
Oh, God, you've got to get out
Because
more.
the key to this,
She's got to get out more,
like
doesn't she?
it rhymes, but learning is earning.
Earning
And
is learning.
I need to learn in order to earn, and earn well. Thank you so much. The topics that you
I'm going to
have
show you
been able
something
to go
interesting here.
into with this.
I'm going to show you what happens if you put
proven
your hand up in
as
this
far
room, just to
as
give you an
what people are
idea
saying, BTC
of
is
that they just
Bitcoin
kick you out as soon as you
Junior,
ask any questions or you put your
whatever
hand up.
name that they wish to go ahead and call it. It is.
So
and you have
here we
seen it
go. And if
firsthand.
you look at my center of
Now,
my
we're
screen,
going to go
I'm going to
into- you
raise
have
my
a minute
hand
to
and you watch
take
how
some
long I
questions.
last.
We will only take a couple of questions.
Here we go.
Quickly.
I'm P. Matthews. P. Matthews will
Alrighty,
get
very
kicked out.
good.
I've got no hands here and I got
Folks,
kicked out.
Just a little housekeeping on the questions. Please have
See?
your
So what type of show are they
video
running here?
and put your human face.
You want me to
in
help
the
you
video
fill you in, Danny
so
boy?
that I will be able
Let's listen to what she's going to say first. They've removed me from the meeting. All I did was put my hand up to ask a question. So all these questions you're about to see are staged.
And answers. So if you have a question now, put on your virtual hand, raise your virtual hand.
And I just did
put on
that
your video
and I
so
just got
can
kicked out.
ask-
What does that tell
call
you?
on you.
That this is staged.
Okay.
How do they know who I
that was
am?
a lot of
How do they know I'm not
information, a lot
new?
of great
How do they know I'm not
information,
interested in being
and
part of
very
this?
thorough
And I put my hand up and I get kicked out.
So,
You just
any
saw it happen.
questions?
Just happens I got a few extra connections.
No? Going once?
Look, no one asking any questions. I just had my hand up.
Trasheet, you've done it again. Put on your video, please.
Now this will be somebody that is staged.
If you're going to ask a question, please put it on your video. That is necessary.
That may be why she kicked me out. But this guy has not.
And okay, so going once, going twice. You guys needed to take. That's why I reminded you right at the beginning. Have your pen and notebook ready to be able
Your show is
write down your
it's
questions.
very short there,
Okay.
Grace.
Well,
You're not going to
it
last.
doesn't seem like
Yeah.
you have any questions.
Look at that. No
Trasheet,
one out
again,
of
thank you so much
292
for
people. They
such
started with
86,000 people.
education.
Yeah,
86,000 people don't have any questions.
And the pleasure
Yeah.
is always mine. You know, I love to transfer
You're a
this knowledge
scumbag, trash shit.
This is beautiful. That would be a
right. And now
Thank you
I'm
so
trying to
much,
get back into the meeting, and I can tell you that the meeting will be
Thank
closed.
you. You're one engineer that I can listen to forever. Because
He's not an engineer. He's a freaking con artist.
All right, thank you all. Noni K, please. Thank you.
Okay, now I've come up with a very.
Recording has stopped.
So the meeting is locked. And they're playing
Here comes a
music.
staged question.
So this is the real breathtaking thing, ladies. I'll just reiterate what just happened. I have been in the meeting for at least 45 minutes, and they said question time. I put my hand up, and before I even had an opportunity to put my camera on or be asked, they just kicked me out of the meeting. And then Grace goes, has anyone got any questions? Going once, going twice. So at the moment, there's SRAMJI. He's got his hand up, right? Now he'll be kicked out of here, gone. His hand's been forced down, and now we've got Naked Man. That's a goodie. Look at this. Let's see if we can get him up there. He's not. Oh, this is a good one. Let's see if we can get him on a view. Not that I like liking naked men, but this is the laugh. Look at this. This could be Rob, but oh, he's gone. Look at this guy. Must be hot where he is. And there we go. So this is.
So we'll see you tomorrow.
So here's people trying to put their hand up and ask questions, and they just keep getting their hand put down. So that guy there will be kicked out in a few minutes. The guy's put his hand up, and now they get kicked out. His hand will go down in a minute, and he'll be kicked out of the room because he's put his hand up 3 times to ask a question, and they will get sick of it. You look at Grace. Non-kiki. This is a laugh. I've left him here. Maybe they're trying to prove me wrong. The host at the end of the meeting. I mean, what a shambles, really. I mean, this screen here, it says it all, really. I mean, you've got it just absolutely amazes me. Anyway, sorry, Avengers, I just wanted to capture that for a future short, showing you that they just don't. They have no ethics. They have no real programs. They have nothing actually going for them. If BTCC is simulated. We Are All Satoshi's obviously claimed to have an advertising budget of 260 million, would have mean they would have had 114 million in their Vault Horizon. That's 30% of that money. They don't have any money that they claim. They put money in a casher bank. You're meant to be getting dividends of 3% per month by just being associated with We Are All Satoshi. And then they introduced a Christmas present that you had to pay for called BOOMERANG. And everyone has had to pay money. Nothing has launched. Nothing is working. And now you can't even ask questions in here, and they're forcing people to put their cameras on. Every time I engage in any which way or form, I get kicked out of these meetings. No doubt that's why they went from 410 people was in the meeting at the start, and near the end of the meeting, they were down to 250 people in this simulation. So what I'd like to do, so have you got anything to add to that, Rich? You there?
What I was trying to add to what you said earlier is the reason that it's staged.
Sorry, mate. You didn't start off
the reason that it.
Sorry.
The reason that it's staged questions whenever they are going to hit them with the questions is because we have reason to believe that yesterday they arrived early to see who was going to be on board for the real simulation, the circus carnival freak show. Who's going to get set up for the fake questions? And then you got to stick around after we kick everybody out. You got to message Grace in the background. Just like if Mai Summer Vue was Grace right now, they're working behind the scenes to get those questions answered that really only steer you to keep your community, keep your team going, like your downline. Keep them all under this hypnosis that something's actually transpiring from this, but in reality it's bullcrap. Because why do you need to be having all that crap that he said explained if you can't simply put it on a chart and be like, this happens, then this happens, then this happens? It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna be shown for what it is because they're all scamming their downline. That's the simple truth of all this crap.
Yeah. There's no doubt about it. I'm just actually doing a search for that person's nickname that was in there that had no top on, because I figured that username of his is I can't quite do it, but I thought that was quite unique. I can't do it because I have got special characters. But yeah, so it's just stupid, really. What we do want people to do, and what we really are trying hard, is obviously this is my website. We've got a contact us page in there. We ask you a few questions. I had a really amazing inquiry from somebody yesterday, basically telling me that they've been scammed. And I'm going to see if I can read some of it without giving the people's identity away. I've been scammed out of a lot of money. So this is what I got. This is
Danny.
Yes, Rich.
You know how you said the people are not going to get money out of the platform going all the way back to Hyper?
Yes.
A moment ago. One thing that you and Rob never bring up because you guys weren't paying attention is when Chavez started this crap, he took on the inheritance, making him a CEO of this so-called WAS tokens. They never bring up the WAS tokens because that was the budget that you're talking about. That was the said budget prior to them pitching this whole scam on you. So it keeps getting lost to the fray, but somebody has to hold their claim of this working to the flame of, well, what happened to the claims about the WAS tokens? How come that's not presented anymore?
No.
That has to be part of the scam. To be part of the... Go ahead.
I'm just saying no one actually pops into our chat room and actually discusses any of the claims or the stuff that we make, which I think is breathtaking.
Right. Yeah.
And I think
but I still find clarity with you working through it when I can add that kind of stuff. Because it's like, if nobody cares, if I'm the only one that's going to say something, then maybe somebody will, they'll pay attention, but they won't speak up. Or maybe they'll say something to somebody else, and then that catches on, that catches fire down the road.
Well, a lot of people are too worried to actually speak up about this stuff. I mean, you've just saw a witness here that theoretically there was 410 people in a room, and when asked questions, they were too scared to put their hand up. And if they did put their hand up, they're going to get kicked out. So they've learnt from previous stuff. However, we get messages from people. So I got a message yesterday, and this is just the start of it. Listen to this, please.
I've been scammed out of a lot of money by We Global, rebanded to the blockchain era, rebanded to Zera. Brand sites today include LFI, Lio, Wallach, Neo1, Kmall, too many to list here. There are apparently over 2.2 million users now.
Yeah, so this company here, which is We Global, rebranded multiple times. This guy's been following them every step of the way. And now, I just don't want to give away his location or his identity, but there was a guy I did a video called Ron in Averill. They scammed him pretty hard. And he's known these people for a while, and they're meant to be humanitarians going to those third world countries and, helping put water on and start schools and all this sort of stuff. That's their veneer. But the reality is there's a 74-year-old guy called Ron is scamming everyone. So then what this guy went on to say, which I thought was ironic, he said, I'm not sure whether you know about this, but I've just been researching myself out. So people are doing their own research. And just one of a number of things, Ron's told me that We Global have been suing you for defamation for quite a long time now. I don't believe this has nothing, as nothing he has said has been true, and you seem to be still doing your thing. However, could you please humour me and confirm back whether We Global or affiliates, etc., are suing you or have sued you? And then he loves my work. Thank you very much. So that was really nice that people do reach out to me. So even though we don't get people in our Zoom meetings, popping up and being brave enough to speak, I think they've been gaslighted so much that they're too scared to actually put their hand up, and they're starving for information. And I think that's the real truth of it. So it's just a shame, really. But I think, thank you for, if you do email me, I will keep you anonymous. As you just saw, I might read your message. Well, you might be able to give me a message and say, can you please tell your viewers this? That's what I'll do.
Yeah.
But this
Let
guy...
me ask him a question when you're ready.
Yeah, go for it, mate.
Okay, sir or madam, whoever you are out there. So you mentioned like 6 platforms, all connected and directly related to rebranding. The same philosophy remains with Boomerang, WAS, BTCC, and the future products, the B Fuel. Because a year ago, when I found out about BTCC, what if I knew what has transpired right now for the past year, and I could tell everybody, all those people that left WAS when Sam Lee left, what if I could tell all of them what they're planning to do, what they executed on doing, and all the money that came in? What if I could tell you that that is what they're going to do, and then they actually did it a year ahead? That's all you got to do when you come on Danny's channel, is see it for what it is, just like that. Because that's all Danny has shown, is proving the documentary value, that it needs to be exposed. So ask yourself, YouTube and everybody wanting to know about these scams, why can't we all collectively talk about it like that? Why can't we say that anything actually transfers profit? Mai Summer Vue admitted it when she's promoting her PAM a week ago. She said there's not a single platform that took off since 2021. They all been a rug pull. So you can't even question your own. Go ahead.
No,
Download her videos. Because I think she's gonna try to make stuff private.
Yeah, no doubt she is. No, it's a good point, Rich. I mean, this is a joke. I mean, here you are. We had another. I'll see if I can find it actually.
Imagine all those people that left because of Sam Lee.
Yeah.
That we could show them what we've done for the past year.
Well,
you think that 1,000 of them would want to get their money back? Do you think 1,000 of them would want to turn their upline in to the authorities? Do you think 1,000 people wouldn't be half broke right now? Like, it's a joke, man. We're just waiting for what it is.
Yeah. What we're doing at the moment, guys, is we're actually gathering information. And I've just started something I thought of yesterday, and I've got a huge database of these scumbags, right? And what we want to do is we want to pitch a documentary style story about what's going on here to Netflix or any producers out there that might want to do a production about what we're doing. And we've got the Avengers, and we've all got our own veneer. We've all got our own story. So if you just, for a second here, have a look at me, if I can find me. I've put all my contact details, my backstory, why I'm called the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. And then we've got the other Avengers, and also we've got all the villains, because every good documentary's got to have villains. And in here you can see that we've gathered information about each of them. I mean, let's pick on Mai Summer Vue, for example. You know, we've got all the Zoom links that she's been involved in, her whole history, her whole life. So a documentary crew or a Netflix documentary person could theoretically come in here, and we'll give them access to our media area. And in here, what we'll do is we'll talk about all the scams that we've been fighting. We're trying to build a story about this. So what we want from people is we want your story. The one we want people who want to maybe have an identity. So for example, if we look at the Avengers, I'm not worried about my name. I shouldn't have Thomas up there. Richard's got his name up there. Rob's, we all know these names. Susie Stealth, well, she's anonymous. Crypto G, he's anonymous. And anyone that wants to be anonymous can, but we want to give this page that you're looking at to a doc. We're going to write a storyline about what's happening, and then we want to get some publicity, because I don't believe the authorities are going to do anything about this. But that's something I thought of just yesterday, that we might as well start documenting. We have documented, but we haven't put it in a co-logical order
Format.
Yeah, so that's what we sort of want to do.
To keep it all documentary, not fiction.
Yeah.
Keep it all in relevance. You know how they do those Netflix? This is based on, real events. And we're not looking to change anything. We want your story to have the value of that anonymity, and at the same time, the larger overview, the value that says and speaks to that these people are scammers.
Yeah.
Come the freaking heck on.
So we're right on that one anyway. So let's just say I want to go to my database here, and I want to go to Sam Lee. So what people can do is they can go through, and let me just say I haven't done this yet, but let's say Mai Summer Vue's associate. So one of them is Sam Lee. So if you click on Mai Summer Vue's associate, you see Sam Lee.
And
in
Kim,
here, you've got
Kim.
these cartoons, and then we'll come back to what we were talking about just a second ago. So these are cartoons.
I'm going to be on mute.
Hey? No, who's on mute?
Yeah, I got to go on mute.
Go on mute. All right. So in here, these are cartoons that Mai Summer Vue commissioned a cartoonist to do when Sam was getting such flack. And obviously that lady in the cartoons, Mai Summer Vue. Now, the cartoonist that created these cartoons, this was all going to be used to promote Sam Lee. And it was like Mai Summer Vue and Sam had a love affair going on. And the cartoons reflect that. So he was instructed to create a storyline, comic book style. Now, Mai Summer Vue paid, well, they didn't pay, but they had 3 installments. Gobi was paying the installments to the cartoonist. When it come to paying the last, because we've got the bank transfers, we've got the Lloyd bank account that Gobi paid the cartoonist out of. Sam Lee told Gobi to pay the bill. Gobi claimed that he didn't know he was paying to the money into the cartoonist. He was paying random money into a bank account for Sam, which he thought was paying for his kids' education. So this is what's happened in the past. Now, what happened is the cartoonist, which now is a good friend of mine, and we've got a lot in common. He used to be a Jehovah's Witness like me, has basically given us the whole file, the whole conversation. Now, why that's interesting is Mai Summer Vue's obviously interacted with somebody, hired their services, managed to get them paid. That's Sam Lee's resident card. We've got Mai Summer Vue, we've got recordings from her, we've got bank accounts. There's £2,500 gone into a bank account. You know, all the correspondence that the cartoonist has given us is absolutely brilliant. If we go down here enough, here's that's the bank account of Gobi. And when we discovered this was months ago, we thought that Gobi, Mai Summer Vue, and Sam Lee were the 3 musketeers behind, you know, stable opinion and the like, and we've discovered the money trail, but it works out that's not quite true. But anyway, don't let a story get in the way of the truth. A good story get in the way of the truth. So now we've got a guy here, which Bob's managed to record a conversation with, who was commissioned by Mai Summer Vue to create a token for her coin, which we'll finish listening to in a second. But just if you're thinking that Mai Summer Vue says that she just got hoodwinked or misled by Sam, look at, this is one of her YouTube accounts. This is another one of her YouTube accounts. This is another one of her YouTube accounts. This is another one of her YouTube accounts. This lady just keeps on going. And now I've just realized this may be Mai Summer Vue singing at church. So if this is the case, guess who's going to go in here and say, do you realize, is this her singing? Is that her? Ah, that is her. So a lot of the stuff that Mai Summer Vue does seems to be in the name of religion. And I'm sure she won't like the fact that if that's her church or her congregation, because what I'm going to do, I'm going to go in here and says, do you realize that the lady standing on the stage is an international scammer who works with Sam Lee, who's been charged for his connection to a $1.9 billion Ponzi scheme. Mai Summer Vue was his right-hand lady. So, you know, it's quite interesting though. But so now I need to go find her.
Is that Kim? Is that Kim?
Who?
Kim on stage with her.
What, the paper? Oh.
Recording her?
Yeah. Oh, you're good. So God, she sounds good.
And Kim was also in Where Also Tough.
I'll just go back. Oh, now can you hear that? I forgot. Probably not. You can, but I don't think other people can. Sorry. Not that you need to. But what I'll do, I'll just stop. Of, so you hear it now. That's what she's raving on. Do you realise that they said was saying Mai Summer Vue?
bây giờ là do mua dân già còn ăn sai còn mua loại rẻ xứ bây giờ anh nên còn mua cá hầu do chủ mua tụ nào tụ chủ xe lo xe đá xe trong cái tia do nuôi do hay nên cái tia do cả là một xí kho thiết chỉ tăng tu cho dù hay nên mong có mua dây rong có mua á có mua ba mua chế cho dù hay nên xí do hai tia ít tụ năng từ qua sát chỉ tàu dù chủ mua lúc bằng sử là một bác là chỉ khó nếu nó có gì sẵn mua lúc bằng sử là mua tê giả trong nó ta chỉ nó bé gì chỉ tao lại vì hai tiền nếu nó giờ thật thân lúc có chùa cho lại do hai tiền chỉ trong tận đây là bé trong tận đây là qua chỉ tao thì tiền là mà bé theo
I wonder what she's saying. It must be pretty good. Maybe this time you'll have
đó chỉ nếu nó là chừng được họ là bí xứ mà giờ lên nó bây giờ chủ sĩ cho mỗi ít bộ cổ percent tôi một ba lợ.
She's probably telling people how to get their money in. But anyway, so I'm looking forward to this recording. So I'm just going to switch back. So anyway, my point is Mai Summer Vue is seems like a scammer. Well, she is a scammer, but she says that she's innocent till proven guilty. I want to go back to this conversation here that Bob's given. So this is a recording of someone who was in the Promise United audience, and Bob's actually managed to find them. And now what we're going to do is we're going to listen to a recording. Now you won't hear Bob asking the questions, and Bob's in the background at the moment. But this is a moment where we've realised that Mai Summer Vue's one of two things: got no money, and the other thing is people are owed money who have been, helping her with her, I don't know, her friggin' wannabe business that's claimed to have 400 people who've signed up already, but we know it's not true. But anyway,
he was helping her make her own coin.
Yeah. So she's copying everything that Sam's done, isn't it, really? And obviously, all the good things she sees, fooling people out of their money, she's trying to copy.
Yeah, and he'll give her copyrights to do it because they're all scumbags.
Yeah. So should we have a listen? Let's see. It's my.
Oh. Well, I haven't really been participating in the Promise United, and I don't know what Boomerang is.
What questions did you ask him?
Why he was in the chat room for Promise United.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean?
Pause it. And I was also explaining how Summer Vue is connected to Chavez, and how I explained what Boomerang is briefly.
Oh, I'd love to know what Boomerang is. Have you got a
fake arbitrage bot?
Thanks, mate.
5 words.
Fake arbitrage, fake trade. That's it. That's all you need to know. Here we go. Let's get a bit of a pause, but we'll come back in a second, guys. Good stuff, Bob. You get some good stuff. Bob takes it to a new level. He rings people up and confronts them. I just yell at them. Here we go. Right. Actually,
the only thing was that I was Summer basically had hired me to build a coin for her, and then she didn't pay me. So that's really my only connection. Right? So I really don't know much about what Boomerang is or well, that's.
He's getting filled in, I presume, Bob. Oh, that makes sense, he was going to say. Oh, that makes more sense. She used to work with Sam Lee.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Well, that's one of the things when she started some TPU token or something like that. And then I told her, I said, there's no coin there.
She's used to promote things where there's no coins.
It's just it accepts cryptocurrency as payment, but it's not doing anything else. So, well, that's interesting interesting enough. But anyway, yeah, she gave me some money, and then after a while, then she didn't give me any more money. I said, well, you have to. I ended up. Oh, I can't do this. So, yeah, blockchain developer.
I think you might have asked him what he did for a living. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. So.
Okay. I don't know what's going on.
We'll see. It'll come right. It normally comes right. It's funny that we've published a video where Mai Summer Vue
I don't know Sam Lee.
Here he goes. He's laughing. Does he not know that they're all connected? That's funny, isn't it?
I don't think he does.
Amazing, eh? God,
I think it was just a blockchain developer they hired.
Wow.
Because at one point you go into explaining two other projects that he's working on.
Oh.
So Danny, if you want DDH coin, here's our guy.
That's brilliant. He'll be famous. So is this going for a while? Is coming back, is he? Are you talking to him, having a good conversation? Could we? Is it worth making a recording of this?
Okay.
Here we go. We need a reenactment from you. I'm sure he'll start oozing information in a minute. So you can see the picture behind me. BTCC, is it fake? There's a video of Mai Summer Vue telling us that Chavez's BTC20 coin is fake and a simulation and not plugged into anything.
I don't really know if we really need the rest.
One of the things that I was saying to her is that I won't set up a coin that is not going to be able to generate a value over time.
Oh my God, that's massive, isn't it? So seems like she's asking him to set up a coin that simulates a real coin but doesn't actually do anything. Is that what we're hearing?
Yeah, it will have no value or purpose.
It's just so she can sell something.
Hence, BTCC.
Does he mention anything about BTCC?
No, because it was not about Boomerang.
I wasn't interested in just. I mean, I said if you wanted a coin, it doesn't take much, right? It's because you can almost automatically generate them without much effort. Maybe $20, right? But it's just
Susie.
It's a coin on the shelf. What does it mean? It doesn't unless you have some sort of way to generate. Yeah. So anyway, she was anyway, she kept lying about things, right? and then she would say things that.
Sorry, guys.
Told me
I'm actually, Susie just said we've got an echo, so I'm just going to try to fix that while we're there. Won't be a second. I'll just see if I can sound. I don't know if the echo's still there now. 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to turn. Hopefully that's better for me, and then we just listen to this again because this is quite amazing.
It's a coin on the shelf. What does it mean? It doesn't unless you have some sort of way to generate. Yeah. So anyway, she was anyway, she kept lying about things, right? And then she would say things that told me things that I had said, right? And I said, no, I never said that. In fact, that's a complete lie. So it wasn't very good. And anyway, when it left, it was not in a very good good light, because I'd continued on development for 6 weeks without any more payments. So I was like, I'm done.
Wow.
Then she asked for a refund.
Oh my God. Sorry.
I said no. That money is gone. People have been paid. So
Tell me to stop, Bob.
yeah. Well, thanks for telling me. But yeah. Am I still in the group? Is that how you got a hold of me?
Reminds me of news to hand. Mai Summer Vue has hired a contractor to make a token that he claims she wanted to produce a token that looked like a token that never created any value. And where did she get the money from? Because last time I heard her credit cards were
Yeah,
mixed up.
I often get thrown into groups, and sometimes, in this case, someone had recommended me to her, and so she had asked me. Okay, I found. Yeah, is it the official TPU World Chats? Is that the one?
Oh, is that the one that we're in? Is that Telegram? It isn't it? It is. Because that would be friggin' amazing, wouldn't it? World Chats.
Yeah.
Where are you, Bob? You still there with me? You are.
Yeah. Well, do I know you from Cloud Token?
Tell me if you want me to stop it.
Yeah.
Stop. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, no, that's cool, mate. That is friggin' amazing. So there you go, Mai Summer Vue, which is this lady on the screen right now. This is her crypto coach and teacher YouTube channel. She has 2 subscribers, and she's telling people that you can sign up for her platform called Promise United, which is this one here. And Promise United has 105 subscribers. That's more than I actually thought I'd see. And all the videos that you see here. Well, I think what we need to do is we need to go click, 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 and actually open them all and save them all. And because obviously this is the type of stuff that we get, from Mai Summer Vue. And I think it would only be fair for us to save an archive. So you can certainly see the religious connotations of what she's doing. But I think with what I see she's trying to build, she's obviously been, how do I say, suited up with Sam Lee's knowledge. And it's just quite breathtaking. So I'm actually going to download the complete YouTube channel if I can figure out how to do it, because I think I've got the right software right in front of me here. And I'm assuming I can just actually paste that whole stream in there. And let's see if it works, because I'm pretty sure it will let me download the whole channel, because I've done this to Bitcoin Rodney, actually, ironically. And if I tell you in a second, I'll be quite happy about that. Alrighty, have a look at her roadmap as well. Now, where do you get the roadmap from? Is that is this via one of these videos, and there's the link to her. So if you wanted to have a wee look at this Promise United for a bit of shits and giggles, I'll put the echo gone. I think we've killed Susie with the echo. Sorry about that, Susie. But that's her YouTube channel, and obviously you can go into that link that you see on the screen. You see on the screen there, you can go into that link I gave you in the channel, and you can see that there's a Telegram group. Telegram group opens, and it's called Promise United Original, and there's 922 members. So whether that's real and genuine, who knows? It says, sorry, the link has expired, ironically. And I'm going to see if we can actually find her channel, and then I'll bring it up. I'll just see if I can do that. Let's And where is she gone? Maybe I've been kicked out. Who knows? It looks like I might have been. It's unread all chats. And Bob. So much shit out there at the moment. Jan Gregory. There we go. TPU announcement. So I will share this because this is actually interesting. I'm going to stop the screen share, present, and we're going to go to screen share. And this is stuff that we just brought up the other day. Unfortunately, it won't be big font, but you'll see this is actually WhatsApp, and this is the official TPU announcement. And this is, I believe, this is where Promise United. So it's Promise United. So what's the T stand for? The Promised United. So if you go through here and you go through and you look at her history, you can see there's been quite a lot published by her. But the thing that is most breathtaking is what she did the other day. She claimed that she was asking ChatGPT questions and ChatGPT giving her the answers. So we went into ChatGPT and asked whether it had actually had this question before and whether it had answered it before. So it had come back and said, yes, I have had this question, and it said the answer that she provided was actually edited, which is amazing. So then we asked it for the real question, gave us what we expected that ChatGPT would say. And this is it here, you see. So what is the meaning of scammer? So if you go and ask that question to ChatGPT.
A scammer is an individual who engages in fraudulent or deceptive activities to obtain money, personal information, or other benefits from unsuspecting victims. Scammers often use clever tactics, lies, and manipulation to convince their targets to hand over valuable assets or sensitive information. Their actions are typically illegal and unethical, causing financial and emotional harm to others.
So here we go. Here we've got the answer. She's asked the question, what is a scammer? It's come back with a pretty standard thing. And then it says, this is all added. It says some common examples of scams include pushing scams, investment scams, romance scams, online auction scams. Never seen one of those yet. Charity scams, tech support scams, pyramid schemes. Doesn't mention anything about Ponzi schemes. So if I were to go and open up another window, let's just say I'm going to open up ChatGPT, and I'll see if I can share this screen. And I'm going to open ChatGPT, and I'm just going to ask it the exact question that she says that she asked ChatGPT, and we should see the answers. Oh, so, okay, it's telling me that's a good definition of a scammer. I'll just read the reply because I've actually grabbed the wrong bit.
That's a good definition of a scammer. They often prey on people's trust and vulnerabilities, using various schemes to deceive and exploit their victims. Some common tactics include phishing emails, fake online stores, investment scams, and impersonation of trusted entities like banks or government agencies. Protecting oneself from scammers involves staying informed about common scams, being cautious with personal information, and verifying the authenticity of requests for money or sensitive data.
Have you given that answer to someone before, or is this new to you? Okay, so I'm asking ChatGPT if it's basically given that answer out to people before. Okay, and it's come back and it says,
I have discussed scammers and their tactics before, but each explanation can vary based on the context and specific questions asked. Your query about defining a scammer was straightforward, and I provided a response based on general knowledge about the subject. If you have more specific questions or need further details, feel free to ask.
All right, so I've actually posted the wrong question initially, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask it the basic question that Mai Summer Vue seemed to ask it and see if it mentions Ponzi schemes in the list. And that's what I'm going to do. So I'll just turn my mic off. There we go. So here's the question. What is the meaning of a scammer? Scammers are a variety of tactics. So it didn't really give me much of an answer, but it's because it's got a history in here. So I'm going to actually go along and ask it to do a new window. and I'm going to just ask it in a fresh window, what is the meaning of a scammer? And it basically gives me the same.
A scammer is an individual or entity that engages in deceptive practices to defraud or cheat others out of money, personal information, or other valuable assets. Scammers use various methods, such as phishing, fake online stores, fraudulent investment opportunities, or posing as trustworthy individuals or organizations to trick their victims. The intent behind these scams is typically to gain financial benefit at the expense of the victim.
Right, ChatGPT's tidied up what I was hoping it wouldn't do. But anyway, let's go there and now say, ask it for some examples. And I've said some common examples would include, and I put question mark. Now, let's see if it mentions lottery scam, romance scams, tech support scam, investment scams, charity scams, so impersonation scams, online shopping scams, grandparent scams. Is there a reason why you haven't mentioned Ponzi schemes? So I can't figure out, because I thought that was interesting the other day. I didn't mention Ponzi schemes under the category of investment scams, but I can provide some information. No, I'm just wondering, a lady that goes by the name of, where is she? Mai Summer Vue. Mai Summer Vue. Where is it? Mai Summer Vue. A lady who goes by the name of Mai Summer Vue, who was running a scam, is alleging that you have said that her investment is not necessarily a Ponzi scheme. I'm going to give you the paragraph that she claims that you have answered in the past. Now, I'm doing this live, so who knows what's going to happen, but I'm going to go back to that. So the question is, so this is the question. You'll see it pop up on the screen in a minute. Promise United. So she said that she's asked ChatGPT this question in the past.
The Promise United is a membership base at $60 per member one time, and they have the option of upgrading by themselves to the next higher membership. 80% of the membership fees comes back to the members in the form of commissions and rewards for being loyal to the Promise United. The Promise United delivers crypto education and coaching. They also provides resources and share software, websites, apps, and different technology tools to do business in the crypto world. Is the Promise United considered a Ponzi scheme business?
So that was a question that I've written to ChatGPT, and for some reason, nothing's happening. I don't know why. Why is that not working? If we just go back here, I'll just ask that question again. I think it might have paused. Maybe it's given up talking about Ponzi schemes for the day. Not really going as planned, Danny, but let's have a listen. Okay, let's see what it says this time. Thinking. Okay, so if you went back, well, we can go back. The answer she has written is based on the information provided, the Promise United may raise some red flags, but not necessarily a Ponzi scheme, and here's why. Membership fees are one-time, not reoccurring. The focus, it's got a whole list. But if you go back here, you've got lack of clear. It's basically, what are we saying? You guys can read that if you want to, but I'm going to say it's given the script, it raises some red flags, typical of a Ponzi scheme. So she hasn't got that in the answer. Membership fees and commissions. The fact that 80% of the membership fee goes back to the members as commissions and rewards suggests that the system heavily relies on recruiting new members. This is commonly a characteristic of Ponzi schemes, where the returns paid to early investors come from the contributions of new investors, not from legitimate business profits. Lack of clear revenue resource. The description does not explain how the company generates revenue apart from membership fees. Legitimate businesses typically have a clear, sustainable revenue model that does depend on continuous new membership. Focus on recruitment, that's what they do. Anyway, so there is a Telegram group that the lady who runs the opportunity has said that she asked you that question in the past. And this was the reply she said ChatGPT gave you. Have you given this reply before? Okay, so ChatGPT gave, and then I'm asking a question, full stop. Have you given the below reply before? Question mark. And now I'm going to put the questions in here, and you can see. Right. So the last time we did this, it came back and it said, well, yeah, I did have that question, and yes, I did give a response, but it's been edited. But now it's come up with a different story. So let's have a listen.
I cannot independently verify whether this response was previously provided. However, let's analyze and clarify the key points.
So it's going through basically, what she's claiming in her response.
Membership fees. While a one-time payment might seem less concerning than recurring fees, it's still crucial to understand how the business sustains itself financially if most of the fees are returned as commissions. Legitimate services, providing crypto education, coaching, resources, and tools can be legitimate services. The critical factor is whether these services have intrinsic value and whether the business can sustain itself through these services alone, without relying heavily on new memberships. Commission structure. If commissions are primarily derived from membership fees, it does raise concerns. A legitimate business should generate profits from the sale of goods or services, not from new memberships.
So the money that Mai Summer Vue claims that she's going to be paying out in rewards, she's saying if people are a member, that the coaching services she provides is a membership benefit, not a way of the company generating income. So like if you were going to do a workshop on, crypto education, then you'd expect that to have a fee for a cost, but she's given it away to people that sign up. When somebody signs up for her $60 membership, 80% of that money goes back in rewards to the community. That means 20% goes into the kitty, and I think 15% of her money actually goes to her for running the show. And obviously she hasn't got any money because we've just heard from a programmer guy that he was commissioned to do a token or a coin, and she's going to have her own coin or token, and he'd been working on it for weeks, but she wanted it to be like a simulation. So just to ensure the Promise United scheme, so let's just carry on and see what ChatGPT gave out at the end of this.
To ensure that the Promise United is not a Ponzi scheme or a pyramid scheme, the following practices should be in place. Transparency. Clearly outline how the compensation plan works and how commissions are earned. Disclosure. Be open about the services provided and their value. Realistic claims. Avoid making unrealistic income promises to potential members. Service focus. Prioritize the delivery of actual services over the recruitment of new members. Legal compliance. Adhere to all relevant laws and regulations in the crypto and education sectors.
Yeah, so it's just a waste of time, really, ladies and gentlemen. But in saying that, I do want to actually copy all her videos. So I'm going to just do that in the background now, and we will upload those as an archive because I'm sort of getting sick of this lady getting away with it. So she's got numerous meetings on her YouTube channel, and we will actually copy it. And we will go after it's just absolutely incredible that this lady can continue. I don't know all that going on in the background, but every time I open a video, I get good morning, good evening, afternoon from her. But we now have basically copied all her videos off the internet, and we'll put them in an archive. We may even go through some of them ourselves and do whatever we need to do. Voice of Reason. Hey, that wee logo of yours, can I grab that sometime? That looks really cool, Bob. Because I need that for our Netflix documentary that we're going to pitch to Netflix. The one with you hacker. Can't see that. Voice of Reasoning. Yeah, what are you doing, Bob? So what have we covered here? So I've grabbed all her videos. They're all in my my safe place, as I say. We've gone through. I'm actually quite interested in this. Funny enough, this is what looks like Mai Summer Vue singing at church. This is 2 years ago. Mai Summer Vue 5 years ago. She's actually done quite well for herself. I sort of feel ashamed that when people kind of have a history of doing something that looks like she's part of the community, and then all of a sudden she gets involved in these Ponzi schemes and scams, and it's kind of breathtaking in the, you know.
Hey, Danny, have you checked out the actual website of Promise United yet?
Say that again, man.
Have you checked out Promise United's website?
Well, I don't know they have one. Have you got the URL?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Oh my God. I mean, I'm trying to find it. I was trying to find it yesterday. I couldn't find it anywhere. Oh my God. So this is, I wonder how old this is.
Wait, go down. It gets better.
Are you kidding me? Message from the CEO. What I'll do is I'll just get rid of all these windows so we can go back to normal Danny. Won't be a second. Chat GPT. Or maybe we need to do a website review for her. Right, so I'll just go there. And why don't we just see if we can actually go into her Zoom meeting. 1 second, please, girls and boys. Where she's policed her Zoom meeting now, isn't she? Where is she? I thought I had her easy peasy lemon squeezy. Lucky. All right, so let's go to here. I'll just go back to the right one. How come you've got two connections on? Present. Stop.
Phone, laptop.
Right. Okay. So this is the Promise United website. We'll just get you at the start of that again. It's actually looking quite nice, actually. I'm quite surprised. Meet our CEO. Let's have a message from the CEO. Don't know if that will play.
Well, what's the video?
Oh, unavailable.
Just take it offline.
That's amazing, isn't it? So, you know, they forget, you know, this is crazy. So I wonder if she paid for if you're the website developer and you're looking to get your money out of this lady, I would love to know whether she actually paid you for this. You know where the money's coming from. But she reckons she's got 400 members that paid her $60 each. So theoretically, 20% of that, with 15% of that would have gone into building this shit. Purpose, 30-minute one-on-one free consultation. Let's do one of those, shall we? Is it Calendly? Oh my God, you got to pay on that. Goodness me. Did you know with ChatGPT you can do some really cool stuff? Look, so you can go along and you can go, because I've got the paid version of ChatGPT now. So they've got this thing where if you go in here and you you can go to the web browser in ChatGPT and put the URL in, and it will actually give you a description about what the website's about before you even go there. Searching the web, Promise United. So now it's given me a summary of this website before I've even looked at it. Oops.
The Promise United is a global business community focused on fostering prosperity through cryptocurrency and blockchain technology. Led by Mai Summer Vue, the organization offers educational resources, networking opportunities, and a supportive community aimed at empowering individuals and businesses. Membership options include free and paid plans, providing access to various benefits and incentive programs. The group's vision emphasizes unity, collective growth, and innovation to shape a brighter digital future.
Right. So now we just want to ask it simple questions. Is there any red flags that you can tell me about this company? Or is it a company? Promise United. Okay. Promise United, there are several potential red flags aspect to consider, especially since it operates in the cryptocurrency space, which is often prone to scams. Okay, the first thing it's telling me that I've got to be cautious about.
Promises of high returns. Be cautious of any organization that guarantees high risk-free returns on investments. Such promises are common in scams, as legitimate investments typically cannot guarantee specific outcomes.
All right, second
Lack
one.
of transparency. If the company does not provide clear, verifiable information about its operations, leadership, or business model, this could be a red flag. Transparency is crucial for assessing the legitimacy of a business.
Yep.
Pressure to pay in cryptocurrency. Scammers often pressure individuals to pay or invest using cryptocurrency due to the difficulty in reversing transactions. Be wary if you are being asked to transfer cryptocurrency without substantial, verifiable reasons. Cold contacts and unsolicited offers. Receiving unsolicited offers or investment opportunities via email, social media, or phone is a common tactic used by scammers. Legitimate businesses typically do not reach out in this manner without prior engagement. Research and reviews. Search for reviews, complaints, or any mention of the company on consumer protection sites and forums. Lack of information or negative reviews can be indicators of potential issues. Additionally, platforms like the Better Business Bureau, BBB, or dedicated scam reporting websites can provide insights into the company's reputation. Regulation and licensing. Ensure that the company complies with relevant regulatory requirements. Legitimate financial and investment firms are often registered with regulatory bodies, and their activities are subject to oversight. Lack of such registration can be a warning sign.
All right. So,
So go to the 10-year plan.
okay. I'm just going to do a reverse image lookup on the pictures just to see where she got them from. But yeah, they look like they're all free pics. Is that it? So these pictures here look just about identical but different flavors, and they're from a website called.
You want to know what you guys missed and AI missed on line 1?
No, it's the bloody scammers.
No, it says fostering prosperity. Did you guys not understand what that means? That means I'm taking your money and I'm taking the prosperity value of your money and I'm running off with it.
Oh my God. Solar company, crypto train, e-commerce, virtual mall. Oh my God. Transit car. They're merging, are they? Is that what you were getting to? We United Travel. Oh my God!
He finishes his breath, he's got another one.
Oh, it's got traveling company. So this is just basically she's copying what she's heard from bloody transit car business networking platform. She got that from me. Metaverse.
Don't forget the real estate coming soon.
Oh my God! In 2033, they're going to be a real estate projects, virtual real estate. It's just, back office overview, how to register. Or should we register and see what happens? Should we get there? Oh, get started. Now remember, all right, sponsor ID. Well, Mai Summer Vue. What are we going to have? Sam Lee?
Admin.
Admin. Okay, we've got admin. Admin. Username. Well, let's just go to Hek. Oh, hold it. Admin 1. I reckon we go Sam Lee. Hello, what have we got? Phone ringing me. Battery low. Oh, God. I just left my light on from my watch.
You still missed it, even when I reiterated it.
I don't. Well, you explain what you mean. Because
if you foster something, that means that you're not the creator.
Okay, so she's not the creator of this?
You didn't create money. You're taking money.
Yeah, so I don't get your point. So she's scamming people, no?
Yeah, and it's in the
freaking... Oh, my gosh.
I think we know she's scamming people.
She has the... oh, my gosh. There's a button to change it from light to dark.
And she left it open?
Okay.
No, you want a moon thing? I was like, what the heck is this moon symbol? So it just changes the background.
Okay, so what have we got here? Login. What do we, how about Mai Summer? What would ID be? You can pick a username. So it would just be Mai Summer Vue, wouldn't it? Hold it. Let's go here. Oh, I wonder if Dan's got a member account. Dan Zoo. So we just need to find a membership account. Yes, Richard.
If you never knew this was a scam, how far into this crypto crap would you have made it?
To this here, mate, everything's a scam. I just don't believe this shit. That's probably why I do what I do.
Connect?
I know, but I'm the only one that gets the conversation with you going. Like, come on, man. How come people don't talk about this stuff?
Well, no one talks about it because they do it in the privacy of their home, and they think they're cleverer. Give me an ID, somebody. I need an ID. What else would it be? What would be the most common name?
Administrator.
Yeah, administrator. Administrator. No,
Fred Brown. Isn't that the guy?
Administrator. Administrator. There it is. Right.
Administrator.
Let's go back to that. Administrator. Admin. I know what to do. Easy peasy. We just go to Promise United and look for a referral ID on the internet. ID. ID. See if anyone's posted anywhere. Promise. Here it is. Promise. Would you like that? How about this, mate? You'll love this. This is how easy it is to find this shit. So register, reference, promise. Okay. So now we're going to go through here. We're going to go back to our registration window. Did you guys see that? Did I have that on? So there's your promise. I've just searched Google, and now I've found. Now I'm going to share this thing of hers, and now promise. Ta-da! Idiots, absolutely idiots. Right, full name Danny de Hek. Email Danny at DeHek.com. Right, no problems there. Everyone can ring me if they've been scammed or want to know how more.
Guy, my username is the guy who wrecks your meeting.
Guy that wrecks the username. What's we got here? Right, so I've got somebody messaging me. Right, so enter password. Well, let's use that one. That looks pretty good. Now, if you're doing one of these forms, people, and you're filling out your KYC details, don't tell everyone your date of birth. I mean, it's stupid. Look, just go 0101 and make sure you're older than 18. 1960, all right?
I was born in 1900.
To reset
19,000. That coding's not right.
Yeah. And let's go male, female. Let's go other. Oh, I'll call myself a male. And then I've read in terms. Now let's just have a look at these.
We is the best.
Register. So now remember, you can join as a free member. Successful registration once you've confirmed your login. So I'm going to update that. And now I'm going to go to my email.
Phone number?
See what I've got.
Should I put Carl Miller? Yeah, I'm going to put Carl Miller's phone number in.
Yeah. So I'm just opening that.
You don't have to join, but put in like one of the other scammers, like Carl Miller, you signed up.
Yeah, well now we can all sign up under the username. Under the username, what do you call it?
Promise.
Let's see. Yeah. I know that you are busy, but I wanted to move to the top of your mailbox queue. Okay, so come and talk to me. I've got a scammer that keeps harassing me all the time. I'm going to tell him to come in here and talk to me. Yeah, let's have a meeting. Let's have a meeting now. Come into my meeting room. Okay, so if somebody pops in here in a moment, some friggin' scammer that keeps sending me stuff saying he wants to rebuild my website. So Promise United. So let's just open this up. So you know what you get. Now this is showing. Oh, this is major. This is major shit. You will not even believe what I've just been emailed, guys. Okay, stop screen sharing. I'm now going to show you the window of my email. This is the email that I have received from a company that is in the crypto industry providing investment and security advice. Do you notice a fundamental flaw with this email? Welcome, Danny de Hek from Promise United. You have successfully registered. We are thrilled to have you on board your journey towards the Promise United. Your credentials are given below. My user ID is de Hek. My password is on the fucking screen. What the fuck is that? I mean, what type of company? If you ever get a welcome from a company that emails your password through the internet, this email would have gone through 15 plus servers. Every single one of those companies could have stopped and read my email if I didn't have encryption email or whatever. And you never put your what's the point of me having a 20-character password that I have under a lock and key password tool if it's just going to be emailed like that? I mean, this is disgusting. I mean, isn't it unreal? It's just unreal. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip back to, so this shows me that their website's built on, it tells me straight away, the way I'm even looking at it, that this website's built on Wix or a Squarespace, but I'm going Wix. What do you reckon? What's your bet, Bob?
I'd have to go with Wix too, probably, because Wix is easier for the novice.
Oh, it's just it's just like absolutely. I'm actually gabba blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just I'm just trying to find. So we're going back to Promise United now, so you guys can see it. And I'm going to click on the link that you saw in my email box, and now we are going to do that. So I have successfully verified my email, and now I'm going to log in. All these images that you're looking at are just off a free website. They're not made for the website. So here we are. We're now in the back end of Promise United. And I have an avatar up here. So let's have a look at my profile. And now we're going to let's pump myself out a little bit. We might even put a real picture if we can do it. Let's see if we can. We've got all my details in there. Security password. If I want to change that. My password, my old and my new password. Let's go old password. It's
expandable tree.
Well, let's go back to my email and let's put my old password in here. And I'm going to change my password, just not for reason. I don't care if you guys hack into my account. So I put my old password in there, and now I'm going to come along to Promise United. Promise United.
Oh, one TPU is worth more than $1. $1.01.
Ooh. So I'm now changing my password, right? And I'm going to update my password. You have entered an invalid old password. Oh my God. So it doesn't even work. Well, I don't even know what, I'm not going to waste time doing that, but let's get rid of that. Security code, 2-factor authentication, Google authentication. So you spend a bit of money setting up this website, which is quite interesting. So now you can basically add money into this website. How do you withdraw money, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, let's have my tree.
Come on.
Look at this. Is anyone going to sign up underneath me for shits and giggles? Let's see the Avengers in the here. Let's see what de Hek at the top, and let's see my left leg and my right leg.
There was your referral link. Should be left there. You should have a referral link. Just LH.
So what's this? My level down tree, my referral tree. So there's nothing here. My directs, whatever that means. This is all multi-level marketing. Team view. There's no team. Community rewards. What did I get? Nothing. Generated rewards. What have I got? Nothing. Account history. Nothing. I'm just feeling like really empty at the moment. Okay, so what have I got? A clock. Watch the back office overview. So I click on that, and there's a video here, I presume. Okay. He emailed a new one. Oh. Info. Oh, you can hear it, but other people can't, unfortunately. But basically, it's just talking you through the website. But let's go back to my one. Where's my link? Info. If you wish to refer a member, please purchase your subscription first. Oh my God. So it's free for people to join. And what you get is an empty shell of a website. And then it tells you that if you want to have anything other than an empty shell, you need to purchase. So wouldn't you think she'd want people to build their downlines? So here you've been telling us, obviously, a recording today from our friend over here, that he has been commissioned to build a token. I mean, this is actually, total members. She might have been lying. She's got total affiliates. So 602 people, 612 people are members, and she has got 400 people. So maybe, and what else?
400 are her own affiliates.
Yep, and this is how she paid for it. So total deposit, $24,000. Total withdrawal, $2,000. So yeah. And in their video, they told you that they don't want people withdrawing money. They want these projects to last as long as possible. So no withdrawals are recommended. Let's ring her up. Where's Richard gone? Let's see if we can get a phone call with her.
And it's WordPress.
Oh, you're kidding me. So this is a theme. I've seen those icons before, funny enough. Oh, that's just crazy.
Namecheap, some cascading style, HTML5, servers in the United States. Woo-hoo.
Yeah, I want some support. How do we get support? That noise you hear in the background is Mai Summer Vue's phone ringing. It's 12:30 in Dubai, but she's theoretically in California, which means, what's the time now, Bob?
It's 1:32.
AM or PM?
PM.
PM. All right, cool. So she's not answering me, but her phone is definitely ringing.
Okay. So let's schedule a meeting through our website.
Well, that's amazing. I wonder how long I'm going to last in here for. Profile, support. Let's go to support. Subject. Could you please give me some support? I want to purchase. I only have $1. All right, so let's do a nice photo for her. I'll go to Boost. You won't be able to see this, and I'll just actually I'll look for.
How about the one I sent you on Facebook?
I've a look a bit behind my messages today. Facebook, Bob. Oh, I can't take that. Right, one of you give me on Facebook. I've got there of Tammy and Gobi. Are they on again? Tammy and Gobi. Oh, the satellites. God. Have you got a photo of her somewhere in there? I see the solar panels. Netflix. V.E.N.D. Okay. No, I've got a wee photo here that will be just ideal. I think I took it. Hopefully you can still hear me. Screenshot. Where is my doggy?
You should put that as your profile picture.
Here we go. So you can't see it, but I have to show you, don't I? So what I've done is I attached this photo. It's poo-poos. Right, so we go back to her.
I don't know if any of this stuff works anymore. Like all the meetings.
Love the back end of your website. It's pretty awesome. It looks like a WordPress website from heaven. I think it's about time you come on and did an interview and showed people this wonderful opportunity that looks just like a Ponzi scheme. I could be wrong, but after following you for the last 3 years, I know that you specialize in Ponzi schemes. Have asked ChatGPT a few questions about your business model. Unfortunately, it didn't come back with the same responses that you did. And it even told me that you edited the responses, which is quite comical. if you check out my YouTube channel, you can see my last 7 videos are all about you and your promise to people. We've even watched a video of you singing in your church. You certainly know how to fool the gods. Fool the gods. Now, did we get that? How to fool the gods. All right, don't know if that works quite well, but that's rough enough. Let's see. We'll submit. Let's see if the form works. And the form does actually work, and I have a ticket in the back end. It's quite a nice back end website. So, are we kidding me? So, WP Engine, WP Admin. Oh, are you sure it's WordPress? How did you figure that out? They changed it to admin. Oh, WordPress admin. I'll just go admin then. Error. Oh, they've changed that. Wonder if I got login. Oh, look at that. Beautiful to that. Some interesting stuff though. Bob's fallen off, I think, at the moment. Membership account. Yeah, I've just signed up for Promise United, which is quite cool. Richard's back. That's good. Let's see if we can go back to that. We'll go to join that. Hey, Richard, how you doing, mate? Hey, do you want to sign up and be made rich, mate? I mean, I know you don't love being a truck driver. There's an opportunity out there called Promise United, and I can let you sign up under my username, and you could be in to win the money, mate. You want to do that?
I could be the what?
You could be the one to win the money.
Win the money.
Yeah, they've got $25,000 in there at the moment. $25,000 have been paid into the system, total deposits in TPU. I don't know what that means actually. So I'm going to actually now purchase a subscription. Purchase. Okay.
I really think that we need our own DAO and our own coin.
I reckon we could.
Everybody comes around, they just buy a coin, a token for $1.
Yep.
And imagine the millions of people that will want to put that towards the right thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that'd be great. Great idea. Terrific idea. It's just a horrific or terrific. I've got so what I'm going to do at the moment, I'm going to set up a hard drive space and just make sure I've got all her. She'll never get any traction. I mean, it's totally a waste of time me even doing this, to be honest. It's just that the fact that she's got such a history, it's sort of hard.
She stole the car with the keys, and these other scammers are stealing the car without the keys.
She stole the car with the keys. Yeah, that's a good way. That's a good analogy. Now, what have I got here? I'm just trying to create a folder. So I've got all the videos downloaded already, and I've got the Promise United. So, I mean, what's your message there, Rich? Because sometimes I think you think I don't hear you, and I do, but I switch off when it comes to, going on about it's a scam, because I think we're past that.
Which message?
Well, you said to me the other day you missed the point of stuff, and like I read.
No, not the missing the point. But there's a perspective.
Yeah.
How is it that you were looking at Sam Lee for as long as you were? Sam Lee left, right?
Yep.
But you guys are not looking at the relativity to the WAS token.
Well,
you guys never talk about the WAS token, but that's like a huge part of the scam that was afforded to Chavez, and now Chavez doesn't talk about it anymore. But I look at that like he's held on the hook because of that. Because
I just see the same things all the time, mate. Every single one of them's the same deal. You know what I mean? It's like
right.
I don't see anything different from WAS or Hyperverse. I mean, everything's. It's like every scam has a structure.
My perspective.
Yeah, but every scam has a structure of 20 items, and then when they start a new scam, they go, "Well, what are we going to use for our metaverse? Oh, we're going to call it this. What product are we going to have? We'll make it this.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But when we look at the timeline, it's relevant to point out that's a huge marker from who's leading the scam to the next person that's leading the scam.
So what do you mean? Like, what are we trying to look at?
If the FBI, the IRS, whoever needs to bust these people, were talking to us right now.
Yeah.
And they asked us how far back can you stipulate the parts of the scam? Like you said, there's all 20, 50 different things to it. But the money that was lost, whoever was involved, the community-wise, that were pissed off at Sam Lee when I first came here, a majority of those people left and never came back to be on board with Chavez.
Yes.
Because they lost their money. So they're pointing the finger at Sam Lee like, we want our money, we want our money. And just like what Chavez is about to do with taking everybody's money up until this point, that's what Sam Lee got away with.
Yeah.
So that's afforded to Chavez for free by calling him the CEO.
I don't actually get your point, to be honest. I don't know. My brain's a bit tired.
Okay.
No, I don't see the relevance.
Do you remember what the WAS tokens are?
Say that again.
Do you remember what the WAS tokens are?
Not. Well, I'll be honest. I don't follow everything. So the WAS tokens.
Okay, so the WAS tokens is the part of the scam when I first came in that I did not have privy to, meaning I could not get anything out of the investment unless I bought a package.
Right.
So they were first at the beginning telling you when you buy a package, which was later on revealed that it's going to be a minor, they were telling you that you can make your way through the Ascension plan when you buy a package. And the way that you make your way through the Ascension plan is a certain percentage of the money that you bring in goes towards the proof of reserve, the marketing budget, and another percentage of it goes towards buying Bitcoin.
Yep.
They don't talk about that anymore.
Because they never delivered.
It was never discarded.
Yeah, but let me finish. So
when Sam Lee said, I'm not coming around no more.
Yeah, so what they promised you when you signed up never got delivered.
It's not going to be addressed anymore. And they got away with that part scot-free until somebody calls them out on it.
Right.
That's what I'm doing is I'm seeing that point on the timeline that nobody's talking about.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that you don't get the points that I'm getting. I'm not saying that you're missing things. I'm just saying you guys just never caught that. You never saw that.
Well, yeah, I don't know. So we missed the point that they never deliver.
Go back to August.
Hold on. I've got to finish what I'm saying. I said we missed the point that they never deliver on what they say they're going to, or people are never getting what they claim they will.
No, the point about the WAS token, not that you're missing the point overall.
Yeah. So do they actually have? What am I trying to say? Do they actually have a token? This company,
the BTCC or the WAS token?
No, we're talking about Mai Summer Vue.
Oh, yeah, I doubt it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been trying to say all along. I don't think that BTCC is real. I don't think the WAS token is real. I think it's all simulation, right up to the point where the next notch or the next step is going to be in the genuine article.
Yeah, well, I don't disagree with that at all. I think that's nothing's real. Nothing's real in this world until they pay out what they say, and no one's ever been paid any money. So it just seems the whole lot's but it's just a shams, you know. It's just, it's just pathetic.
Does that answer your question, though?
I don't follow what you're meaning. Basically, then the obvious to me is the fact that this is a scam, and it's like there's an elephant running around in the circus that is in a riot. And everyone's sitting here thinking, is this a real circus? I'm going, there's a fucking elephant running around the room, guys. I mean, I don't need to, I'm not sitting here questioning whether this is a real circus. I just see an elephant running around the room as soon as I went to the place where the tent was. And so everything, all of a sudden I'm looking at everything and I'm thinking, none of this is real. So why have the conversation about what's real and what's not? I mean, if I look at her website.
Well, I can answer that.
Okay.
I can answer that. The reason that we're going to ask that question and let it linger in the ether, in the atmosphere of the conversation, is because somebody like Chantel will come on there and play dumb.
Yeah,
like she knows what's going on, but she doesn't know what's going on, and it goes to show that nobody's going to ever hold accountable an upline, because nobody ever brought the evidence back that they gave a crap about it being a scam, and they don't want the next person to be scammed. So if I keep bringing it up, somebody's going to remember if they ever tune in, like, hey, that guy's talking about WAS tokens. How come they don't talk about WAS tokens? That part of the scam, I knew about that part. There's a lot of people that left when Sam Lee left that want their money back. that did not go on to the next Ponzi scheme, the next scam. So it's like leaving the demographic of those people in the history, in the dust. It's like, no, man, we're trying to get you people to come on here and talk to us about it. So we don't have to have this like, whoa, are we all talking about the same thing? Yeah, we are. And that's what sucks.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just, I mean, I don't know. I mean, this lady here is just wasting a whole lot of my time. She's never going to get this off the ground.
Right.
But this is obviously someone who claims, what makes me really angry is this is somebody who claims that she was misled by Sam Lee. She says that she didn't know what she was getting into. But then she's got enough.
Gotta be a lie.
She's got enough intelligence to set up a website doing exactly the same format as Sam Lee.
Without missing a beat.
Yeah. And, you know, she claims she's got no money. So she's obviously managed to scam money out of somebody. She was begging me to help her get her out of Dubai with her son, Andrew. She was living in an apartment paid by Sam Lee. Sam Lee's been charged in his connection with a $1.9 billion scam. She's managed to get back to California. And she's doing Zoom meetings, promoting this crap. And I've got all the videos downloaded. Now I'm building a profile about her and her business. So, you know, it's like, what's the point? The company, the marketers, you know, the members, the founder. So if I go into founder, there's a, you know, what I need to do is what I need to do is create a column, put a board in there. Oh, no, I don't. I put a link. So I can give this information over to somebody who knows nothing about Mai Summer Vue, and I can literally search for Mai Summer Vue, and you can see that I've got a profile of her right in front of me right now. And now I can go back to where I was coming from. And I could give this file about Mai Summer Vue to whoever I want. And they could check out this Promise United opportunity. So now I can go and connect this. And this is what I do most of my time is, so Mai Summer Vue, you can come in here and look at Ponzi schemes and scams. And you can see that she was all part of this scam. So now I can come in here and I post this in here. So now if somebody was researching Mai Summer Vue, we could see that she has her own Ponzi scheme here. Then we can, now we've found her website address, wherever that is, get rid of that, which is here, Promise United. So there's some other things that we can do, have a bit of fun here while we're here. We can literally, I want to take that recording. I can put that into Founders Evidence. So I go into Evidence, I create a column, I use a link, put it over here, I paste the link to this person who's provided us information telling us that he was commissioned to make a coin that would never have any value. He was ethical. And now we've got an evidence tree. You know, so I can probably bring up evidence and put that over here. And now we have a story and evidence. We have a founder, so we can build a case. And now we have a founder, evidence, and a story. And now what we want to do is go to her website. And basically, if somebody didn't know anything, they could literally go to information here, paste the Promise United, and up comes the website, the homepage. And that will be set in concrete now, so that will always be available for somebody. So now I want to go up here and I put the website address to make it easier for somebody who's curious whether the Promise United is the real deal. So now I'm going to highlight that. Now I'm going to chuck in, I'm going to go to here, and I'm going to go to a website which will basically bring up a scan of her website. Now this is using AI, which is really, really cool. But hopefully that will load. So you can see I've already got Boomerang. So I can do a search on this site that's called urlscan.io. I can basically put in Mai Summer Vue's website address and then tell it to go away and search it. Now, what it will do is it will actually look around the internet for other websites which are very similar. And it may show me another brand that Mai Summer Vue has under that domain name. And it should have worked. For some reason, it's not working. That's just fantastic. The Promise United. Some things I like doing as well, why that's trying to figure out what it's doing. I'm trying to figure out why that's not working. Okay, here we go. Public scan. Is I could go back to here and I could go to first domains, which is one of my favorite ISP. Oh, actually, no, there's other sites that we've got that can do better jobs than this. We got one the other day, didn't we? We got we're looking for opportunities. Now we had a site that Bob gave us called Site Website Tools. There we go. So with Website Tools, you can literally go in there and click on Sites. Put in a domain name like the Promise United, and it will go away and tell us the fundamentals about the website background. It will tell us the date that it was it's not ranked, so it's got no popularity in the search engines at all. It tells us that the components. Hey Thomas, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, not bad, thank you.
Nice to see you here. Just going through and doing a bit of a deep dive into somebody's website address. You back? You'll be back home now, will you?
Yeah, I'm at home. I haven't left the home. I'm just relaxing.
Cool. Welcome. Server location. So she's hosting the website in the United States. That's interesting. So you can click on the host and you can actually see that she is using what company is using it? Mark position, United States. Particular sites using use its stats. Doesn't tell me the name of the company, but I could do a deep dive. But anyway, at least she's hosting it in the United States. It's English. She's using a .com, which is kind of unusual. A lot of them use .io or .trade, as you know from Boomerang. Nothing too exciting in there. So let's go back to here and let's see if there's anything we can learn from this website that we're looking at. We've got the IP address, which ain't too exciting. We've got IP details. She bought the domain name from namecheap-net.us. What else she got in here? Sydney, Australia. What's that got to do with it? Oh, she's using images from some parts of it. Oh, that's interesting. There's just nothing too exciting there. Organic domain name tree. Nothing special in there. Links, YouTube. So you can see this is very clever, but you can see that she's got links from her website that they pick up everything. It's really cool. It's got any certificates. You can upload pictures. So now we're going to go along here. One thing I really like doing is looking for similar websites. So if this is a templated website and she's using it over and over again, well, somebody's using it over and over again, and you can normally come in here and find similar websites that are using exactly the same theme, perhaps, but it doesn't look like we have. So there might be a couple of URLs I could click on just for shits and giggles. And wouldn't it be funny if we found a website that was exactly the same design as her one, obviously just to show that, but we never know. So we can just go through here. I don't even know who that is. Play, that's not going to help us. Familiar store, that's not going to help us. These are all empty websites. Okay, so what's this one here? Domain name tree. What's that there? Another gaming website. Promises. So yeah, I can spend hours and hours doing this. This is not going to show us anything of interest. So I'm just going to bore you totally, guys. Just so we're just going through the arse end of the website to see if we can find anything. So we've just been checking out Mai Summer Vue's website. We are in the back end of their website. We were reading the terms and conditions. So let's have a wee listen to those and see what terms and conditions I just agreed to by signing up.
At the Promise United, we are not an investment company. We are a university and an educational platform. We do not have members. We have students. You pay tuition to participate in our educational program. We provide hands-on training to help our students acquire new skills and ability to do business on blockchain, as well as in crypto platforms. We firmly believe that education is the foundation to doing business the right way. Therefore, we created the university to help students who are lifelong learners to stay informed when doing business in the decentralized business world. We transformed minds and give students the skills they need to achieve their financial freedom through all the projects we plan to launch in our ecosystem. We do not give refunds. Once students paid their $55 USDT tuition, we welcome you to our university and you have the option to come to a few or all of our courses. Rather you come to one or all of our classes, you will be entered into our incentivized program. You'll receive up to 50% students' tuition paid to our university in the form of incentive based on the number of students we have and based on the formula which we went over with you prior to your registration. By joining our university, you understand that we don't give refunds and we are not an investment company. We don't pay ROI, we give incentive. You will pay tuition out of pocket one time. Then your tuition responsibility will pause until you reach level 5 in the incentive program where your incentive will pay for the rest of your tuition fees. You are being incentivized to be a lifelong learner. We hope that every student will help us spread the word to others who would like to learn about centralized and decentralized business models on the blockchain and cryptocurrency. We encourage all students to give us time, commitment, and contributions to receive lifetime benefits with us. Thank you and welcome to the Promise United. Sincerely, Mai Summer Vue, CEO and founder.
All right, so she's really put herself out the limb there, isn't she?
And the only member. We don't have to believe that she has 400 people. We don't have to believe that she's got 4 people.
Well, they often skite numbers, don't they? I just put terms and cons. Yeah, interesting though. What I've done here, I've just gone to the TikTok, and so here's some stuff that we wouldn't have seen before. Look at her face. She's got a thing all over her face. Hold it. Let's get this. Oh my God. Hold it. Look at her. She's got this friggin' filter on her face.
That's a filter or makeup?
Nah, it's a filter. She's too smooth.
Oh, I saw it. Oh, that's such scumbaggery, man.
I'll just I'll try to get the sound on it. There we go.
Fear or negativity ruin what you want in life. If you are doing something good, an
She made this
opportunity where
message
it can
just for this.
potentially
Wow, she's
positively
got a whole lot in here, actually, funny enough.
affect other
Totally got a
people
script.
and help other people to live their best life as well.
She's reading a script with us, you mean?
doing
Is that what you mean?
Don't
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah.
The only time you stop doing something is when it's not working or that
Is this
it's
working for
hurting
you, Mai
somebody
Summer Vue?
around you, people you love and care about.
Read the script. Read the script.
Would you give me a moment of your time?
Oh my
to
God,
share
you
with
think she's on
who
the
I
loo about to
am
do a poo, wouldn't you?
and what I am currently doing? And if I can just inspire you just a little bit,
Scam you just a little bit.
can you follow my channel as well? Thank you. Thank you for your time.
If you look at her
and
face
your
and look at her
permission to
neckline,
share.
is that a necklace or is that wrinkles?
My name is
a wrinkle.
Summer.
Uh,
My
They have a
business
word for that.
community calls me
Just
Summer
like I
Rising
realized this
Heavenly.
a school teacher
I
look
am
with
the
glasses.
CEO
Yeah.
of the Promise United. The
oh,
Promise
maybe this is her
United
OnlyFans account because she
is
is in a
a
bedroom.
It's her
global
only
business
fans account, right?
community currently
Reckon.
growing and
As soon as she starts
expanding
slow, because as soon as she starts showing her
across
feet, all
the
everything's
globe.
on loose.
Yeah.
We are a group of people who feel passionate about doing business in the crypto world.
Yeah, who are the we?
We came
Who,
together
Chavez?
because we
Wee-wees.
share a
Part of the
like
show.
mind. We also came together because many
Everybody
of
that
us,
came to take a
when
crap
we got
together is what it is.
involved in the crypto world several years ago, we didn't have the
Yeah.
right resources, the right mentor, trainer,
Right into the cult.
coach,
I reckon.
and support.
See if I can get myself in
As
here.
a result, many of us faced lots of challenges and obstacles.
Jesus,
We
what's that, man?
also experienced
That's me
a
driving,
lot
buddy.
of monetary losses as well.
Wow.
And so we want to come together to provide a support system for
Support
you.
system. God,
Those of you who might be interested in getting into the crypto world as well, we
Why
want
don't we
to
see
be
some
here for you.
testimonials of that?
yeah.
We also got together because we believe in the power of unity.
Power
We
of unity.
believe that together we can do a lot more. We can go a lot farther,
A lot more
and we can
scammery.
achieve
I reckon.
the ultimate goal, which is financial freedom, not just for this generation, but for many generations to come.
Can I say something about your live? Okay.
Before I
Sure you
started
can.
doing crypto back in April of 2021, I was working as a public educator.
Oh, she's going to say prostitute. Going to say really?
Danny boy.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, everyone. Good.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So I'm going to
She's got
put in
more?
there, man of exposed to secret informants. See the video. See the video.
Dude, you totally got to get that filter. Go
yeah.
in as Mai Summer Vue.
Oh, it's just unreal, isn't it?
Ask ChatGPT if a Mai Summer Vue filter exists.
It's crazy.
I'm gonna go in as Mai Summer Vue.
So let's post. But interesting enough, if we go to Promise United, you'll see that she's form financial. So now look at this, all the stuff that she's done. I think what do they call it? TikTok have flagged it. Or is that her? Because
I have no idea.
I think you can report these.
Sorry, I'm driving.
No, you're right. Yeah, so yeah, they've all been flagged. So these are flags from. So I can report this. Oh, what are we doing here? Hold up. So what I need to do is go to there and report. Report account. Posting inappropriate content, appropriate fraud and scams. And then I suppose you can't put a message in there, can you? Submit. Block this person. No, I don't want to block her. Thanks for reporting. So, this is how we shut down these accounts embedded.
Right.
So report. Send a message. There we go. Send her a message. You can't send her a message. Mai Summer Vue chat, secret information. Only friends can send her a message, and I don't follow anybody on mine. So view profile. This is a different account anyway. But yeah, this is what I hate about bloody TikTok. It's such a friggin' pain of the thing to get logged into.
Yeah, I don't even want to download it.
Yeah. It's all China, isn't it? But every time I create a new account, it creates a friggin' new account. So if you wanted to go to my account, you get rid of the 4 at the end of the name, and this is what a real account looks like. And it got like 1.6 million people viewed one of my TikToks. How about that? It's not bad for a day's work, is it? And all the Stephen Red Lewis stuff. Anyway, somebody sent me a message. They want to talk to me about my live. Whereabouts are you? Right. I said mine is TR to be able to change the output. Will this be able to change? Oh, I'll have a look. I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. I thought you were looking for RCI. Nothing like doing a job straight away. If you can do a job in 2 minutes, do it straight away. But somebody did send me a message, which is interesting. And you do wonder why. Anyway, not waffling on here, really. Not really any point continuing too much. Obviously, this will be the last time we actually have a look at the back end of Mai Summer Vue's website, because I'm pretty sure as soon as she realised I've signed up as an affiliate, even though I'm allowed to, she'll kick me out of here. And the fact that you can see the back end of her website here, and obviously, yes, it's free to join, but you just get the shell end, arse end of a back end of a website, and you can't actually do anything unless you give her money. So if I wanted to refer or build my downline, I have to give her money. Other than that, there's nothing I can do in the back end of this website. There's no, there's community rewards, generation rewards, and then you've got account history. You've got.
Least you can do is give a free week of time at the university.
Yeah, we'll give something. I mean, obviously, there's a free membership. So if you went to the front page of her website, she claims that she has paid and free membership. So I don't know what the purpose of a free membership is. If you get nothing, it's just you've got their sign-up details. Join our community. So now we want to have a look and see where is she based. So my account, the community, about. So you expect to go to the About Us page, and the only contact information that you can actually have is an email address. There's no address. There's no nothing. So if you were going to sign up for this opportunity, I mean, you'd have to be part of the Looney Tunes show, to be honest. And if you look at my thumbnail, you can see, I'll change it back to the one I was originally doing. If you look at there, you can actually see the team from the Looney Tunes show. I'll go over the side. See, you got the.
Well, I gotta see what you're doing.
Yeah, so in my thumbnail today, I've got obviously all the people from Boomerang. Do you see what I did with the Boomerang? I used the BTCC logo as the B. We are all Satoshi. Boomerang, and in there you've got Trash Shit. You've got the Judge. You've got what's his name? Joe. Yeah, and then we've got so the Looney Tunes show. This is what you're watching, and really, at the end of the day, guys, if you look at the bag I'm holding up, that is meant to signal a bag of shit, and that's and if you look at the video name, it is actually called Gaslighting Masterclass with Trash Shit, because that's what you're getting fed, you know. And as we look at Mai Summer Vue, I mean, here's a lady that's been involved in Hyperverse and technically made it big, and now. What has she done? She hasn't licked her wounds and said, "Oh my God, I was part of a scam. I didn't get jailed. I didn't get charged like Bitcoin Rodney and Brenda Chunga, Sam Lee, or any of those people. But I got away with it. So I got my ass out of Dubai, and I managed to basically start up my own scam back in America. Well, if this is hosted in America, and if this is just a straight Ponzi scheme, then we can go to the hosting company in America and we can report Mai Summer Vue for her fraudulent activities. And also, if she has 399 memberships, people, if you look at the back end of her website and you go to the dashboard, you can actually see that she's got total affiliates, 399. So if there's 399 people out there and you're one of them and you're hoping to get money out of this, please contact us. Come and talk to us, because we want to know if you've paid money into this, and if so, what product did you actually sign up for? Because I can't see a product in here.
Fraud is fraud is fraud is fraud.
Yep, and I've put a support ticket in. It is now. Could you please give me some support? I want to purchase. I only have $1. So let's see what happens. Now I'm going to log out of this. and I'm going to log back into it. Now, what is really disgusting, guys, is that when I signed up for this, I got emailed this email, and you can see on the screen there is my password to my account. What type of organization would email your password through the interweb? That's just absolutely blows me away. So I'm going to go Promise United, and here's my change behavior. I don't want to actually go into that and see if I can open up that. I want to see my password. There it is there. So I'm actually tempted to save my password, change my password to see if their system works. So if I want to do that, I need to go to my account. I need to go to profile. I need to go to password. I need to put in my old password. I need to generate a new password, which I can do with a tool that I have right in front of me. I use a password generator. So I'll let you see that screen now. So I've got a password generator on my screen, and I'm going to go into the Promise United, and I'm going to go to my password, and I'm going to have a look at the password I've got, and I'm going to generate a new one, strong password. What have I got? I'm trying to do this, edit, generate password. So I've generated a new password, which you guys can't see, don't you look? And I'm now going to find where the Promise United is. There it is over there. And I'll put the new password in and update my password. And it says you have entered an invalid old password, and that is incorrect. So that's an interesting. So it's old password, new password, confirm password. So that is ridiculous. So if I put my password in there, I put my new password in here and update it, it keeps coming up with the same problem. It's got a problem because I'm pretty good with the passwords.
It's got a development problem.
It is, but I think I will be. I don't think I'll be lasting too long there. So there you go. So that's so what we have done today. We've started a file on Promise United. We have got their website address. We've got their alleged email. We haven't seen them on Facebook or Instagram yet or Twitter, but we have found their TikTok account. We found their YouTube account, Telegram group. Well, I think we have actually found their Telegram group, so I will actually add that to my database. And we've called it. They've got 157 members in their Telegram group. I'm going to see if I can somehow find links. What else? We've got Promise United, link, YouTube, lots of YouTube videos. And we've also downloaded all their YouTube videos, and they're all backed up. So if we ever get asked by any government organization, have you got any evidence of Mai Summer Vue promoting this Ponzi scheme, we'll be able to say yes, which is quite cool. And I'm just checking to see if we have all the, because she's made all her videos private, which is pretty cool. Crypto United. Who's Crypto United? Present volume. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. What's today? Is it Wednesday today? Tomorrow. That's good. I'm just thinking I've got groomers to go to. Oh my goodness. Who is Crypto United? This is interesting. So is this the Crypto United profit plan? So this is interesting. So here's Mai Summer Vue in a meeting promoting something that looks like Up-Level Profit Project. 17 subscribers 2 months ago. So this looks like, to me,
it's a rug pull. She admitted it's a rug pull. Whatever it is, it's a rug pull.
Well, I'm thinking that she copied somebody else's idea. Is this hers?
Yeah.
You know, so what is Crypto Untitled? So this is another thing she's been doing. Bob, what's this? Oh my goodness. What are you two doing? Even I don't know. But this is another, which seems to be another opportunity. I've never seen this. So these are, so this is amazing. So this lady just doesn't give it up. This lady is a serial scammer, isn't she?
Con artist.
It is amazing. So I've now found another thing, which I don't even know anything about, but I can just tell straight away. It looks to me that if you go to her new website, right, and in here, she talks about their strategy, and she has a crypto train virtual education center. This is what she hopes to start now. So you click on that, and it's all about getting started. So then we go to, and I'm just trying to catch up with myself here. We go to, let's get out of this bag of poo, password, Promise United. And now we go to this, and we find Crypto United 17 subscribers, 10 videos, and we just have to go into one of these now, don't we? Now I'm just going to share screen.
Thank you for joining our Thursday morning training.
Bob, have you seen this?
Today we are going to
Sorry.
we are creating a company that's include or will embrace everyone who believe in themselves and everyone who believe in
What is this?
God
Use your English
leads
words.
the way.
Use your English words.
Because we know that when God is involved,
God is
everything
involved.
Oh,
will
wow.
work perfectly when we give love to one another. So let us go over the Promise United.
God is involved.
Oh, it is part of Promise United.
All right. Let me just
Hold up. What was
part of
that?
Promise United.
What was that? One. What's this here? Assured for Life Certificate of Completion. This certificate is proudly presented to Mai Summer Vue. Congratulations, you are part of the company that offers the best. What? What's that say? Funeral?
Yeah. Congratulations, you are already part of the company that offers the best funeral assistance plan in the U.S. that is beginning of a great career as a consultant. She's selling a funeral service policy. The one Mike and Mike show, or the one that came out? No, not Mike and Mike. The one that came after you started looking at Jan Gregory. Those guys were trying to talk about, oh, we already got this. Remember that we couldn't figure out what it was? Like, what is the product that they're selling? What is? And they just said that they're going to have trading, but the guy was saying that they offer a way to make policies. Remember, they had an insurance policy.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
God.
so they got scams and everything, man.
Oh, disgusting.
We're exposing a scam right here.
Right.
Whatever you're doing, whatever you're involved with Assure, the insurance company Assure, whatever that is right there.
Yep.
It's got a level to it that is a scam. Assure for Life is probably like an education platform to get you to be a consultant for insurance policy.
Got it. Here's another PowerPoint she's ready to fire up. She just started this one, but she's gone to the wrong tab. She must be creating a new PowerPoint scam.
Find my way here.
And before you know it, there it is. So what else has she got there? I love going back to when they're flipping between screens because you always sort of pick up shit. Here we go. So what has she got here? She's got Fellowship with Jesus 26 minutes ago. Mai Summer Vue, OneDrive document, Bishop Harrow, Crypto Train Trading Center overview, ready to serve. TPU membership program overview, ready to serve. So there she is. And then she's got different templates she could use. So that's good. Nothing abnormal here. It's all about crypto train. Click to add. And wham, there's the presentation.
All right. So welcome, brothers and sisters, ladies and gems throughout the world. You are here at the Promise United daily presentation with Summer Rising Heavenly.
Summer Rising Heavenly, that's her new.
Who is the Promise United? Well, we are a private global business community passionately seeking financial freedom. We have a grand vision. Our grand vision is to achieve financial freedom together as a community. And we have a grand mission. Our mission is to create a giant community of consumers to attract product and service providers, as well as the commercial kings, to spend money in our community or join us as a fellow member. Now, why would they do that?
Albert.
Because it's just cheaper and they will get a lot more to promote their
Cheaper
products and
than
services. So
having
they
a
would
real company?
rather join as a member versus coming in as a outsider. So
Who's this Albert guy? Have I seen him before? Who's
Can't
that?
see it.
Albert. It doesn't look like I do. So let's have a skim through here rather than boring everyone to death. So what is she offering here? This is the same thing we looked at the other day. What we have needs.
Cheaper to steal your money than to get our own.
Look at the way she spells and. Is that spelt wrong? We have needs and wants, and has got an extra D in it, accidentally. Medical services, real estate services, insurance services, medical products.
It's got an extra D.
Yeah. Medical products, medical treatment, care, food, home products, services, gas, electricity, renewable energy, solar, travel expenditure, etc., etc. The world. You know, what have we got here?
It's cheaper to be a scammer in the scammer world. It's a legitimate business owner.
Yeah, memberships start from $60 US. 50% goes to 50% goes to 15% generations as incentive gifts. What? Generation 1, Generation 5, 10%. Generation 6, Generation 15, 5%. 15% goes to 15 goes to 15 community rewards spilled over. Upgrade system starting at the upgrade the system $100 USDT. Funds come from your incentive rewards. Okay.
All you need to know is, isn't it amazing, remarkable that they always have a template for a pay plan, but you never actually see anybody do it.
Yeah.
Unless they're a scammer.
Well, how about the sustainable project? So this is what theoretically sustainable that I've never heard of. Crypto and Marketing Training Center. That's a sustainable project. Renewable energy is a sustainable project. Website landing page and video marketing, sustainable project. LLC and corporation services, sustainable project. Tokenomic program, sustainable project. E-commerce, universal mall, a sustainable project. Copying
Universal Mall.
yeah, and it's like it's just transit card, isn't it? All over again. And now they've called that. What did I get the other day? I've got another one they were meant to do. Nova Life, something. Neo Life. And then you got real estate, insurance, life, car, home, health, and that's what
How
she
do you
just
keep
got.
up with it, man?
Yeah, pet care salon. I mean, what the hell? She's going to have a sustainable project. It's going to be a pet care salon, and then book writing classes. This sounds like a bloody quilt thing. The list goes on. Yeah. So now we've got benefits, unlimited access to crypto training center. We've just got into the back end of the website. There's no crypto training available. Receive our in-house line of NFTs, which serves, it's just everything you can think of. Everything that she's done in the way of scam world is here.
Danny, what happened with, is she in California or not?
Well, no verification on that other than the photographer that's taken recent photos has actually said.
Hey,
wait,
Bob, can you hear me? Bob,
yeah.
if you can hear me, what happened with the meeting? California time.
She's going to have school departments.
A school department? What?
School of Cryptocurrency and Blockchain Technology. Meaning of cryptocurrency. What is the meaning of crypto? What is the meaning of life? I mean, that sounds like a cult. Set up crypto wallets. Exchange platform swap. Exchange buy and sell. Blockchain networks. NFT token coins. Well, he's not going to have that anymore. And then what else we got here? So thank you. Any questions? Participation fee. Pay $25 per month as a student. Become a member and pay $60 out of pocket. Attend unlimited training sessions, which are all on Zoom with her sitting there like she's attend live classes and learn at your own pace and own time. Oh, mate, this is just crazy. All right, guys. Well, I think we've done enough to sort of expose that these are just stupid friggin' scams. Have you got 2 cents to throw in there, mate? Tell me what you think about this crap. It just goes on and on and on.
Talking to me?
He's the only person in the room, Rich. Me and you in the world.
You cut out for a second. I couldn't hear you. The only thing I got to add on is like she says $60, Sam Lee had plenty of $50 opportunity package, whatever you want to call it, membership, whatever.
Yep.
Chavez has it. Carl Miller has it. Grace has it. I just learned from a video this morning that in California, they're going to try to push a bill through that is going to require every driver to pay 30 cents on the mile for using your vehicle in the state.
Really?
So you want to move back to California, go right ahead.
Wow.
You freaking bloody scammer.
I reckon 30% on the mile. So that just can't, that's just like, let's go after
30 cents a mile to drive your vehicle, California, because they don't have any revenue to rebuild the highways.
Right. And they pick on the truck drivers, which means every business, every business will be struggling with that, eh?
Yeah. And the scam is that everybody in every state in America believes that the way that we have an infrastructure and the way everything operates and is, passed down from the higher ups of the political realm, we all are supposed to believe that the money from taxes is what they delegate to take care of the economy, and that's just simply not the truth.
Yeah.
The actual number of money that goes through taxes to pay for anything is like less than like 1% or 3% or something. So you might as well just exclude it. So all the states are broke. South Dakota's got money. They got Florida's got like a surplus, but they got some scammery stuff too. So I just got to point out, in my own mind, for the sake of hearing my own voice, I see how they replicate the con artists. They replicate the schemes that they see represented in political the political realm worldwide. It's just like, wow, they're doing that. Oh, wow, they're doing that. And then they try to stay on the cutting edge, having to do with technology, and they pull it all together, and they're just professional con artists. That's all it is. And we have a really huge chance of exposing it.
Yeah, no, it's crap. Put my hello. Oh my God, these private chats. What are we looking at here, mate? Videos. I'm never going to leave this computer.
What do you got?
Well, Bob's come along with something. I'm looking in. Oh, yep. Oh, so you're
from downtown.
You're a hard case because you've just. What I'm just saying, you've been giving me the links that I've discovered by myself. That's crazy. Sorry about
that. No, but I've been skipping to the interesting parts. Fast forwarding to the good parts. But there's a whole she has another website that has the best videos from Boomerang. It's on a teen website.
Oh, right. Oh. I just found the crypto train one. That's really cool.
And at one point they show the addresses. I don't know if it's enough for Crypto G and Susie. I think there's a few numbers missing out of the middle, so I kind of skimmed over it. Also,
yeah, it's just shows
can of beans again, Bob?
Sorry, what was that, Richard?
I said, you got a can of beans again, Bob?
No.
What gets me here is that she's been dormant. We've left her alone for a long time, and look what happens when you leave her alone to play on the internet by herself. I'm looking at this.
You want to go after Tammy and Gobi?
Well, you wonder
when is Tammy and Gobi? That's tonight, right?
This is like a cesspool, isn't it? She's sat here left alone.
It's disgusting.
We've gone to Promise United, and we've found out that she's now got this other Facebook thing called the Crypto Train. I mean, where do they come up with this stupid shit from? They've got a Telegram 10. So what's this Telegram group from? It's
which one?
Well, it's one on the Facebook page. I'm just going there. Oh no, the 10 largest Indian. Oh no, it's just something crap. So if we went back to this Facebook page, look at the graphics, guys. Look at the graphics with ChatGPT today. Do you need a graphic that looks like that? I mean, this is something you'd see in the 80s. And let's put a Bitcoin on the nose. It's not even on the right angle of the train. Even the train isn't like a bullet train. The bullet trains look stupid, You go to page transparency. What do you see? You see it was formed. Oh, okay, created on October the 27th, 2017. This is an old repurposed page, I believe. Because if you go to the first post, you'll probably find posts of some other scam that she was doing back in 2017. So she's got 300. She's got 3 reviews. Well, let's write another one. Yeah, let's get it
Bob,
going.
did you see her filter?
No.
She's got a filter like Jan Gregory, but she's got like makeup face for a throat.
Yeah, let's write a thingy here. So we're going to go to videos. This lady, the lady who runs this Facebook page, is connected to Sam Lee. Sam Lee has been fined. No, what's he been? But Sam Lee has been Sam Lee has been. Oh, that's right. Charged.
You're right on the right Facebook page, right?
Well, it's the crypto train one, isn't it? Has been charged for serious fraud in connection to a $1.9 billion scam called Hyperverse.
There was like 5 of them that came out when we searched. That's why I'm just making sure you're right on the right page.
So, this lady's a liar and a scammer and a cheat. Okay, so this liar is a liar. This lady is a liar, a scammer, and a cheat. Everything that comes out of her mouth is vomit. Please check out the video and listen to it come out in real time. Okay, so that's like, but like these she can't hide from this now because that's just going to be on there. Yeah, so there we go. So then we post that, and now she'll have that on there. So that means that she won't be able to get rid of that. And I think I'm actually under the identity of the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Or am I Danny de Hek? No, I'm Danny de Hek. No, I can now I can switch.
Now you see why I have multiple identities.
Yeah. Well, I sort of my personal page ain't personal anymore. So now I go back to the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, and I
also go as Rich the truck driver.
Yeah. So now we're going back to here, and we go to reviews, and I should be able to add a review. She's got 4 reviews. This lady is a scammer. Do not trust anything she says. There's no train. It's a gravy train going into her crypto wallet. It's a gravy train going into her crypto wallet.
Wow.
And then we go that, and then we'll go back and get that URL again. Oh, dear.
I love when Danny talks the whole internet through all of this stuff.
Well, it's just like, what do you do? You sit here.
Mr. Rogers or Bob Ross, put a little bit of trees over here.
I'm like Mr. Rogers in my neighborhood.
Because Danny's so nice about it.
I try to be nice. I'm not really a nice guy, though. I'm just like, why are you laughing for?
Yeah, you are.
The coffee lady come in and just laughed at me when I said, I'm trying to be a nice guy, but I'm not a nice guy. I am not a nice guy. Yeah. This is the crypto train, honey. What do you think of the graphics here, honey?
Did you ban her?
Oh, my God. My partner quite likes the graphics. I was just insulted the graphics. I said, with ChatGPT these days, with Canva these days, surely she could have made a better. This is Mai Summer Vue's handiwork.
Oh, I quite like it.
Look at the Bitcoin.
Hey, Helen,
it's on the front of the train.
I sent Danny that link for that drone. Drone thing I'm telling you about.
Oh, yeah, she can hear you now. I've turned the sound up. I sit here and talk to myself, and no one can hear the sound. But I've turned you up now. So
hey, Helen, I sent Danny the link for that drone thing.
Oh, good. Yes, I'll have a look.
Yeah. Last thing I need is a lady attacking me with a drone.
See if they got it. See if they got it in New Zealand.
Yeah, definitely have a look.
Right, so I've got the conversation going on my phone down here. So she's wondering where the voices are coming from.
Yeah.
Especially from the laughter. And Bob's got a new. Well, I don't know if you've got a new sound, but we've got. That's Susie Stealth typing as she sends us a message.
I have heard that one.
And,
that's Richard.
Yeah, and that's and then we've got the new clearer version. Yeah, and then this is Bob. Yeah, and then we've got. Guess who this is?
Rob.
She goes, Rob. That's quite cool. Yeah, and this is me. I'm just the elephant. Yeah, But no, it's pretty cool. We've all got ones. We've got to get Crypto G. He's got
I got
Avenger.
suggested one. I suggested one, but he didn't. He either didn't see it yet or he didn't comment on it yet.
Well, I need an avatar for you, Bob. So I should get Helen to make an avatar.
What does he want?
Well, we can get. You know how Richard's got the truck driver and Rob's got the bald head. So if we got, we want them in steampunk, so we all have one. I'll show you what I've done, honey. Just excuse me, everybody. We're here, but this is homepage.
Take your time, Danny boy.
Yeah,
Take your time.
But we've got media because we're going to go to Netflix, and these are all the Avengers.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, so I got Richard, Bob, and hello, Pixel. Pixel's grabbing my arm because he wants me to pat him, and then we've got Susie Stealth. She's got one of the sexy ladies that we did up.
Yeah.
Crypto G, well, we've got one of him. That's actually an avatar. We should create a new one. But then we need one for Bob. Bob has got one, but he has to upload every time he comes to the chat. He doesn't. But he's like a hacker.
Yeah.
So we need a steampunk hacker, infiltrator. Yeah. Can you make one of those for him?
I'll have a go.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
I love how it sounds.
Yep. And let's have a look. Pix, come here, Pix. Come here. Oh, he runs away. Pixel jumps up on me going, "Can you pick me up, Dad? Pick me up, Dad." And then we'll go to pick him and he runs away. You're just like a normal dog. You're not special at all. Now we've got Love Hearts here. Flat Packer's back. Maybe we need one for Flat Packer. What can we create one for Flat Packer as well?
He's going to be the tank.
Oh, yeah, that's what we need. Yeah. Actually, we might do a few there, honey. So if you're wondering what we're talking about, we seriously want to put together and we want to pitch our story to Netflix. So what I've done is I've set up an area in my so this is a breakdown of this is where I keep my database, and this may not look very impressive from here, but if I click on persons of interest, you'll see that we have a file on everybody that's associated with any scam that we've been chasing for the last well, let's say 3 years from now on, eh? And what I've done is we've gone to the homepage, and I created an area called media. And in the media area, we want to create a storyline about what the Avengers are doing and what we're all about. And we want to go through and put dates and say that, you know, we want to go back and say that, I don't know, a year ago, We Are All Satoshi started, and there was a couple of videos of interest where they made some false claims, blah, blah, blah. Then that moved into Sam Lee getting drunk doing cocaine. And then they started up Boomerang and just build a timeline story. Actually, that's exactly what it's got to be called, isn't it? It needs to be a timeline story.
I know. I think the first season might be all about Sam.
But what we can do is, as you can see, we've got villains because every good story needs villains. So if you come down here enough, you'll see that Sam Lee is here. So I can put Sam Lee at the top because he's the one that sort of started it all. So I put him at the top. And there's Sam Lee. So he'll be a villain. So as we mentioned Sam Lee, if somebody was reading the timeline, then if we refer to Sam Lee, they can go into Sam Lee's profile and they can read about where he lives, his history, see all his photos, see all the images that we have on him. So there's literally months of data in here. Sam's wedding, Sam's children, Sam's business partner, Sam's bank checks, you name it, we've got it. And then what we thought we would make it more interesting is we would have the Avengers. So if you go into Danny de Hek, now any one of my Avengers listening at the moment can literally go in here and put up a profile. So I've just gone to ChatGPT and I've asked it who the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger is, for example.
The Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger is Danny de Hek, the YouTuber, podcaster, and blogger known for his efforts to expose and combat cryptocurrency Ponzi schemes and scams. This nickname was given to him by the New York Times due to his dedication to protecting investors from fraudulent schemes. Danny de Hek uses various platforms to educate people about the dangers of crypto scams and to name and shame those responsible for these deceitful activities.
Yes.
Danny's mission was sparked by a friend's experience with a tempting but fraudulent investment opportunity, which motivated him to help others avoid similar pitfalls. He frequently shares his findings and experiences through his YouTube channel, podcasts, and blog, aiming to build a community of informed investors who can identify and steer clear of scams.
So that's my background, and that's a story that I'd want a media person just to know briefly about who I am and what I'm all about. So that's what we've sort of done, and that's my backstory. but we've just started this last night, and then I've like screenshots, Ponzi schemes and scams. So I might list the Ponzi schemes and scams that I've gone after, and that I'm like an expert on. So if you went through to here and let's go to Richard. So Richard, we haven't got any. Now Richard might not put his phone number and he might not put his email address on here, but this would be available to somebody who might be thinking about doing a Netflix documentary, for example. This is what I actually, my end goal, my hidden agenda is to be on a Netflix documentary, basically telling them everything that has been happening over the last couple of years. So I need to write a story, and I'm no good at really writing a story, but I can structure one where I can give access to somebody in the media who might say, we want to do a doc. Like at the moment, The Guardian is meant to be tell me that they may be doing a mini documentary on Hyperverse. So I would want to give them access to this and our involvement in Hyperverse. But I can talk to them on the phone for 400 hours and get nowhere. But if I give them a place to go. So, for example, Richard's here at the moment. Now, Richard was involved in the initial Ponzi scheme, We Are All Satoshi. So if I come along here and I search for We Are All Satoshi, you'll see that that's Sam Lee. So here's a database all about We Are All Satoshi and everything that we know about the beginnings and how it started. So now if a reporter was listening to us talk at the moment and they wanted access to this, we could literally come back here and say, well, hey, look, Richard was versed in We Are All Satoshi. So now we can see that if you go into Richard's file and we go back into Ponzi schemes and scams, now there's a link going through to Stable, Deo, VidiLook, and the whole like. You know what I'm saying? So it's
the web.
Yeah, and
the web that makes up the timeline.
Yeah, and it sort of gives them information at hand. But I also don't want to give out my informants details and all that sort of stuff. So I've just created a separate area. So, so that's what I'm planning to do, because I think the only way we're ever going to stop these people is actually taking the piss out of them. What am I? I'm a satirical... I've forgotten the name.
Satirical journalist.
Satirical.
Investigatory journalist.
Yeah, I'm a satirical investigative journalist, something like that. So, Flatpacker, you're in here at the moment. Bob doesn't want to do the cat noise anymore. Rob doesn't want to do the cat noise anymore. Well, he better come up with a new noise then. So what I've done here is let's have a look here. So
Susie got it right. Satirical investigative journalist.
Well, I love that. So I'm going to grab that at satirical, and I'm going to go back to here, and I could say in my description that I am a scam, public associates, victim, lawsuit, convictions, scams, scam, company, occupation. I could have something as silly as, I don't know. I don't know, nickname, suppose. Well, nickname. And then I just put that in there, and boom. And you guys can update your own profiles. That's the whole point of doing this.
Yeah, I'll get on it.
Yeah, and make it like you want to. I mean, take it seriously, because somebody might contact you and say, "Oh, I want to validate some of the stuff you've got in here," or "What was your exact involvement in here?" So that's sort of what I'm trying to do. But let's say we want to go back to media here, and we've come up with an Avenger template. Now we've got Flatpacker in here. He's probably undercover, but let's go Flack and Panzer it is, I think, if I'm getting it right. I'm learning, slowly getting it right. Flat Panzer. I don't know where you're from, but let's go here. Flack. And then we go Panzer. I do it twice. I know I could cut and paste, but it doesn't always work. So Flat Panzer, and I'm a bit of a freak, so I like it tidy. What do we know about him? Nothing. We have no phone number, but we do have his user name. So I could literally go click on that. I could go to YouTube channel. I do often the time. So now I'm going to the YouTube channel, and I've got his YouTube handle. And if I go back to here, I will be able to go to Crypto Train. Where are you got to? Crypto Flam Panzer. All
Danny,
right. Yo.
I'm sending you a video to your text message so you can listen to it without YouTube.
Without YouTube.
'Cause
Okay.
That's the suggestion. That's my suggestion for Crypto G. A soundbite of it.
Okay, let's have a listen. Oh, is it music? Oh, that's music.
Yeah, listen to it without YouTube.
Oh, I see. I'll just stop and start it. Oh, yeah, that's it. Goodness me. That's quite cool.
You love it, right?
Yeah. The only problem is if I play that as a sound, it'll still be copyrighted. You know what I mean?
No, just get Crypto G to take a soundbite of it.
Yeah, but if it's copyrighted
For your
music,
button, for him to have a button. You're not gonna play a song. You're gonna play a little.
tell YouTube,
tap of it or something.
tell YouTube. It doesn't quite work like
No,
that.
tell Crypto G to take a soundbite of it for his button thing, soundbite button.
Yeah, but if you play the soundbite that comes off the internet, they'll flag it as copyrighted material. So you got to be careful what you play. It's just so finicky.
Yeah, there's nobody that would know that.
Yeah, YouTube, they listen to the music and it matches the sound waves and they flag it. It's just like you just can't win sometimes.
You're freaking me out, man.
No, they do, and it's just like
they're gonna track the sound waves.
So I got flagged for copyright content the other day. Somebody come into our room that we've got here and played 10 seconds of a cartoon book, and that got flagged. My video got flagged for copyright. If I'm streaming for more than 3 or 4 hours, I can't edit the stream and get rid of it. So then the whole video becomes, it doesn't mean anything. It just means you don't get monetized, which I am trying to make a living out of this. So any bit of money, I get about 70 or 80 cents per video. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 51 minutes. So it's not a biggie. But you can see what I've done now. If you come back to this here, you'll see that I've actually added Flat Panzer in here. And what we want Flat Panzer to do is to actually come in here and complete his profile. So then whatever pay or whatever role you would play in a Netflix documentary, like you're in the chat room, you ruzzle up Richard every now and again, write a backstory of who you are and what role you play, because you're a I'll call you an Avenger here, but everyone that's part of this journey that's trying to bust these scammers needs to have an Avenger profile. All the villains, the bad people, the Carl Millers, the Graces, the Mai Summer Vues, the Mike Dawsons, which is the Mike and Dumber, the Vienna Browns, the Garrett Blakesleys and the Tammy Jacksons and the Roy Kanacha, they all play a role in what we are fighting. So they will be on the villains and we're the Avengers. And this would make, if we give access to this page here to the media, one day, it's not going to be willy-nilly passed around, but it will be something that they can build something out of. And I reckon that's where we could go with it, because I don't think we're going to get any success out of going after these government organizations and trying to ask them to do something, because they literally are not interested. I mean, as sad as that sounds, they have said to me, literally, the men in black have said that no one held a gun to their head when they handed over their crypto. And the worst thing is always every one of these companies have what you call a disclaimer. Now, how could you stand up in a courtroom and say you've had this disclaimer read out that this is not a financial product, profits are not guaranteed, all this sort of carry on, and then you are meant to say that doesn't apply. I mean, you would have a hard job regardless, so if you're going to invest in these opportunities and you're going to hand over money, then you're basically on your own. But we still don't like the fact that these companies can, like in Mai Summer Vue's case, can just start up a website, call it the Promise United, join today, sit here and sing Kumbaya with a whole lot of other religious people, claiming that she's doing good as a humanitarian. She's basically in bed with a scammer called Sam Lee, who's been, charged for serious fraud in connection to a $1.9 billion scam. We've got numerous videos of her, you know, doing dubious things. I mean, even if we just go to yesterday and have a look at 2 videos I published, I've republished 2 videos as evidence proving that this lady. So here's Mai Summer Vue, basically when BTC was formed, going through Chavez's presentation, making a claim that everything he's doing is fake. And then we just had a video clip this morning from somebody who was interviewed who was asked to produce a coin that would be never worth anything, just a simulation for Mai Summer Vue. So here's Mai Summer Vue calling Chavez out because he's running a fake token. And now we've got Mai Summer Vue trying to create a fake token. I mean, can you believe that?
Oh my gosh.
And then we've got another video where this is where just before Sam and Mai Summer Vue broke up. This video is breathtaking. And honestly, you want to have a listen to this one. Mai Summer Vue talking with Sam Lee. And I can't help myself, but I need to go into this video and I need to play a couple of actually what I need to do is I just need to share the screen. Okay. So
they always run into issues. So my focus again is 100 plus opportunities on stable data database. That's it.
Just
so my focus isn't really on let me put my face out there, put my reputation at risk, just so that everybody can make money, and then subsequently when things don't work.
Okay, so just some of the claims, like where I've got the good stuff. So Peter, this guy, I don't even know who Peter PL was. That's why when you look at my thumbnails, you'll see that I've actually asked that question, Peter PL. Who was this guy? He was, in the screen at the moment. You've got Mai Summer Vue, who's basically facilitating the meeting. You've got Sam Lee in this meeting. And then Sam comes along and says this. Listen to this.
Peter.
About
this community has pissed me off enough, all right, for me to just do something that helps everybody understand, all right? So Peter, I don't need, I mean, look, the thing is, I told the truth, the community didn't listen. So it is what it is, right? And my focus right now is just putting something transparently so that the community
and then this one here
can jump on these daily Zooms. All right.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm not here. I'm not here to offer any more of my time to people who do not understand how everything.
Oh, sorry, guys.
And the thing is, I can jump on these daily Zooms. All right.
Yeah. Sure.
The guy needed
I'm not here
in the background, didn't he?
I'm not here to offer any more of my time to people who do not understand how everything that is related to VidiLook is in crisis right now. It's already being explained 100 times.
Yeah.
There is just V.E.N.D. I'm the owner of V.E.N.D. The trade license was registered earlier this month. And, the thing is, people are still with me because they know how to separate fact from fiction. And so
read the data.
Let's just keep moving forward. Okay.
Leave it all up to fiction.
Just keep moving forward.
So yeah, so let's do things in an orderly fashion.
So here's Mai Summer Vue saying that she was dragged into this opportunity and she was unaware of what's happening. And then by her actions, you can see that she's fully versed. And other things is like some of the stuff that she said makes me just about cry with laughter and tears of pain for people who believe this shit.
That we risk what we can afford to lose, and business is a 50-50 chance of winning and losing. And there's a lot of different businesses, and how how long and or how short a company exists.
So these are not companies. And if you're starting to get brainwashed by this, you really need to think about what you're listening to here. 50-50%. I've been in business for 31 years. I've always had the one business. Unfortunately, I don't believe it's 50-50 chance I'm going to survive. If you've got a real product, a real service that you offer people, then you're going to be fine. But with these opportunities, not even 50-50 chance is going to exist. None, absolutely none of these projects that have been started have actually done what they said they're going to do. None, zero. Give me one of these opportunities that is not Hyperverse, a $1.9 billion scam, and you're telling me that that was successful because you made money out of it? What? Everyone lost money. You made money, other people lost money. The only reason you made money because you got in early and it got momentum and traction. And people like Keith Williams and Kalpesh Patel promoted the hell out of it, and everyone signed up, and all that money come pouring
That's
in.
the only thing. That's the only thing that they plan on getting right is people come in with the money and then let it all unravel from there.
Yep. It's just amazing. Then, so then the last one I thought was really funny is this is Samlon. I've actually done a few YouTube shorts on this video, but you've got to watch this video, guys, because this one was 8 months old and it's just basically finishes off Mai Summer Vue.
Yeah.
Listen to this.
Sorry, I'm not really paying attention. I've got so much other work on right now. So can you just finish the call?
Sure. Yeah.
I think that's where
We'll find out.
shafted him.
I was just asking if I sign up first on V.E.N.D and then my upline sign up later, like months later, is she still going to be my upline or how does that work?
Here we go.
Well, if she signs up under you, if she doesn't have a stable DAO account, then she signs up under you.
But if she does, then
we've been the VD structure because, you know, the structure didn't have any KYC and it always ran into issues. So my focus again is 100+ opportunities on the stable DAO database. That's it. So my focus isn't really on let me, you know, put my face out there, put my reputation at risk just so that everybody can, you know, make money. And then subsequently when things don't work out, let's all blame Sam, right?
Aww.
And I've been through all that every single time. I got out the other end, you know, as a stronger person. And of course, it doesn't help the situation where there's a lot of people that feel, you know, hurt and betrayed.
Aww.
But let's be clear.
Missed that.
I'm not the one who hurt and betray you on an island by myself, okay? People use me.
Oh.
And those people, after using me, tend to either disappear or go into hiding. So with V.E.N.D, it's just, here's the transparency, here's the reports, and you can't really say anyone can use me on V.E.N.D because it's all there. You're just here to play by the rules, and the rules are set. One final thing, you guys can take a little bit longer to finish up. But one final thing I'd like to say.
Go fuck yourself.
And you know, this is therapy to me, actually.
Oh my God.
To be able to just communicate what comes to mind. I'm just wanting everyone to know that my objective moving forward is not to fall into this trap where I am emotionally vulnerable to being manipulated. You know, it's the reason why I, after 2018,
What a
had a
scammer, man!
lot of success
What the
as
freaking
a
heck is
very private person doing
I know
my
it. I thought it's such an unusual
deals.
video. I had to put it online.
And you know what? To a certain extent, I have to go to that. I have to go back to that. But you know, I can't go entirely back to that after all the publicity.
You know, Sam only sounds good in one way.
You know,
double speed, man.
There has been a lot
go
of things said about me, and guess what? If that's the best that everyone can
It all
do,
makes sense at double speed.
I am, you know, sorry, but I'm seriously saying I'm not impressed. Okay,
Sam's not impressed everyone.
Because I'll still continue going on my day.
With
I'll still continue waking up tomorrow
knowing that with Chavez, you never know
I still
what
have
the freaking heck he's
4,500 employees.
You just missed the point there.
I know I'll wake up in, you know, tomorrow knowing that.
He's he says he's got 4,500 employees. So here he is here, pouring out his life, and he says, you know, I've still got he's still got 4,500. Listen to this.
I still have 4,500 employees.
So a scammer like Sam Lee that she's been associated with in bed with says he's got 4,500. Now imagine the logistics of having 4,500 employees, and Sam, all the shenanigans, and Sam cruising into the office at 8 o'clock in the morning with his bag of coffee, pissing all over the floor. Remember that video? And he was going to show us his 4,500 employees because he showed us the 8 buildings that he leased. You know, and we don't know where Sam is today. Good question, Flatpacker. But it's just ridiculous. But do watch that video. It's an absolutely scream. Hey, I need we need some votes here. We've got some pictures that Helen's just given us that you may be interested in, and we are looking for an avatar for This is done with Helen's clever AI commands. But that's one image. We need to, this is what we're thinking of. I'm thinking the green one up here actually is the avatar for Bob. You know, he's got one eye, Cyclops. And then we have another one here, which I'll put in the screen now. So we've got these ones here. So we can give him an avatar. So I don't know which one you like, Bob, but I've put them in the Avenger chat room. That looks like a Bob, like covert military style. That one there looks like he's underwater, high tech, you know, covert operation sort of style. Or we can go back to the mad scientist. That actually, I think that one there looks more like Crypto G. But yeah, this is the sort of stuff that we can do. So why we're doing these avatars is we are literally looking at putting together a what do they call it? A Netflix documentary, and we want to be able to make each and every one of the Avengers sort of a real personality. We want it based on truth. And then we're going to have all the villains, the people like Sam Lee, you know, Carl Miller. You were just going as a pedophile, but that's okay. Rob, you're here. I don't know about Rob. We've got Rob. I don't know if you saw Rob's avatar, but that's one we did for Rob ages ago. We thought it was pretty good. Yeah, so that's the plan. Anyway, I think I'm pretty much done for today. What have we got? Talk about something entertaining, you losers. I'm up eating breakfast. Hurry up. Oh, that's nice, Rob. Thank you. Then what we've got there is, but I can confirm that. So what I'm asking, but I can't confirm that. So that's why I'm asking. You can't confirm what? Let's have a look. Pure last statistic. Let's get back to. Oh, we've got conversations burst into conversation. We'll go back to what I remember last, which was, I thought you asked a question, where is Sam Lee? Oh, there it is. So where is Sam Lee today? And then we've got somebody, pure narcissistic. Don't know what that means. Does anyone know what that means? Maybe we need a translator.
Narcissist.
I know what narcissist. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about when we was playing Sam.
Psychopathy. I keep saying it. It's all psychology, man.
Psychology.
He's got a psychology where he's pawning it off on everybody that it's your fault. Chavez had a psychopathy where he pawns it off on everybody that we're not smart enough. We're too stupid. He's got daddy issues.
Oh, like the daddy
Sam
issues.
Lee might have. Wait, all right, never mind. What?
Oh, I quite like the daddy issues because that sounds like somebody's dressed up in leather and they hit me with a whip, which I quite like sometimes. But anyway, I'm sure he does too.
You're looking at Susie's picture too long again, Danny.
I don't know about that. But that was a great video. So please do go watch that video, not because for any other reason other than it's just crazy. So what have we got? Flatpacker said, I heard that that he might be in jail because he sold to Sheik a package of VidiLook and they didn't just buy 500. So sold. So that's quite interesting because Sam's business partner is currently in jail, and they had that newspaper article about him in The Guardian. Now that's because of accusations that Sam theoretically been making. So there could be some. I could believe that. I wouldn't be surprised if Sam, as he does get incarcerated in Dubai. I wish he did get expedited back to Australia first, because then I think he'll get expedited from Australia to US, and then we'll be able to see him line up next to Donald Trump, getting all sorts of things happened. But who knows? If any information about Sam, anyone's got anything, we would love to know. Clever AI commands. Great work, Helen. Yes, she's good, isn't she? She's done a good job. Yes, Rob. Rob, you're the other guy. Rob's next. Rob's question's up here. Richard, what are you going to say?
I was going to say, we have a better opportunity to thinking that Trump is going to go after these people with us before the actual governments of the world get off their freaking hands.
Yeah, the world's a sad place at the moment. Going through the comments, but I can't confirm that. Okay. A Sheik might have bought one of Sam Lee's packages, and now Sam Lee's in problem. That's quite good, but he can't confirm it. But don't let the truth get in the way of a good story.
Oh wow!
Hey,
let me speak for Rob. He says you're tainting the taste of my honey on toast.
All right.
20 minutes to go. Let FP, short for the flat packer, sell MLM again. That's always entertaining.
We're getting to that. I'm working my way through these questions. So suck. Did you say suck a fart, Rob, while you and Flack around in Sam Lee's tank, you scammers? What were you trying to say then? Domino? Jesus Christ. Some of the stuff I can't read out. Geez, Rob, tell us how you really feel. That's nice. And there's the sense of reasonable. It's Susie Stealth. Hi, Rob. Star, and a bit of a wink. And then we've got you're entertaining the taste of my honey on toast. 20 minutes to go. Let's FB sell multi-level again. Who's FP? Flatpacker. Let's Flatpacker sell multi-level again. That's always entertainment. All right. Hey, Susie, kiss and a tongue hanging out. Oh, that's attractive. I heard he is hiding somewhere in Abu Dhabi. Is that right? Abu Dhabi? Who cares? Oh, look, I know where he lives, mate. I've got his home address. That's the crazy thing. Then what else we've got? The last one. But again, I heard I can't confirm it yet. Why I came here to ask. Oh, right. Yeah, if anyone's going to find out where they are, the Avengers, the Avengers are going to figure out where he is. Now, if you haven't been keeping up with current events, pal, you want to have a look at my picture today. And in my picture, you have David, Grace, Chantal, that wasn't on the show this morning. The other one, Sassy, whatever her name is, Carl Miller, and then we've also got Joe. And if you look over here a little bit more, you can see Trash Shit. And if you look behind me a bit more, I'll move out of the way, you can see the team from the Looney Tunes show. Basically, you can see a lot of similarities there. And you can see Danny
boy,
holding up a bag of shit because that was the what did we call it? Gaslighting Masterclass. And if I go over that side, you can see it, Trash Shit's Gaslighting Masterclass. That was what we started out with today, and it's now 13 minutes past 4. And there was a voice from behind me that said, Danny boy. And what does Richard want to say?
Susie says, who's your source, Flack? And that's my point. You come on here, bring the evidence. Because until you bring the evidence of everything.
We can't always provide evidence, though.
He always leaves this stuff for us to
Look,
put on
don't you get started, Richard.
Told
I'm going to get the bell
He
out.
was told 3 or 4 times ago to bring the freaking evidence of what he's talking about with the blockchain for Boomerang. Why doesn't he just go back to that original call and back up what he was saying before?
Hold on. Well, I didn't
Until
even.
then, he's only coming on here to promote himself.
Yeah. But I haven't seen that today.
Right, because he left.
No, he's here now.
No, he left and came back.
But did he start talking about that earlier on?
About promoting himself?
Yeah.
No, I didn't give him any string to string it along.
Well, he didn't do it yet. So I think the facts.
So give him a fresh opportunity every time. All right, there's your go. There's your way in, Flacker. Come on in.
What I'm saying is, if we a lot of the stuff we discuss here is a theory, isn't it? Like, and a lot of the stuff when we
right, but I can't mold them into wanting to present to be an Avenger. I can't make them.
Look, some
into an
people
Avenger.
just can't make the grade as an Avenger. That's the end of the story. I used to run a business networking company, and some people used to turn up every single meeting trying to push their product down somebody's throat. And then it was years later, I might get them slightly coming here without business cards in their hands. You know, you'd walk up there and people used to ring me up and they'd go, "How many people are going to be at the meeting?" And I'd go, "Just you and me." And they go, "Well, just you and me?" And I go, "Yeah, just you and me." I said, "Oh, don't you have other people?" "Yeah, I do. But at the moment, it's just you and me." But I talk to 400 people a week. So unless I understand you and know what you're all about, I'm not going to refer you. So come to the meeting, put your business cards in your glove box if you can, leave them there, and try to help each other in the room rather than trying to sell them, because we're not an audience to sell to. And I think, you know, if we looked at what the Avengers is all about, we're really here. Well, I'm here, and I'm sure most of you guys would agree, I hope you would, that we're here to create an awareness. We are disgruntled about the legal system. We're disgruntled about,
Rob.
you know, and it's like, oh, Rob, I might put him in timeout. I think Rob needs to go into timeout today. Let's go. Let's just put user in timeout. I'll put him in there for 1 minute.
Right. It's your show, Danny boy. It's your show.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Rob's in timeout. I don't even know how to press enter on that one. But the point is that we're here. I'm here to create awareness. I don't necessarily think that we can have 100% facts all the time anyway. And if we could, that would be awesome. Wouldn't we want to deliver that? Wouldn't we want to say every time we open our mouths? Now, you know, I've been talking to the Guardian newspaper. They published 14 articles. Each article takes about a week to get online. They have to research everything. They have to make sure that they don't go over the line. They basically, anytime they publish an article, they've walked on eggshells with bare feet that are made of glass shards and made sure that they can do the walk and the talk. When you're a live YouTuber and you're getting handed bits of information, you don't have the resources to go and verify everything.
I'm sorry. Rob, what the heck are you doing?
Yeah, you can't even put me in timeout.
Oh my freaking gosh.
Yeah. Well, you know, you get what they call faceless people, don't you? That won't come in here and chat, but they just fling insults in they fling insults. Because you watch this, guys, right here. Why old Rob's trying to shove down his toast in the morning. I'm ringing him on a cell phone, and he could pop in here and say good day, but he just ignored it. Look, I'll do it again.
Yeah.
Hey, your phone's ringing.
Rob's
Rob.
going to come with the launch. And
Here we
then
go.
when the launch is deflated.
We're ringing Rob right now. But Rob's not answering because Rob doesn't want to talk.
When the launch deflates itself, Rob, you can all see
And you can
together.
see that it's got
you,
my
Flacker, and
address in there.
Chavez. It's all good.
Oh. What the hell? Do you like my new ringtone? It's quite cool, eh? Yeah. So there we go. So there's a picture of me holding up a bag of shit, which is really Apple's food in the bag, representing shit. But I figured that I'd use the food before he ate it rather than the food after he ate it and put it in the bag because it's going to be a lot easier. Right. So what have we got? Rob's come alive. I haven't seen Rob for a while. Rob's on holiday, if you haven't wondered. I don't even know. Let's have a look and see what Rob's been doing on the internet. And let's see. Let's do that. We'll spotlight you, Rob. If you want to go to Rob's channel, because Rob's in here trying to get viewers to his YouTube channel. So let's there's the link to Rob's YouTube channel, so you can go there and bugger off if you want. That's fine with me. But let's have a wee look and just see if we bring that back up on stage. That's my trailer. A professional YouTuber always has a lovely trailer to finish off his meeting. See the truck backing up? Isn't that exciting? Dropping off some money, some scammers. Then you've got Mr. H and his coins. If I had the sound effects on, you would be able to see the lady, beautiful lady cleaning the screen, but Rob hasn't got one of those. And then my dinosaur hunter, and he flew into the Conga looking for dinosaurs. So that was quite exciting. But anyway, let's go to Rob's channel and let's see what Rob's been doing. He's got new comment in here. Danny and we're on Rob's channel, and let's see, we'll have a look at Rob's shorts. Okay, well, here we go. Here's something to look at, guys. So I'm going to go to YouTube channels, and we're going to do a comparison of Rob's YouTube channel and my YouTube channel, just so you know the difference between class and amateur. So first thing you're going to look at is Rob. This is Rob's YouTube shorts.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The most he's got is one he did the other day. Well done. He got to 1,000. That's well done, Rob. And he is a professional YouTuber's channel. You can see that just in the last 24 hours, you can see that there's been 6. So if you compared apples with apples, you can see Rob's has done 6 YouTube shorts, and Danny's done 6 YouTube shorts in one day. And then if you come down here, you can see...
what are you going to say to that, Rob?
Yeah, and look, and we've got oodles of content. I mean, and this is what YouTube like. I've even got a picture of a guy punching me, which I'm sure Rob would like to do right now, but that's okay. But yeah, so we've got tons of shorts, lots of hours. We've got all Stephen Reese Lewis videos. We've even got YouTube videos on how to tie your tie, which actually is not too bad. 448 views, which is pretty cool.
Rob, they watch your shows on Chat GPT. That's where they heard of you. Yeah.
And look, we've got lots of stuff. We've even got Yvonne Henry. We've got videos of Bitcoin Rodney. It just goes on and on and on. Even if you look at this one here, look at this video here. This is a professional video. This is when I got my head out and I was pretending that I was Carl Miller. And you can see I'm telling you, you need to use a calculator. And you use a calculator.
Rob, you missed it earlier. Mai Summer Vue had a TikTok filter that made her look all dressed up with makeup, like the Jan Gregory thing with the mustache. And so if you were here earlier, like a proper Avenger,
yeah, that's right,
you could have got the filter for yourself.
It's 10 o'clock over here.
Until then, we gotta mind you, the Summer Vue exposure down to a minimum, Rob.
Yep. He likes Mai Summer Vue. So what we've got here is we've got Rob's last live was 10 hours ago. So Rob, I thought you were on holiday. And you've done a live 10 hours ago.
He's trying to flip me off.
Look at that. Oh, he's giving you the bird.
He's trying to flip us off.
Yeah, oh, Susie's I like your content, Rob. Well, Rob's on holiday, so that's really interesting. Now, this is interesting because it looks like Rob's actually deleted a whole lot of his lives. Am I correct in that, Rob? Because I remember that time that you deleted all the videos you did on We Are All Satoshi or Boomerang. I have a simple rule and I never delete anything because I sort of quite like having it there marinating in the search engines. But am I right here, Rob? I'm looking at your lives here, and then I'm looking at the real YouTuber's channel here, and you can see what my lives. Quite proud of every single one of my lives. And look, here was a live where I was getting to 7,000. Rob come around and we celebrated that together. 7,000 subscribers. It was absolutely awesome. So that's me. So we go back to this. All of a sudden, we're looking at something's happening here. He's got 1.4 subscribers now. Well done. That's good. I think you stayed on under 400 subscribers for about a year, and now you've got heaps, man. So, Rob, have you really deleted all your lives? So you go into the videos. Let's see what else Rob's been doing while he's on holiday. Where is Boomerang? So this is interesting. Boomerang. Rob's been out. Looks like he's been out where the Boomerang 2 months ago. Oh, it must have been when it was a holiday. Okay, so videos 2 months ago. So it looks like Rob's, I think he's learnt this time and he wouldn't have deleted them. But I think he's cleaned up his YouTube channel. I think he's had enough. So he's, looks like...
Danny boy.
Yes, sir.
Do me a favor.
Yep.
Check out the video I just put in the Avengers chat.
Okay, it's got to have more music in it, isn't it? We had this conversation.
No music.
Okay, so it looks like Rob's cleaned up his YouTube channel, got rid of all the Boomerang stuff he's been working on for the last few months. Is that what I'm looking at here? It's quite sad, really. I'll go to the popular ones. Yep, this is Rob's most popular one, and this is incredible. This video has now got 8,000 views, and it was about how Rob, I think he bought the magic mouse, and I don't think he liked it, and he took it back to the shop. And it's had 8,000 views, which is incredible. So what are we looking at, mate? I'll call you my mate. My other mate's a bit funny at the moment.
I sent that to Bill this morning.
Okay, whereabouts did you send that to me? Message. All right.
To the Avengers chat.
Okay, Avenger chat room. Open up 1 of 5. Avenger chat room. Right, I'm in there now. Oh yeah. So which one did you like? Richard, I vote for this one. What about Bob? Which one did you like, Bob, in the pictures? Just in case.
Said yeah. I don't know what he said yeah to.
I think if we were looking at this, I'll just bring this up while we got it there. So I think, is that the one he likes? You, Richard Radicki. Which one did you like out of those pictures, Bob? Yeah, he's right. Yeah. Is it? I think it was. I think it was that one there. I think it was that one too. Was that the one that we liked? So is that going to be? He's a bit dark though, but then that could be just the light. So we're going to make that one. Oops, hold it. I haven't got the right picture up. So we reckon that one there is the picture. Is that your?
I think the top left corner one is the one.
Well, you've cut it out on the Avenger chat. Oh, is it the Cyclops?
No,
one? You've given 2.
I zoomed in to show the one or that one.
No,
the blue one or the one you got on the screen right now.
Well, you're not really helping now. Is it that one there? That looks a bit freaky.
I'm the only one that showed which one I like.
You know, you've cut out 2, so that's not one. That's
no,
2.
I'm showing you in the cutout which one I like.
I don't know. Anyway, we'll do a vote later. But there's some. We can probably have another dash at it if we want to. But that was it. Okay. So what have we got now? We've got this one here. Now I have to do clever stuff to get the sound going. Stop screen, present screen, slides. Do you understand what copyright is, Rob? Not Rob. You're Richard.
There's no music to it.
It's not just music. Do you know I'd play those tunes of the movies, Mount Rushmore, right? So after my video stopped, I got a report from YouTube telling me that I played a black and white movie that was copyrighted. So anything that's been on TV that I broadcast and it's copyrighted, they pick up the pictures and the sound. So it's really complicated. So I'll have a wee listen to this. And I've got no sound there. Why have I got no sound? So let's have a look. So what's, let's see, we just go out of that, back into that. Oh.
Rob, this guy's trying to take my phone. Easy, lads. I'm sure you're all road, man.
Oh, what sort of men? Road man? Easy, lads.
Gangsters.
Gangsters.
Proper naughty boys.
Proper naughty boys.
And all that bollocks.
And all that bollocks. I could blue this one.
But I come in peace.
He comes in peace. Now, if we do it like that, we'll probably get away with it, to be honest, because we break it up so they can't get 3 seconds of video.
I'm not trying to steal it.
He's not trying to steal it, but I'm just saying it because if I break it into little bits like I'm doing a commentary, I can argue the copyright, if there is a copyright.
I'm trying to buy it for good money.
He's trying to buy it. Interesting.
Money.
I hope this doesn't go on for 4 hours. For money. He's going to buy it with money. I wonder if he's got crypto.
Honest money.
Honest money. Now, there's something that a lot of the villains wouldn't know anything about.
How much? Full bag.
He wants to buy a full bag. Now, I'm presuming they're playing marbles.
Then I'll be gone like the darkness at dawn.
Like the darkness of dawn. So this is going to be interesting. Like gone like the darkness of dawn. That's quite good, isn't it? That's actually quite, I like that. Darkness of dawn. I like that.
How about you give us that bag and be gone anyway?
This is like the 14-year-old that come into the shop, smashed me in the face.
Stop fucking around, cunt!
Oh, Jesus, Richard!
next.
How the hell can I? How can I now? I've got a P rating. Stop effing around, you carrot! And you've just look. It's even got the word on the screen. Now that's great. Thanks, Richard.
Give me the phone and take the money.
Give me the phone and take the money. Now here comes the bike pump.
Drop the fucking money and run, boy.
Oh, here's the big tough guy. He was not wearing a balaclava like the guy that hit me, though. Is this going to go on for long? I'm sure people have got better things to do with their time.
Right.
Like 20 seconds.
Oh, my goodness. He's pulled out a friggin' Uzi. Is it an Uzi? Ooh, now look who's talking. Who's your daddy? Oh, great. You know what this means? That now I've got a guy with a gun in the picture. YouTube's going to flag this whole video as bad because it's got violence in it. And to prove that somebody... Okay, and now that music that you hear in the background, that's going to cause me problems.
No.
Now, I'm going to turn the sound off. He's got to say, sit down and let's talk about your mother. And he puts the phone down. Okay, hold it. Here we go. So we'll listen to a bit more now.
Oh, commercial.
And he says, oh, that's it. Well, that was great, Richard. Now, next time we'll watch that in private because it's just, I do like these. Actually, I've been watching this guy. This guy has actually got a great voice on him. I've been listening to him quite a bit. Anyway, let's so that's us basically today, guys. I think I've copyrighted enough information, but what we are trying to do is we have had a long session once again. I'm going to go and make myself breakfast and go say hello to my partner. So if you could look at those pictures that we've put in the Avenger chat, remember what we are trying to do, guys, is we actually are trying to build up a timeline or a historical timeline. Unfortunately, one of the main Avengers looks like he's just removed all the videos off his YouTube channel. He's had enough. Thrown the towel in, maybe. Who knows? But it will make hard to. We will be able to build a storyline out of this. The other thing about this sort of stuff that we go after, it is actually a bit of a head fuck, if you don't mind my saying so. It does pay a toll on the on your mind, and it is a lot of energy. You know, I went to bed last night, I think around about 2:00, and I woke up at 25 minutes past 5, and then I blinked my eyes, and it was like 10 to 6. So I chucked on some clothes and I got in front of the camera and started broadcasting at 6 a.m. in the morning. I've been sitting here on my ass talking to you guys since for the last 4 hours and 31 minutes and 55 seconds. And before I go to bed every night, I endeavor to do my work and try to make money. So if you do want to support the channel in any which way or form, you're more than welcome. You know, put your money where your mouth is. If you enjoy the content, buy me a cup of coffee. And if you have watched the video to the end, I applaud you. Give you a thumbs up, as they say, because I wouldn't have watched my video for 4 hours and 45 minutes. But hey, some people like Richard in the background here. He's in his truck and he's driving and he needs some entertainment while he's driving down the road. So he listens to my long form content, which I seem to specialize.
Same thing happens to me. Same thing happens to me, except I don't make it to put my clothes back on.
Yeah, you live in the truck, don't you? It's like, have you seen that Netflix documentary of that big truck? That train that goes through the snow? Do you know the one I mean?
No.
Oh,
no, I gotta check it out.
Yeah, it's about the mankind civilization goes into an ice freeze, and there's a train that goes around the world, and it has to keep going. If it stops, the train would freeze up and shatter into bits. But there's about 1,000 carriages.
Wow.
It's a really good, I got hooked into watching it, but it sort of went on and on and on and on. So it's pretty hard case, actually. Anyway, so that's basically me. Thanks for watching. I'll say goodbye to you, Rich, as well, but you can stay there while I say goodbye. I'll just, we've got some new sounds today. We've got a ringing. I think the phone call of the day is probably this one here. Listen to this. Nandi?
Yeah?
Yeah, how you doing? It's Danny de Hek. You may have heard of me. We're just doing some...
No, I'm not heard of you.
Oh, haven't you? Oh, I'm associated with Sam Lee. I know you. That's Nandi, the lady. I storm into her Zoom meeting and she tells me that she's glad I'm promoting her services. And she's telling me that she's never heard of Danny de Hek. So we got a phone number yesterday. So I rang her and that's what I got. You're associated with Sam Lee. So I said, you're associated with Sam Lee. And then she goes,
Oh, I don't even know Sam Lee.
so she doesn't know Sam Lee. And then she,
Papa, you have to step in here. I'm sleeping.
you've been doing V.E.N.D productions. Oh, she doesn't know Sam Lee, but she's left. So we got that lady going on to the Zoom meeting for We Are All Satoshi yesterday. And she basically went in there and asked a dumb question. And then, and like she was undercover. She didn't even have a human face on. She had no camera on. And she went in there and asked a question to them. And they recorded the question. And then she accidentally asked a silly question, the question that you're not allowed to ask. And that was, when will Boomerang be open? And they said, you can't ask that question. We didn't read the riot rules before you started talking. You haven't got your camera on. You're not allowed to ask when Boomerang is going to be launched. And they got really shitty with her, but it was quite funny. And then they had another lady come in and called Loneliness. And Loneliness didn't have her camera on. And they recorded her question. And they told Trasher to be careful when she spoke. And that was actually Chantel. So this morning, Chantel normally gives the meeting this morning. Because I've been giving her such a hard time on the internet and going after the company that she works for called Brain Trust in South Africa, who hasn't replied to me yet, she's sent out a letter in the WhatsApp groups and Telegram groups, basically saying that because she was on De Hek publications, that she was concerned about her personal life being interwound with her scam life. And so she's had to reflect on what role she plays in We Are All Satoshi. In short, that's basically what she was insinuating. So the fact that she wasn't running her normal standard meeting today and Transshit decided to run part 2 of the extended version of his gaslighting crap services yesterday is actually quite breathtaking. So things are happening. We are making a difference. And that's basically my goal. And I can't speak for the Avengers, but hopefully that is their goal as well. We can't stop these bastards and they can't stop us, even though we're not bastards, but they probably think we are bastards. But we can cause a hell of a lot of disruption. We also, when we storm into their Zoom meetings, they can't actually stop us, but they can turn the meeting off so that we don't have access. But at the same time, they're also turning off the access to other people that are trying to get into the meeting to learn it. Yeah, so we win. So as Richard often says, we control the narrative. And I don't even know the real meaning of that word, but I think we're calling the shots at the moment. Chantel, please do come out of hiding because we will find you. We know the company that you're a partner of, and I'm going to today make a special effort to make sure I do a follow-up email. And I'm also going to show them the part where you come out and ask that question because the people that you work with in the company will recognize your voice, just like we did.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You better get Rob on this call, dude. He said way too much
Rob,
to just sit in the chat.
Rob's, I think Rob's given up at the moment. He's having a week off, so he's having a bit of reflect
He's not
time.
giving up. He's trying to start a fire, man.
No. He'll be in front of the mirror and he'll be practicing.
Oh,
he'll be practicing.
He says, I'm only allowed to pay you a donation unless you go 8 hours.
Yeah. Well, it's easy to criticize other people, but no one's talking about the old, what do they call it? The elephant in the room. And that's
the monetization button there, Rob.
Yeah, it's like lots of elephants. Yeah, Rob has actually donated to me before. I think he actually did pay me some money once. I think it was over $9 or $1. I can't remember. It was a lot of money for Rob anyway. Oh, look at the photo. Oh, that.
Bob came, or Viv came back.
Well, look at this. What the hell? Oh my God! Is that Mai Summer Vue's photo?
I don't know.
Oh no, you can't see it. Yeah. Oh my goodness, where'd you get that one from? I'm gonna do a look up on that one. I want to show you something interesting. I'll do cancel. I'll do a reverse image lookup on that one. Okay, so watch this, guys. So we're gonna go to. We're gonna chuck that in there. We'll go back to here. We might be here for another 8 hours yet. Well, let's see what happens. Let's go to present, share screen, screenshot. Okay, so now we've got Mai Summer Vue.
She's got the disappearing ink.
What
Bitcoin
the hell?
Stamp on her wrist.
Can you see that? Rob, stay on the camera. Right, so let's go back to here. I'll just make this other screen. So that's Mai Summer Vue, all dressed up like a doll. And now what we're going to do is going to go search Google Images and see whether we can find where that photo was pinched from. No, it's not this one.
This is what she was wearing when she got off the plane to meet Stan Lee in Dubai.
Yeah. So we're looking for Mai Summer Vue's photo. It's not that one. We've found where she shops. Oh, that's taken too long to come up.
You are too much, George.
So there we
Bill
go.
or Bob. Tugman.
Might be that one.
All
Okay.
the above.
So now we're going to go find the image source, and we can't find it anywhere. But there we go. We did try and find it. This is where Mai Summer Vue shops, but this is probably not the same size. Yeah. So that's that didn't really go to plan. Oh, she's got more. He's found more. Goodness me. Let's go back. So we've got. He's found. Oh my goodness. We've got lots of submissive looking photos of Mai Summer Vue. Oh, guys, that's me. I'm done. I better go before after being on here for 4 hours and 45 minutes and having 15 people still in the chat room. It's awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you for the coffee there. What's your name? Flat Packer?
Yeah, when I buy you a coffee through the link, that's for you. But when I do it on the YouTube chat, that's for Helen, man. So she can make sure she has coffee in order to, get up and make you coffee.
I haven't told Helen that I don't make big bucks from this YouTube thing yet. She thinks we're building our future and we're going to, it's quite good. $9. There we go. There's Rob. $9. No way. Have you $2 and broke my piggy bank? He must have gave me $2 and broke my piggy bank. Oh, that's cool. And what else are you saying there, Rob? If Ma touched her toes, she would never get back up again. What does she mean? And look, Susie's disgusted. She's holding her hand in disgust there. Helen is a good woman. Well, she is a good woman. She puts up with me, so that's quite cool. In the private chat room, we have. I'm just cleaning up. Check out my logo. I laugh out loud. Yeah, we did. Team. Oh my goodness, no comment on the pic. Okay. We might be having some information just to hand. Hold it. Just to hand. Please give me a minute as I bring the news. Where you get those photos from, Bob? Share screen. Excellent. Right, what we have here, ladies and gentlemen, is the start for tomorrow morning. Keep her happy. Hey, I keep her happy. So this is Boomerang Updates training videos tomorrow. So this is the all times are in Eastern Standard Times. Boomerang Connect presentation and training schedule: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 2 p.m. Hey, we've got another meeting in 22 minutes. Is it? It'll be the same, won't it? God, I don't know if I want to stay here. Do we really want to stay here for another meeting? I'm sort of tired of it. So I don't think there will be another meeting today, though, is there? Is it Thursday? No, yeah, there is. There's a freaking presentation. Okay, connect and training presentations.
Why don't we just let him play Danny de Hek's presentation video?
Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, is this the one you're talking to? Oh, no. You see there's a... We are Osatoshi. Who's this? Train. Team 1, 2, 3, start now. I bet these links don't work. They won't work. You watch, they'll be old. Whoops. Look at the photos of Mai Summer Vue coming up. Where are you getting them from? Are you on her Instagram? You can't hide, Bob. So we're just going to have a look inside presentation, join screen, Zoom meeting. So here we are.
Changed the
I know.
He changed the StreamYard profile to her picture.
Oh, I have a downtown personal meeting room. Downtowns. Who's downtown's special meeting room? Better add that to my wee file. Bookmark list. bookmark this tab. It's another one. Edit. So who else have we got in this training list? We've got
Rob's trying to get us to leave so he can go live.
Is he? Oh, well, he should know how to work it by now. No, channel is not accessible. So we are also Toshi's not. Funny enough, Jan Gregory, we've got, we're going to go do I'm going to actually show you guys what we're doing with Jan Gregory, because Jan Gregory is so busy. He's doing other presentations. He ain't got time to do our presentation anymore. So he says. So let's have a look. Don't want to scare you. Oh, there's Rob with a mouse. So if we go to my show, the real YouTube channel, is that Golden Brother? No. He's the man that goes scam. I don't know. I think he's trying to be perverted. Just saying. That's fine. Whatever does it for you. Yeah, so you can see my lives. So I've got a live here that's meant to be scheduled for Jan Gregory. And when interviews go wrong. So I got told by a guy that rang up the other day and asked me not to keep using his details live on the internet. I was on Facebook. Oh, yeah, downtown work. He's too busy to answer. And then I've got a sidekick, which you would have seen in my shorts. But these are questions that we want to actually see if I can answer about Jan Gregory, because I've invited him onto an interview. He's agreed to come on an interview, but then he's never turned up, and he only corresponds with me and gives me criticism. So I figured that I could probably answer these questions. So we could look at the background and personal history of Jan Gregory, and ChatGPT will probably be able to answer this for us. And then I'm going to ask him his involvement in cryptocurrency schemes, regulatory actions and legal issues that he's faced, the impact to investors that his activities cause, current activities and future plans, ethical consideration and public image, like is he, and then personal reflections. And then we've got bid harvest. We've got some things that we were going to ask him about bid harvest. So a good thing that you may not realize, that bid harvest actually claimed to be on Binance Live. But when we went to Binance Live and had a look through their videos, we couldn't find the video that they were claiming that they were interviewed by Binance Live. In fact, we found the Binance Live video hosted on some third-party YouTuber's account. So there's a lot of inconsistencies about bid harvest, which is quite interesting. But as a general rule, if I was going to go to ChatGPT and grab this question and just go and open ChatGPT, for example, and let's just say I want to go to ChatGPT and put those two back through. So now I'm going to go and say, well, Jan Gregory, and I'm going to wonder if I can say, please give me the background and personal history of Jan Gregory. Oops, hold it. It didn't work the way I wanted it to. Personally, I'm just going to get that Jan Gregory. So what I'm doing is I'm going to ChatGPT, which you won't be able to see for a second, and I've asked it to please give me the background and personal history of Jan Gregory. Could you please attempt to answer these questions that I'm going to ask him on a live interview? Okay, so can you tell us a bit about your background and involved in the crypto space? What inspired you to blah, blah, blah? So let's go boom. And let's see how good ChatGPT is, because we might actually find that ChatGPT answers the questions about Jan Gregory so that we don't have to. Wouldn't that be quite cool? So this is the theoretically the answer that he might come up with. Oh my God, this is so cool.
For a live interview with Jan Gregory about his background and involvement in cryptocurrency, you can structure your questions and anticipate responses based on general patterns seen in similar profiles. Here's a detailed draft.
Okay, so let's see. This is what I predict he might say. Well,
Question 1.
ChatGPT.
Can you tell us a bit about your background and how you got involved in the cryptocurrency space? Possible response. I started my career in the finance sector, working with traditional investment firms where I gained a solid understanding of market dynamics and investment strategies. However, around 2015, I began to notice the emerging potential of blockchain technology and cryptocurrencies. Initially, my interest was purely academic, but as I delved deeper, I saw the transformative potential it had for the financial industry. This led me to make my first investments in Bitcoin and Ethereum, and soon after, I decided to transition my career towards this exciting new field.
So that's quite interesting. I'm going to use that. And then question 2, possible response. So here we go.
Possible response. The inspiration came from my own positive experiences and the profound impact cryptocurrency investments had on my financial growth. I realized that many people were either unaware or skeptical about this new asset class, largely due to misinformation or lack of understanding. By promoting cryptocurrency investment schemes, I aim to educate and guide individuals on how to safely and effectively participate in this market. My goal is to demystify the technology and present it as a viable investment option, potentially democratizing access to financial opportunities for a broader audience.
Yeah. So what I'm getting at, guys, is if you go back to my, this is my, and it won't work what I'm trying to do here, but theoretically, I could ask ChatGPT to give me a possible response to the question at hand. But now ChatGPT is actually telling me I ain't got enough length in my 5,000 character description to actually post the possible response, so I won't do it. But let's just say if I don't get Jan Gregory here for an interview, which I was hoping to do, I could theoretically go through ChatGPT to write a possible response that that Jan Gregory could probably come up with to answer these questions. Now, he did actually give me a bit of a hard time, and he basically said that I'm trying to be a CoffeeZilla wannabe. And he said that I'll never be successful at doing anything as an investigative journalist. So he's a lovely scholar of a man. However, that is also avoiding the fact that he doesn't want to be interviewed, even though he agreed that he would be interviewed. So what we could do is actually go
Danny.
through and get him to get ChatGPT to answer all the questions for him. Yes, Richard.
Why don't we just pause like the way you're doing with the Chat GPT like that? Why don't we just pause and give the scammers the benefit of trying to act like that, right? Okay, yeah, we're all scammers with you. So why can't we agree on where the basis of the real conversation needs to be? You know, there needs to be justice. They all admit that the rug pulls have existed. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's what I find the most disheartening in scumbaggery is why do they just think that that's cool with a response like that?
Well, I think they have these canned responses, and that's what I was actually referring to, and I missed my point. But CoffeeZilla basically said, don't ever give the questions to the person that you're going to interview before the interview.
Oh, wow, that's huge.
Because you will get canned responses. So that's what I was showing there, that ChatGPT. But I wanted to do it differently because I said to him, that's what I'm doing. But I think the point is they have canned responses to that very question. And the question is literally, if I was to ask them, you know, what about all the failed things in the past? The canned response, I believe, would be that you can't look in the past. You can't live in the past. So you got to look to the future. You know, and if you keep looking behind, you're going to lose your focus. So that's their way of, you know, we all learn from the past. We don't learn from the future. You know, those sort of canned responses. So I think that's where I think they would go with that, because they already have canned responses, don't they, to everything that you asked. It's just like the scammer toolbook says. The scammer toolbook says this is how you answer this question. How do you handle people who FUD? Well, first of all, you go after YouTubers and say that they're just trying to make money, so they're scammers as well. Call people who are calling you a scammer. That's how you handle that.
Yeah, that's the scammer side of the cult.
Yeah.
Because when you think cult, automatically you think, oh, somebody was forced to drink the Kool-Aid. But what about their conversations? Those people that are the ones that are indoctrinating people. What about their conversation in real life? outside of the sphere of the actual con. It's like, why don't we just call it for what it is? If you want, like the way Mai Summer Vue said the other day, since 2021 they've all been rug pulls. That's like the conversation starter right there. Like that's where every interview needs to start. Hey, you know what? The top lady for Sam Lee, she was on Danny de Hek show, and she #1 thing she named is that they're all rug pulls. So why do we have to go with what you voice as your understanding of all this space? They call it the industry. Why do we have to lean on your best judgment? And then they have to fill in the can, reservoir of answer instead of thinking that they already have it skewed in their favor. It just ticks me off.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get justice from anything. I don't think we're gonna get a scammer.
But that's my point.
I mean, I've asked
Yeah, that's
Mai
why I
Summer
stick around with you, man.
Mai
It's not
Summer
the
Vue.
actual physical force of a judgment. It's that nobody's talking about the characteristic of somebody actually avenging this stuff needs to exist. Because if you get rid of it, then that's the collapse of society, man. Forget about it. Because it's already happening in America with thousands of freaking stupid stuff. Like the thing I told you about the taxes in California earlier.
Yeah.
Like, who do you freaking pay to get that kind of stuff stopped?
Well, you can't, because it's money makes the world.
Yeah, that's my point. So I'd rather be in the right with you, for the next 10 years until we do get something right. Call us call us scammers along with you all you want, and we don't make any money.
Yeah,
but
but
at least I have the freaking knowledge that I'm going to do it right.
If we react to them calling us scammers, then they are calling the narrative, as you would say. But like Brandon Ivy was on Facebook yesterday, and I'm walking around taking Pixel for a walk, and he's out there pushing every Ponzi scheme known to man, claiming that he makes
the Neolife guy, right?
Yep, he's making 6-figure income a month. So here's a guy that claims to make 6 figures a month on a Zoom meeting with 20 people, trying to encourage them to sign up so he gets a commission. And he's just doing it because he's just a lovely guy, and he wants you to benefit from what he's benefiting from. So that lady, Lynette, she promised that she would come back and talk to us after a month. Well, I messaged you yesterday and said, hey, it's been a month. How about you come back on the show? She's must have blocked me because there's no green arrow. She's fallen off the planet. She's the lady that's pushing the quick Gets Fit program. So then I go to Mai Summer Vue, and I know she's reading my messages. She's reacting to what we're saying on her Telegram groups and her WhatsApp groups, but she will ignore me. She won't come on here and talk to me. Jan Gregory, well, he's come back and he's just given me some critiques on what I should be doing. So I'm just going to read one of those out loud because it's quite comical. And he really hurt my feeling. I had one.
Danny, I know you're desperately trying to copy the CoffeeZilla YouTube negative news business model, it's clear. But the reason why you're failing so much, while trying so hard, is that this job is not for you. Turn your car around today and go back to teaching piano. You're not good at the reporter journalist job. Your quality of work is 2/10. You're never going to make YouTube pay you like CoffeeZilla. You just don't have it. Sorry, it's so clear to see the difference in the low quality of your work. Good luck, Danny. I'm sure you were bullied your whole life. Do something positive with your God-given talents and watch your quality of life change.
So that's quite an interesting statement there, because what he's saying
why
is...
Why are we supposed to assume that CoffeeZilla makes any money?
Yeah, but are you letting
what the
him...
heck is that?
Are you letting him call the narrative there? I mean, he's assuming... He's trying to lash out at me. He's saying I'm trying to copy somebody. And then he's insulting me by telling me that, I should go back and teach the piano. I can't play the piano. He's given me 2 out of 10. Is that what he said? Yeah. He's given me 2 out of 10. So it's not bad effort, is it? I haven't got 1 out of 10. So that's 2. So he's given me some credit. So nice. And he's called me a reporter/journalist. But he can't, and I could react to all this, and I could say, I could let him call the shots. I could sit here and talk about CoffeeZilla. Stephen, his name is actually, if you want his real name. And CoffeeZilla's a nice guy. He actually gave me his phone number. We talked for half an hour when I was being sued, and gave me some advice on who to go after. And normally, if you're not being talked about by CoffeeZilla, you're a nobody. So I haven't seen Jan Gregory on a show yet, because he said he only goes after the big wigs, because he is after the traffic. That's why he goes after, like, is it Paul Logan or Logan Paul? You know, and he does go after the big wigs,
Wow.
you know. So, I mean, his business model was completely different. Now, my business model was actually, you know, name and shaming people. If you go back to my earliest video, I've always said I'm here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. I don't know if that's, you know, so, you know, I don't get him. So anyway, I did a write back to him, and I said, hey, look, I'm not beneath.
Why don't you try and give me some guidance when I interview you? All the questions, Alan, already in the description of the video. If you watch the latest video of CoffeeZilla, you see he never gives people the interview questions.
Yeah, so I'm not really following CoffeeZilla's lead, because I'm not doing things the same. I'm doing it Danny style. But yeah, I'm not, if you want to sit here and use your time when I'm interviewing you to give me some critiques on how I could become a better you. But the thing is, what I get from Jan Gregory, he's recklessly promoted Ponzi schemes and scams. He's never said sorry to anybody that he's always, even if you watch that video when they was talking about that article and behind MLM, he basically says that the people that he was promoting these platforms were the ones that shafted him. And in turn, he got shafted, so you got shafted by Jan Gregory. But it wasn't Jan Gregory's who shafted you. It was the guy the platform that Jan Gregory was promoting. So, you know, there's no accountability or no backing. So then when you see him out there promoting bid Binance, so we've got my mate Ryan, who's telling us that he was just happened to be in the same Zoom meeting with 6 other people, listening to the successful Jan Gregory rave on about how wonderful this bid harvest opportunity is. And my guy, Ryan, claims that he's amazed by the technology. So I said, well, the CEO was interviewed by a fake, what seems to be fake Binance Live interviewer, claiming that it was Binance Live, and you're still sitting here trying to figure out whether the hardware that this guy's launching is the real deal. Now, the fact that the CEO of Bid Harvest is in a alleged fake video would be enough for me to run to the hills and not have anything to do with the company. But this guy, Ryan, was still sitting here scratching his head, wondering if the technology is real, even though it's all ran by scammers and promoted by people like Jan Gregory. I mean, how much stuff do they need? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
But anyway, Jan Gregory isn't going to answer my questions, nor is he going to come on live. But I do get lots of good emails from people with support, thanking me for my time and efforts in creating awareness. And that's been my goal all along. If I can make a full-time living out of this, then I'm happy. If at the moment, it doesn't pay well. But in the meantime, have I caused any havoc with the Avengers? We certainly have. And I even if I stopped today doing what I'm doing, I would still be very pleased of what we've accomplished with no budget, really, except a camera, a recording studio, and a few good loyal friends who really are sharing the same narrative. We don't like these scammers. We don't like the fact that people can get in a Zoom meeting, fire up a pitch deck, and gaslight you into thinking that there is a way that you're going to make 3 or 4% return on your investment. And then time after time, I've watched 30 scams, rinse and repeat, rebrand themselves, and none of them have actually delivered on what they said. None of them, not one little bit of them have ever delivered on what they said. They have never delivered the products that they claim they're going to. Boomerang, 90 plus days, no launch. They even talk about their success, the beta program being their success. The beta program was a simulation. They were paying people's MetaMask wallets manually. Rob found the code in the website that showed you that if somebody purchased, did a trade for $1 and between $1 and $33, for example, that you would get a guaranteed payout of 1.3%. So when you refresh the market opportunities, you'd never ever find any market opportunity more than 1.3. You'd never ever see a market opportunity less than 0.52 because it was all simulated. But now they're claiming that that was a success and it was real arbitrage trading. We managed to find the super wallet where they were topping it up that they needed to keep topped up for the transactions to pay out the rewards that they had calculated from their website. When the money ceased to go into that wallet, all the flash loans stopped, and everyone was going, "Oh, something's wrong." Sharpest is going, "Oh, you were working on something." I come along and I topped up the wallet with money, and the trade started again.
Yes.
So, you idiots, guys. And then they removed the code from the website that we showed people the very next day.
Bloody scammers.
And then when we showed that there was transactions where people were trading $1 and making $1,500, somebody was doing an arbitrage trade for $1 and it was turning into $1,500. Next minute, the website goes offline. A few days later, the website goes back online. And now, what do we get? Well, we got, you can't do a trade for less than $10 because their mathematical equation and their code didn't have an answer for people that were trading low amounts. The mathematical equation went off the Richter scale. So to fix it, they made it that you had to click on a button and the maximum that you could trade, the minimum you trade is $10. Isn't that crazy? And what type of system would allow people to trade on a platform, a deficiency between two platforms, and they would let you trade for $10? They've now created a button on their new system that's been taken offline for the last 10 plus days where you can trade $1. Can you imagine going along to Wall Street and walking in there and saying, "I'd like to do some arbitrage trading, guys. How much do you want to trade?" "Well, I want to do $1."
I find it funny, back to Jan Gregory, he brings it to the money thing because that's his narrative. That's the narrative of the scammers. It's like he gets to fall back on that. "Oh, I told that joker, I told that jackass, Danny de Hek, I told him," and then they know like his repertoire for what he must have said, and then he's going to roll on that into the next platform, the next project.
Yeah.
So it's all just, how come people can't just see the simplicity? It's like you either want to do something with these currencies for you to make money by yourself, and then you can go do awesome stuff with you having money by yourself, or you want to come together and have the finished product that you got a lot of people involved and you guys did something awesome with a lot more money. But that never has come to pass. So if we're wrong in saying that or thinking that, that's why Danny has this show, so we can talk about it. Come on here and explain us. Tell us how we're wrong thinking that.
They never do, though, do they? That's the weird thing. Even looking at this, I'm just looking at some Tron scan stuff at the moment. I mean, 5 minutes ago, somebody just signed up for a We Are All Satoshi membership. An hour ago, somebody paid $500 for a license. An hour before that, we got 50, 50, 52, 52, and then 477, which is probably another Boomerang license. So where are these trades coming from? Well, we believe they're coming from within they've got what do you call it? They're trapped in the back end. Well, I think they're actually coming from, well, we've discussed this with Susie actually. They seem
you're talking about where the money went, right?
Well, I think that they're trapped behind We Are All Satoshi, or they're trapped behind BTCC, but they can transfer the money from BTCC into USDT, that they can purchase stuff on Boomerangs, and you can purchase these licenses on Boomerang. So there's this money that you see in here. It doesn't necessarily come from fresh USDT put into the platform. It's actually coming from USDT that they can't get out of the platform. And what it seems like, which is this, you might think, "Oh, that's new." It's not, because when we watched Hyperverse closed all the.
Exactly.
They couldn't get the money out of Hyperverse, but what they could do is they could create memberships for people, and that's why Bitcoin Rodney was doing. He was creating memberships for people and then taking cash. Real hardcore cash, people were paying into his bank account, and then he was handing over these fresh accounts that were created from money he couldn't get off the platform. And
that is the fail safe with the B fuel. They have it built in the one project. If you thought, "Oh my gosh, it's a scam, how do you get your money out?" Well, you got to pay more money to get your money out. and then you don't even have a way to bridge out once you do get your equivalent of your money back.
But now we realize that we're all stuck behind the bridge, or we're stuck on the other side of a big river. And the only thing you can do now is trade with other people that are on the other side of the river. And people must be thinking this is a real market. This is a real group of people buying and selling. But you're living in your own little wee world. And it does seem like that.
An Ethereum, like the Ethereum exchange, the Ethereum blockchain.
Yeah, it's too expensive.
It's part of it. Yeah, look how big it is. No, it's chump change. The guy said on the video earlier, I can make you a coin for $20.
Yeah.
Pay me $20, I'll make you a coin right now. Same exact bullcrap that we're looking at.
I did watch a really interesting video from CoffeeZilla just yesterday, and it was 2 years ago, and it was talking about the USDT network and how they have a license to print the money. Now, the USDT network, basically, when you buy the coins, they're meant to basically back that money with real money.
Right.
And
but they never do.
Well, they don't. No.
Probably.
So, well, no. And then the bank that they're banking the real money with was owned by them as well. It was a really interesting video. But basically, he was insinuating that USDT doesn't have the financial backing it claims it does.
The face value. Yeah, the face value of it.
And
it looks like on the front.
Well, he looked at their terms and conditions. And then they instead of saying it's backed by dollar for dollar, it was backed by securities instead. And
right.
And now those securities are questionable. Well, what are those securities and where are they kept and how secure? So if everyone withdrew all their money out of USDT, CoffeeZilla was basically saying how safe is the what crypto is built on, how safe is it? It was a really interesting conversation, but if you search for USDT and CoffeeZilla, he would explain it obviously better than I did. But when I watched that video, it did actually make me question how vulnerable the whole industry is. What are you asking?
I just started the Bitcoin. I hit play on that. What was the name of the other one?
Don't know. Other people might. Bitcoin's a good one to start on, though. So we've got a question here from Flatpacker. Don't shoot him down. Let's see what he says.
Hey, can I get the guy that said he can make me a coin for me? I want him to make me a millionaire by creating me a coin and making a million of them just for me so I can say I'm a millionaire.
Yeah. Ask Bob for his name. But if you wouldn't mind calling it a DDH coin, that would be great. All right, guys, Richard's on hold. Something must have come up. That means that Richard's probably got a phone call. It's a good idea for me to escape. Hope you enjoyed my rambles today. He's back. Damn, he's back. I'll have to carry on. All right, Rich, we're out of here, mate. We've had enough. We're shooting this popsicle scan. Oh, my God.
Yep.
Friggin' Crypto G's just turned up.
Crypto G,
we need Tether is one of the biggest buyers of US. Oh, I can't read that word.
US gilts.
Tether are one of the biggest buyers of US gilts treasury bills. So it is an interesting standoff.
Bills.
I don't understand.
So it is an interesting standoff.
Yeah, I don't understand what that means. But
Still there?
Yeah, I am. Are you? Okay, if I go USDT and CoffeeZilla, I'm just curious. Exposing Tether. Is Tether and so this was 3 years ago. So I don't know if you can.
For all the crypto you've been talking about lately, you've overlooked.
So this was an interesting video, but hey, why don't I leave you guys and you go watch this video of CoffeeZilla's and maybe we can discuss it tomorrow. But when I watched that video, I thought, I really like CoffeeZilla stuff. I find him really good. And he is my hero and he's done a really good job of what he does. So it's actually quite fun watching his videos come out. So he's actually got a US bank robber won't let you withdraw your money. That's interesting.
Today we're talking about a bank promoted by YouTubers that's now become a casino and users can't get their money out.
Boy, that sounds familiar. So did anyone hear what just happened then? So does this opening line sound familiar to because this opening line sounds very familiar to me.
Today we're talking about a bank promoted by YouTubers that's now become a casino and users can't get their money out.
This video is sponsored by Yada Safe.
Yada, Y-O-T-T-A.
Yada Safe.
So yeah, typical, isn't it? So there's a video that CoffeeZilla has just launched 4 hours ago, and he's like me. He gets he's had 739 views in 4 hours. You know, that's probably my lifetime of my whole YouTube channel. CoffeeZilla produces a video. It's done pretty good. There's a few comments. So there's another platform that hasn't been able to get people's money out. So I'm going to leave you guys. You can go away and watch that CoffeeZilla video, or you can go watch the one about Tether. We'll report back tomorrow. We should be here. I've got to work tomorrow, so we'll be probably a 2-hour show at the most, not a 5-hour and 14-hour show. So I'll catch you guys later. I'm trying to get myself back to my normal screen, which is there. And it's been a game of two halves. Crypto G, we'll see you later. Hello, goodbye. You tuned in a wee bit late, but it is probably 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock at night over there. I'm Danny de Hek, a.k.a. the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Thank you for tuning in. And also, thanks, Richard, for being on the stage. Nice to have you here. As Richard always says, we need a let's go. We're going.
Let's go!
Woo! There we go. See you, mate. Thanks for being here. See you tomorrow.